We're going live. There we go. We're live. I was trying to hold off so Trent could get in here on time, but I just couldn't anymore. So we had to pull out and go. So here we are. Plastic Fanatics is back. 2-week little vacation, but back in the swing of things. Blast of Pass is also back. We're going to be looking at X-Men animated series, the 92 cartoon. So that should be good. And going through a lot of other news and other stuff. So let's get into some introductions and little deposits to your collection. Maybe we should just do dollar amounts instead of what you got. How much money did you spend? And we'll just let the audience guess. You spent $300. I wonder what that could be. But let's start off. Brian, how you doing?
Good, man. I'm doing good. Happy Saturday.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
it's been a while.
Are we going like since the last Plastic Fanatic show or?
Sure, why not? What the
all
hell?
right, good, because otherwise I would have spent zero. So since last Plastic Fanatics, I was such a young man back then. No, here we are.
That 5-hour show where we almost broke 5 hours.
That's right. I think Marvel Legends Angela has shown up since then.
Ooh.
I think Bad Cube Grump has shown up since then.
Nice.
And Master Peace Megatron has shown up as well.
Oh, yes.
I believe that's all. It's been a light month.
All right. Well,
Much talked about Transformer on.
okay. That's it? Nothing else? I mean, it's 2 weeks, man. Come on.
Oh,
what the
wait,
hell?
wait. Iron Factory Scorponok.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
That's it.
All right, Charles.
What's up, man?
What'd you get? What?
He's like, what's up?
Plastic.
Let's see what I get. I got the Walmart exclusive Star Wars Rogue One on Blu-ray. A couple new shirts from Ripped Apparel.
I thought you almost said Walmart excuses. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I was about to say.
It's Walmart exclusive.
There's plenty of Walmart excuses. The only answer we don't have to, or excuse we don't have, is why the shelves are always empty.
Yeah,
Excuse
really.
me.
Yeah.
Took a while to get that one out.
Let's see. The Justice League, the Judas contract on Blu-ray.
Ooh,
I just got that. And then I just got this, which I was expecting tomorrow, but it showed up a day early. Well,
ooh, an envelope.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's opening, an on-air opening.
I'm
All
expecting
right.
mail on Sunday? That's crazy talk.
Yeah. Yep.
Better not be porn, Charles. Come on, we got little kids that watch.
Oh no, I was something that you and I have in common. Got
So it's.
So it could be fun. Anyway,
some more Godzilla Blu-rays. The Giant Monsters All Out Attack and Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla.
Mm.
is it
Duo
old school?
on Blu-ray. Yeah.
That's the old school one. Da-na-na-na.
It's nothing like an old dude in a rubber
Yep.
dinosaur suit running around.
Fantastic, isn't it?
Love it.
Love it.
The Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla 2.
We're gonna talk
Ooh, the
Godzilla versus Space Godzilla duo on Blu-ray.
Jeez.
And then the last one is Godzilla versus Destroyer and Godzilla versus Mechagearus on Blu-ray.
Nice. Where's that Godzilla Matthew Broderick movie, man?
Yeah,
Godzilla
I got I got rid of that a long time ago.
Yeah, it's the one we try to forget about.
Yeah. One they made fun of in Final Wars.
Shout out to P. Diddy on the soundtrack.
Oh, that's right. That was that recut they sampled Cashmere on that, right? That was pretty good actually.
As always, that was good. So Charles, is that all of them? Do you have them all now?
All but Godzilla 2000 and the original one that I've got on DVD. That's the only two DVD versions I don't have. They're Blu-ray versions.
Oh, you're getting both? You're getting DVD and Blu-ray, or?
Yeah.
You're a collector.
Wow, you're trying to go for the
Holy
total trifecta
shit.
there, man. Complete.
You going VHS too?
No, no.
Uh,
All right.
8 millimeters coming after that. He's going for that Xbox One achievement. Cling.
Nice.
Whole fucking collector.
He's gonna start buying those SH Monster Arts here for soon.
That's the plan. I saw a couple of them on there that I liked, or quite a few I liked.
Wow, that's a kind of an expensive rabbit hole. That's cool though, man. Nice.
Yeah.
All right, up next, Silver Age, Mr. Dust Mites. How you
What's
doing?
up? How you been, brother? Welcome back.
I'm back. Yeah.
I got a question for you.
What's up?
How was the rave?
It was good. So good.
Just got it tonight. It looks like you didn't get a chance to change.
I didn't. I just came straight from there to here. I didn't want to leave.
Did you happen to unlock your mutant powers as well? So why you need the red glasses?
Yeah, I do actually. Keep those bloodshot eyes at bay. So
I'm trying to think. Last I got. Oh man, I'm just gonna run down some things I can remember. I got Grappel. I got the Bad Cube Grump. Then the Megatron. I got a couple Marvel Legends. I don't know if Darkhawk. Do you guys know I bought the Darkhawk, and I think I might have mentioned that. And I got Venom. And I think that's about it.
cool.
Kind of keeping it light, you know. Got some heavy hitters there.
Cool.
So, Dust, is that a new cat over there? That's not Wookiee.
That's Ori. She's changing it up. She's usually back, you know.
Wow.
She lays in the cut, you know. Like what? I actually
camera shy.
I actually straightened up in here, so she's probably like, "Oh, this is what the room looks like. I remember this place."
Nice. Cool. All right, up next. That's how you doing, man.
What's going on?
Just
How's
doing
it going?
the show. That's all.
Yeah.
Drinking.
Well, I spent $400.
Sweet.
Nice.
Right?
But I only got one figure.
Mhm.
Nah, I got a fucking Megatron. That's what I call him. And that's it. Couple knives, lighters. I bought a drone, a small drone, the Hubsan X4. Mini drones with the camera in it.
Nice.
Oh, cool. So doing some stalking. Nice.
Yeah.
Like it.
Yeah, but I'm tired of it already, so I'm gonna sell it.
Really? How does that work now? Does it transmit via Bluetooth or?
No, this one actually comes with a remote, and the screen for the camera is in the remote.
Okay.
So when you can't see it, because it's so small, it fits in the palm of your hand.
Oh, so it doesn't record from the drone.
No, you can. You put the SD card in the remote. You can record. I think it's like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, or whatever
When
it
the
is.
drone sees?
Yeah, everything it sees.
Yo, I'd get into a lot of trouble. I'd have to make a YouTube series on that shit. Just
That
in the
would be
drone.
fun.
So it's not too bad. I mean, I think I paid like $60 for it. It's real small. The thing that sucks is the flight time. You're actually really only flying 12 minutes, 15 minutes.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. So you got to buy bigger batteries or multiple batteries.
Gotcha. That's how they get.
Whatever. Right. Yeah. The drone is $60. An extra battery is 35. You know what I mean?
Wow.
So, but yeah, I used to fly. I used to have planes, helicopters, RC cars. So I caught the fever again, and I bought the mini just to try it out. But it's not bad. I recommend it to anybody who hasn't flown because it's so easy. Cool. Like it's 6 axis, more axis. It is the easier to fly. It's just you could get in a lot of trouble with it, man.
So it's better than air hogs that I can get.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. It's so tempting if you're by a building to fly up to the window.
Yeah.
To see what they're doing.
Especially if said building had said someone in there.
Right.
Said something.
Something. Yeah. So
So if I really want to make a successful series out of this, I got to buy something good. But I got to
Yeah.
upgrade to a better drone.
Yeah, definitely. Now we're talking. It depends. Now we're talking. You know,
I
a
don't know,
couple
man.
$100.
I think there may be a big payoff. The shit that I'd be doing with it. There is quite a few, plenty of apartments to go looking through today over by me here.
Dude, we're gonna start people doing toy hunt videos, just flying drones in through stores.
I'm gonna be in the car. fuck getting out of the car.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Nope, still haven't restocked. Fuck it. Let's leave.
Yo, if you ever want to see some crazy shit, you have these photographers, right, who try to incorporate these drones, and they'll bring them to a wedding, right? The best is when they crash. I mean, it's fucked up, but
When they crash.
they crash inside the hall. They knock out the DJ. They take out the caterer. One guy was on a hoverboard trying to fly a drone while taking pictures of a fucking wedding. It was a disaster.
Wow.
Yeah.
Shout out to wind tunnels.
Yeah, Dust, you guys doing the dishes again?
Me?
Russ, my bad. Russ.
Ooh.
No, I don't have anything on right now.
All right, let's move on to Russ then. Wind Tunnel Russ, what's up, man?
What's up, guys? How y'all doing? I don't know what the hell y'all are hearing. I have no idea. It's quiet as hell.
Hey, you go back and rewatch the show.
As he lifts up his earbud and then all these little flies buzz
I
out.
heard it was a weird noise in the background when I re-listened to it. I was like, what the hell?
And
I don't
now
know
it's
what's
gone.
Oh, weird.
It's bizarre.
Yeah, and now it's gone. How about that?
Maybe
You know, when we do figure
Secret
banging,
man.
when we do figure banging, Ace has to shut his thermostat down. Like during the wintertime, because he does it in his basement and the furnace is down there. So in the wintertime, it gives off a bad sound that way. And then in the summertime, he's got his fucking central air on. So I'm like, yo, man, you got to suffer for an hour and a half. Kill that noise. I remember one time he did it while the laundry was in the dryer and he had like a quarter or something going ka-clink, ka-clink, ka-clink.
Wow.
I guess it could be my heat or my AC. I don't know.
Yeah, it might be.
It's weird.
We're just
Anyway,
ripping into
We're gonna see a cold and sweaty Russ.
Oh, man.
yeah, I'm a fat
It's all
guy
good.
too, dude. It don't do so well. Fat guys don't do well with heat, you know. So, what's up, man? How's everyone doing, man? Everyone having a good week?
Yep.
Yeah, I've been great.
Don't
I
get
had
heated,
two
Russ.
things.
Don't get heated.
I'm not gonna get heated. I'm all right. I was just screwing around anyway. I really wasn't heated, y'all. Come on.
He's gonna have a fucking rant video about wind tunnels and shit.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, rant video about the bastards on the Hangout muting me and shit.
Dude, Russ, I had a dream last night, and it was we were at the next NJCC, and basically we set up a booth at our table, and you sat in it, and you people paid $1, and they get a rant from you, and it was rants. Get a rant from Russ.
Hey, that's an idea, man.
Instead of fortune, you get rants.
Oh man, hustle, man. A score's a score.
Little foul mouth rant going. All right, that's cool. I haven't really gotten too many things. I got the White Ranger for the Legacy.
Cool.
I got what's that? The Sky Shadow, the leader class. That's actually a really good figure. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I saw it this
Hasbro.
weekend. It looked really good.
Yeah, Hasbro sort of surprised me with that one. I got the what's it called? Not the tidal wave, the broadside. That's it, broadside, and that's okay. It's not. It really sucks.
Get the hell out of here.
I mean,
Yeah, I saw that
it's
too. I
yeah.
wasn't impressed.
like the aircraft carriers. That mode is pretty awesome, you know. But it's like the bot mode stinks, and the jet mode is barely a jet mode. So
All right, you need to get kicked in the balls.
yeah, you know. Hasbro can't bat 100, you know. But that's about it. I really haven't. I've been kind of quiet for me the past couple weeks. I'm waiting for some stuff to come in, maybe soon. I'm waiting for that Striker Noir to come in.
Should be soon.
Yeah, it
people
should
are
be
doing
soon.
reviews. Yeah.
I know. I saw a couple of them. That's getting me all worked up now. I'm like, all right. Yes, but that's about it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Trent still
Like
hasn't
you.
shown up. Making some espresso. That's all.
It's either there. He's hanging out with a slee stack.
Oh my goodness, that was a creepy noise as a kid.
Yo, man, that was great. I told Nate I want to sample that on a beat. Just have a slee stack going. with a breakbeat behind it. Done. It's a wrap.
All right, for my haul, let's see. I have not gotten Megatron yet, so he should be arriving next week. Not because I took a slow boat way to get it, though. It's just I decided to wait later to get it. Shout out to Ace.
He was the first one to fucking order it. He still don't got it.
I saved so much money.
He was the first customer.
But I got my Solichigoken Gunbuster, so that was nice. I also got the Power Rangers Legacy White Ranger, Yellow Ranger, and I did pick up the rest of the Space Rangers. So it was blue, black, and pink. What else? I got a whole bunch of Star Wars 3 3/4 inch figures, and I bought the U-Wing. I decided to build up that section of my room, I guess, for some reason. I got some of the anniversary stuff. I got the new Leia, and she looks so much better than the first release.
Did he do a different head sculpt? Is it definitely different?
Oh yeah, it's different. It's a different head sculpt. It's she's not fat cheeked. She looks like
right.
She looks like Carrie Fisher. The other one looks like my grandma. So that's creeped me out. But
yeah.
Let's see, what else did I get? I got the Vader early bird pack, which I really do enjoy. I like the 40th anniversary of what they're doing. It's the first 12 figures that we got back in 1977. So it's pretty nice, even though the only ones that were redone as far as sculpts and all that was Vader and then Princess Leia. All the rest of them are the ones we already got. What else? I did get Teen Titans Judas Contract. I got the Steelbook version, the Target exclusive. So that was nice. I got the Rogue One Best Buy Steelbook exclusive. I got Half Baked. It's kind of the little bit of the wardrobe a little bit, but I saw that at Walmart, so I needed that. Oh, shit. I got a whole bunch of other stuff. I got Broadside, which it may not be the best, but as far as a toy at retail, it's pretty damn good. Stickers, the look and robot mode, for only $24, that's not bad.
I guess you're right. For that,
it's better than the G1. Shit. Look at that thing. That's one of the worst toys ever. Is the G1. I didn't find Sky Shadow though. That's one that irritates me.
He is fucking amazing, man. I like him.
Just rub it in, Russ. Just rub it in. Just go ahead.
Man, I got a Target that's 20 miles away. I could go get it for you.
I looked at 4 Targets in the last 2 days, and they don't even have tags for leader class figures. I'm like, are you fucking crazy? Damn it!
At the Target I was at, there was 2 of them, and they were behind a Thundercracker.
Oh yeah, Thundercracker.
They still have a Thundercracker? Damn, that thing's still out there?
What else did I get? Shit, I got some other stuff. Oh fuck, I lost my train of thought. There's something else.
What happens when you're raving for 2 weeks?
Yeah, I know. Gosh. Oh shit, I had something else. God damn, what was it? I guess it wasn't that good. Oh, I got stuff from Manny, or Fats. I got the GDO Ironhide, Leader Class Ironhide, and the GDO Leader Class Starstream, which is certain their G1 colors. Also got the Leader Class Brawl, which is awesome. Something else I'm totally forgetting. I mentioned all the Player's Kai before. Oh, I got Deadpool. I got Player's Kai Deadpool there. That's a nice figure. Shit, there's something else. I'm gonna totally lose. Fuck. I hate being older. I don't know.
Older.
Yeah. So that's it, I guess. I have no idea. I thought I had something else. I know I do. I just can't think of it. Sucks.
You'll remember in a second.
Yeah, I know. I probably will. Like, oh no, I have to go to the bathroom. No, I'm just kidding. All right, let's get into some screen sharing and all that other type of stuff. It's good stuff. It's always fun. Who's in the chat here? Let's see. Primal Sabbath. Harvey _ Dan. Fuck you, Harvey. You got the stinking new Spider-Man tombstone.
Yes, I saw that. He posted.
Damn you.
That figure looks cool, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember him posting. He said he wasn't sure if it was real or not, but he said fuck it, he'll take a try.
Yeah, and
Got
got
it.
it.
2 days, 2 days,
Yeah.
or 24 hours or some shit. Whew.
That was nice.
Shout out to drone life.
Yeah, and it's totally out of stock now. It's like trying to go after like a Hasbro toy shop exclusive.
That's probably gonna be the only time you see that figure at regular retail at Amazon for a while.
Yeah. Let's see who's in the chat. Chris Gardner, Hair Can Be Eggs, Fan B, Primal Sabbath, RV _ Dance, Sunday Heat, cool, Primacon, AJ Smith, Lord Shadowkeeper, Nick Brammer. Oh, excuse me. And that's it for now. All right. Let me see what I can do here. Screen share. At least the computer's working. Oh, I did go to SakuraCon. That was fun. Last week. Had a blast there. Vic Manoa and Todd Abercorn. Awesome. It sucked that Chris Patton wasn't there because I really wanted to meet him. One of my all-time favorite animes is Full Metal Panic Famufu. I don't know why. It's just
what was
funny. Full Metal Panic Famufu. It's Full Metal Panic, and then the second season is Famufu, and he wears this little kind of Bonta-kun suit, which is like a teddy bear, and it's fucking hilarious.
So what was that?
For
An anime?
Yeah, it's an anime. Yeah, him and Lucy Christian, Hilary Haig, freaking Greg Ayers. Vic Manoa's in there as Kurtz Weber. Oh man, it's good. I love it. So all right, and Johnny Young Bosch was awesome. Also, can you see Plastic Fanatics, the little X-Men?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, we got that going. Oh my God, I can see again. I'll take the shades off. So that's I'm not on camera. I should highlight myself. All right, so welcome to episode 131. We're gonna be talking about some mutants here. So
Mutants.
it should be good. But first off, I always like to do my shout outs in the beginning. So check out the Cool Table Network. It is a hub for like-minded podcasters to give all you collectors what you need and desire. We have Enter the Realm, which this Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the Realm Collectors YouTube channel, they're going to have the cast from Nerd Out. Spelled with a K, Nerdout. Find them on YouTube. Should be a really good show. Check that out. We also have Shattercast Uncut. We have Stasis Lock on Wednesdays on Bricks for on the Dollars YouTube channel. All about Beast Wars. Nerd Rage Radio, which was a little sad.
Yes.
Last episode.
Yeah, I haven't heard yet, but I heard
yeah,
the news. I haven't listened yet.
So yeah. Toy Detox. Beers and Bulgers 40K, 8 weeks. We also have the ROC Hangout, which is on iTunes, so go subscribe. And we also have Figure Banging, which last week was good. It was Cheetor, but it wasn't Megatron.
Nope.
So
that motherfucker still don't got him.
But definitely check that out. The Hangout, and there was also an ROC International Hangout this last Thursday.
Yes.
So check that out. Is that on iTunes?
Yes, we did. Ace asked me if we could, we wanted it on iTunes, and I said, yeah, why not throw it up there?
So you can listen to that also. Listen to all those great accents.
Yeah, it was kind of weird because it's kind of late for those dudes. So, we're trying to get a little more pizzazz out of them, and they're still kind of new to this thing. So, but we had a great time. Shout out to those guys.
Cool. So go check that out on the Roma Collectors YouTube channel and on iTunes and all that. And also like and subscribe. You can find them on YouTube, iTunes, 5-star ratings, all that type of stuff. Go and do it. All right, moving on. Star Wars: The Last Jedi. The trailer dropped. The teaser trailer. You guys have all seen it, I'm assuming. If you're not, I don't know why you're on the show. No, I'm just kidding. No. But you guys did see it, right?
Yeah.
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 Did you guys like it, or did you guys feel like this is horse shit?
I don't know.
It was a teaser that was
Teased you.
stretched
That's it.
out too much. You know what I mean? It was a teaser that should have just stayed a regular teaser length. What a teaser
Did you
length.
breathe?
Like 30 seconds to 30 minutes, 30 seconds to a minute, maybe, if that.
Breathe. What do you see?
I see dead people.
I see a damn trailer that didn't give me nothing. And I'm not saying that was a bad trailer. I'm just saying that it's one of those things because it's Star Wars. It's something that even if it's anything that's you're passionate about, you want more of it. And to know that you're not going to see all of it until December of this year.
True.
You know, it's just like, I want more. Which it does come out December 15th. So we're going to go through some of the little snippets. So we see Rey there, just like Force Awakens. That abrupt kind of like, okay.
So you got the only shot where you can kind of see down her shirt. Good choice.
You know the type of show I run. There goes all my females.
Where for the children?
This is also their sex ed. Hello, my name is Mr. Victor Saber. But there's a little corresponding to Force Awakens and all that type of stuff. But you had that living in a cave. I guess that would be like, oh my God, I'm in the cave here. I'm with Luke Skywalker. Love that Joker. So we see throughout. There's little snippets in the backgrounds, of Luke saying breathe, and what do you see? The light, the darkness, all that type of stuff, and some background noise on the show. Also, you can hear that. I mean, it's all good.
That's Hurricane BX has dropped in.
Holy shit!
Okay. Can you hear me?
Oh my God! Yeah, we can hear something.
Something's going on there.
Using that new adapter.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Hell.
A little strong.
All right.
It's like a triple shot espresso.
All right, so we saw this part where she's nice view,
cliff diving and shit.
The ocean there. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Hashtag cliff diving and shit.
The next scene that I'm not going to go through every single scene, but this next scene was kind of nice. We get to see the back of Princess Leia here. She's on board a ship, but I did like the fact, if you guys heard it, the "Help Me, Obi-Wan." That was kind of nice. That was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Listen to this thing with headphones if you haven't, because there's some stuff being said that you can't hear otherwise.
It's quite
definitely. Now you can take that any way you want. It's just part of the the trailer, all that. But I'm just thinking, in the comic book, she is a Jedi, and maybe she's communing with the ghost of Obi-Wan. I don't know. You never know. Maybe she was taught that. Who knows? I doubt it. There's Kylo's former mask. So now we get to see his ugly mug. Sucks,
hopefully it wasn't a rant.
That's everyone's wondering. Who destroyed the mask?
Maybe he's all, crazy about shit, glass around it. So it's got to be a little bit more to that.
So, yeah.
Vinny Barbarino went nuts.
And then next up, we got the tree here and such.
Those are the books, right?
And the books and everything. And, they kind of related to the Star Wars comic, The Shattered Empire, I guess. I haven't read all of that, so take it for what it's worth. The next scene was of Rey looking at the Jedi symbol that he says something about the balance, all that type of stuff. So who knows? Here we get to see some modified snow speeders and red dust on a snowy planet, which people think that this is where Snoke is. This is a pivotal, I guess, planet as far as it's a former rebel base, I guess. It's, I don't know, they stated in an interview, it's called and I can't pronounce these words for shit, so it's Krat or something like that. So they said that Snoke is on a planet that is snow covered with red soil, and they're kicking up some red dust there, so you can just assume that he's there, that they found him.
So why would they kick up the dust? Like, did they do it on purpose?
Every time you say my name, I collect money.
Just the way the exhaust, I have no idea. Who knows? But
I thought they were using it for cover, like they were going
that's
in.
also part of it too.
Yeah.
You gotta remember, like Star Wars fans and everything, we will nitpick the crap out of any type of interview, any type of source material we can get our hands on. So yeah, it could be anything because I know, like, I don't have the next scene, but they were taking on the First Order. You can see in the distance the walkers and all that, I believe. All right, next up, we see that Finn is still on his back. Just a good look for him. In my opinion, he's a useless character.
Oh God!
But supposedly he does have some important role, and that's not just Jesus Christ!
Jose, abort! Abort! Abort!
I know I've been gone for 2 weeks, but damn it!
I know he's testing out a new setup. That's all.
All right, or you're cooking some popcorn,
Go back to
or he's firing off an AK.
wind tunnels, popcorn. What the fuck is going on here?
And then we get to see that Phasma's back. She got out of the garbage chute, it looks like, and she's pissed.
Really? Can she really be pissed?
I don't know. But the scene before this was Poe running to his, black and orange X-wing, and then we can see that it blows up, and then they're boarding right now because you can tell by the little, I don't know, the hangar wall. I don't know. I'm not into Star Wars technology.
Let me just try.
There you go.
You know that's in the background.
Because some people thought this was part of like the Jedi temple that we saw with Luke. That could be a flashback, could not be a flashback. You don't know.
Oh yeah. I read that online.
So,
I think
and
we
then
discussed that last week.
the last scene that we see is Luke saying that the Jedi.
He's looking for Wilson.
He's looking for He's looking for Ray. Where's my food,
Wilson?
Why
I'm
ain't
sorry,
I on
Wilson.
your back?
Did anybody think that he was a little moody?
Of course he is. He's been on a fucking island for fucking years by himself.
You
And
think
that's
he'd
the
be-
thing. He's on this island. Is he protecting this tree and these artifacts? Is
Yeah.
that what he's doing? All this type of stuff. I hope he's moody and kind of a little batshit crazy because I want him to be like Yoda. I want him to be like Yoda,
Yeah,
and
because
I want him to kind of do that weird stuff.
if you're
Like-
stuck on an island by yourself and you see somebody, wouldn't you be happy?
You would think.
Yeah, right? You'd be like,
But
hey.
they're holding a lightsaber. You're like, shit, I got to go back to work. This sucks.
Like he goes like crazy like Yoda and starts singing like rockin', rockin' and rolling. It's all fitting here, going down to the beach and
Yeah,
having
it is.
seagulls poke at your head and stuff.
Good call.
I love that song. Found that, what was it? Found a log. I rolled it over, found a stick. It had a child. Like, okay. Oh, man, but there it is. It's a good teaser trailer. I want more. Obviously, we all want more. And also, what was it? Kathleen Kennedy in an interview has stated, people want to know who is Rey. Obviously, she's not going to say who Rey is, but it sounds like she ain't nobody. Like she's not a Skywalker. She's not a Solo. She just there.
I think that would be the proper way to do it, in my honest opinion.
That's what I was going to ask you. Are you guys okay with that? I mean, are you okay with her not having any bloodlines to,
But it's weird though. If this is the last, maybe not, of the Skywalker. I mean, it's a Skywalker show. If you think about it, throughout all of the series.
Hey, Luke can
Pretty
knock
much.
her up. You never know.
Okay. Sure, why not? Hell,
We got another trilogy to think about.
And that's the thing too, that they are still planning. This isn't the end. They're going to keep going, all this type of stuff. Also, even with Han Solo, there's been rumors, and she kind of alluded to, but it's like his name is Han Solo, but there's more to his name, and I don't think it's Ian. Just kind of corrected to say Han, like they did in the the Lego movie, but we'll see about that also. But cool looking movie poster and just comparing it to the original Star Wars.
Harvey __ Dent has a lot to say about this movie. Too bad he isn't on a podcast where you can talk about this anymore.
He does have a lot to say about it.
Yeah,
Yes, I didn't know that.
he's got the foreseeable future in front of him, just like the Last Jedi.
Well, if you want, get on here. We'll send you the link. Got to have my Pacific Northwest brethren.
That was just one way for me to get a dig at Mr. _. Oh, he said link. Oh, look at this. Oh, he ate his Wheaties today. Look at him.
Who? I can't see.
Dan. Dan said link.
He wants in, yeah.
Oh, he wants in. So can someone send him the link? Since I am doing
I'll do it.
Cool. Thank you very much.
My foreseeable brother.
All right, up next is Star Wars Rebels Season 4. We got the trailer. Star Wars Celebration was last weekend, I believe, or the weekend before, but it was in the past. Season 4 is the last Star Wars Rebels, unfortunately.
It is unfortunate.
We're going to get a lot of stuff. They did state that we're not going to see anything that deals with the whole Scarif battle and all that type of stuff. But we do see U-Wings. Saw Gerrera comes back, and some old familiar faces also come back too. I threw this picture out there because I like the Mandalorian helmets. And
So, what do you? There's only one more season.
Yeah, it debuts this was it September, and it's like 24 episodes, whatever, and that's it.
I think that's good. What did it go? The fourth? This fourth season, you said?
Yeah, it's fourth season.
Yeah, that'd be cool. And then they can move on to another.
Yeah, they said this isn't the end of the animated series. They're going to continue doing stuff, but as far as this storyline, it's ending.
The story I read is that the creators of the show intended to end it, at a certain point anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I think like Clone Wars. I think it just went on too long.
Yeah, and then you had the Lost episodes that they brought in, which were really good because of having Fives find out and then he gets killed. I
think with Clone Wars it took too long for them to find their group. And then they found their group, and then everybody tells me, hey, once you get through one and a little bit of two, then it starts picking up. So maybe it just took them a little bit longer for them. I don't know. I didn't watch the whole.
I think they want Rebels to connect, like really fully connect to Rogue One now and to New Hope. They want it like, okay, this is the bridge, but I think there's going to be a little bit more in there. But I like this quote. We get to hear this in the Season 4 trailer. This is Hera talking, which I think is pretty good. I'm not going to read it to you. I mean, I guess I could because we got iTunes. It was a simple story about a boy who was lost and a girl who was broken. They fought alongside a survivor, a war veteran, and a fallen knight. I led them into battle against an evil so terrible it tried to black out the stars. We fought for each other. We fought for those who could not. But we never imagined it would end like this. Ooh. Dun, dun, dun. And so, shit's going down.
Yeah.
We know that Hera survives. We know that Chopper survives. And we know that someone else survives. Forgot.
Obi-Wan?
The ghost survives. We know that. At the end, Chopper Base gets destroyed in Season 3, and then you see them heading to Yavin 4. A familiar moon.
So you're a Yavin kind of guy.
Yavin?
Yeah.
Yavin?
Well, a lot of people down. I know Chris Pinkerton says Yalvin.
Yeah.
Yavin?
You know how Pinkerton puts that twang on shit. Yalvin 4.
Yavin 4.
Yalvin.
I gotta go see a customer this week at Yalvin 4.
What'd you get? We see Callus comes back. He is now part of the Rebels, which I kind of like the character development of him turning throughout all the seasons, and then finally seeing him at the Rebel base and like, hey, I'm here. He's got a new due.
I got a lot of catching up to do.
We get to see that finally. Hera, Jesus Christ. I was thinking Ayla Sakura for some reason. Hera here finally becomes a general, as if you watched Rogue One, you get to hear her name. over the comm and such. And then you get to see Ezra wearing some different outfit shit. So I don't know where he took the scout. We get to see this dude, which is cool. This is
Snoke's son.
Roke or Ruck. I don't know his name, but he is the assassin. He is the bodyguard to Grand Admiral Thrawn. And if you're familiar with the books, he and Thrawn have a little bit of some. I won't spoil it.
Do they got a thing going on?
I'll spoil it. He kills him.
Oh, I thought maybe they had secret time together.
No, he's the one that actually kills Thrawn.
It ain't easy being blue.
That way. All right. Anyway.
Bo-Katan comes back. She is Satine's sister. She was part of Death Watch with Pre Vizsla and all that type of stuff. She's the one that's gonna kind of lead the people of Mandalore, I believe.
This is all in season 3?
This is season 4.
Oh.
Yes, that's coming up in season 4.
This is season 3. We get to see Sabine's mommy, Ursa. That's cool. And then we know that Dave Filoni loves wolves, and he finally got to put in a freaky-looking wolf. So that's cool.
A big fucking wolf.
Yeah. Big wolf. And then the X-Wings are going to show up, finally. So we get that.
Shout out to X-Wings.
Absolutely.
Pretty much the coolest mainstay starfighter. But and again, like I said, the U-Wing and some other stuff that we saw from Rogue One, like the Death Troopers, we'll also see in season 4. All right, moving on to some other trailers because we haven't even hit the news yet. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2 is coming out soon. That's May 5th. You guys excited?
I am.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
I think Anna and I are going to go see it.
Sci-fi movie with disco music.
Shout out to Cody Life.
All I gotta say
I'll
is
go see
Wonder
this
Man.
one. I'll see this one.
I
will pay some money to see this one.
I will say this, and we'll see it here in a second. We're going to look at the 3 trailers here. No, we're not going to look at them, but we're going to talk about them. I am more excited about Guardians than I am about this. This is Spider-Man Homecoming, which is going to be coming out July 5th.
We got some TV in the background.
What's going on, man?
Who's watching TV in the background?
Who's talking?
I mean,
Some drama going on back there.
Yo, Jose, is your girl going in on someone on the phone?
She is.
Yeah, we can hear it. She's going in all right.
That's bullshit.
I like this, but I'm not as excited for some reason for Spider-Man Homecoming. I like Michael Keaton as the Vulture. I think it's cool. But I think I'm going to get a little tired of, we're going to have the background story a little bit, I'm assuming. Oh, look, great power comes great responsibility. All right, we get it. Get rid of the uncle.
I hope it's, it would be really cool if they're like quick flashbacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hope so.
You know, something like that. Just get it out of the way real quick.
There's a lot of potential here, but I guess maybe it's because for me personally, going through the Tobey Maguire and then the Andrew Garfield, I'm Spider-Man out. I want like something new in a way. I liked him in Civil War, don't get me wrong, but it's just, I don't know. I'm hoping there's a lot of little cameos of other characters that will be coming. But I just don't want this to be.
I totally understand where you're coming from with that, but this Bruce Wyatt, this one you got to think this one differently is because this is actually going to be attached to the universe. So
yeah, that's true.
We're going to actually maybe see Spider-Man interact with some other, characters, which I hope to see that.
Go to see him with Tony Stark.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
Shout out to Robert D.
I don't know. This is another just way to have Robert Downey Jr. in the suit.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Man, get that check, Robbie. Get that check.
So,
keep paying him, keep doing it.
Well, let me ask you guys: are you guys excited for this movie?
Yes,
I am.
Really, like more than Guardians, more than Thor that's coming.
More than Guardians, yes, for me, because Guardians is good, but it doesn't have that place for me.
Yeah.
It's not my Guardians. My Guardians was the '90s stuff, and they're remember Silver Age in the house. I'm old.
Charlie 13, Yondu.
Mm-hmm.
Star-Lord, all those. Okay.
Yep.
For me, I'm just a bigger Spider-Man fan than I am Guardians. So.
Wow, look who decided to join the show.
Who dat?
Hey, Trans.
What's up,
Who?
fellas?
Trent, is that you?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, what's up, man?
Not much. Sorry I'm so late.
Welcome to
That's
the
all
party,
right.
pal.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. McLean. Why, thank you, Mr. McLean.
Cool. Gang's all here now, finally. Let's see. Well, I was gonna say something about this movie. The other thing too is and I'm not trying to dog on this. I feel like I'm pulling a Russ, but no offense, Russ. But it's a filler story. It doesn't have that much, or does it? Maybe I'm wrong. Someone can correct me. But it has nothing to do with the Infinity War, except having people that are going to be in. But it doesn't relate to like a gem or anything that's going to further into the Phase 3.
I wouldn't think so, being a Sony property still,
Yeah.
I would think that, we're going to get their help a little bit. We're going to tie it in, but we're going to kind of do our own thing.
Yeah, maybe they're writing the script for Infinity War and be like, we really need Spider-Man to save the day, and he's not part of our universe. We're kind of fucked.
Did we? Honestly, from what we saw in Civil War, we didn't really need him.
Not really.
It was great. It was funny. It was fantastic. I thought it was a great addition.
Yeah.
Perked me up a little bit more, and I enjoyed the movie a lot more than without him. But I think they could have pulled another rabbit out of their hat if they had to.
No, I think they could have too. I agree with you.
Yeah.
Darkhawk.
But you're right. Look, Eddie, proof of that was that while they were filming Civil War, they signed him. They signed the kid to the deal to play Spider-Man. They sent him there right away.
Yep.
Almost like it was an afterthought to throw him in.
Yeah.
So, I don't.
Oh, that's cool. Speaking of, real quickly, crossing over, what do you guys think about Brolin being in both worlds now? Thanos? Hey, I'm Cable. Pretty cool. Interesting. I mean, are we getting the Chris Evans Human Torch, Captain America vibe?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, he's just going to be in that prune suit, right? As Thanos, you won't even know it's him.
True.
It's probably all CGI with that anyway. They're just going to capture his face likeness and just do his voice. So, but I kind of I don't know. It's better than Pierce Bronson. Let me put it that way. You know what I mean? Definitely. Out of everything that was coming to the table that was legit or hinted to be legit, I guess I'm okay with this. I'd rather just a nobody.
Yeah, what about Pierce Bronson with another 15 pounds of muscle on him?
No, thank you. Remember, I'm old school. I remember we used to run around with Remington Steel. Remember that show?
Wow. I remember that show. Yep.
I don't see my Cable running around fucking drink. I mean, I know Cable's an old dude, but I'll see him with the Geritol in the back pocket. You get what I'm saying?
I hear you, man.
Yeah. Yeah, but that came out of nowhere, though. I didn't know it was in the runnings for it. I'm like,
blew everybody away.
Yeah.
It's different. It's different, and we'll see what we're gonna do. You know what? That just tells me that they don't have big plans for Thanos then.
Yeah, which is really shitty for building up this entire thing and be like,
I know, right?
You're gonna be going bye-bye.
I mean, that's what I get. That doesn't mean like there's gonna be longevity with him, because I could see them now if they're building a franchise with Fox. Now they're gonna be doing all right. We got a Cable now. Now comes the Cable movie, the X-Force movie, then the Cable single movie.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So they're planning their attack. They're 4 fucking steps ahead.
Well, they are doing a New Mutants. They are doing a New Mutants movie.
Yeah, I saw they did
before Deadpool 2. So
they released some dates. Yeah.
Well, since the universes are separate, I don't really see the roles like interfering with each other. So, like, I don't see it being a problem him doing both. One doesn't have to do with the other.
True.
Yeah, it is.
True. But
just wish it was someone new, someone different.
But fans are fans, man.
Yeah.
But all right, moving on to Thor Ragnarok. This was a really good trailer. I really enjoyed it, even with a little humor at the very end. I know him. We work together and all that shit. But looks pretty good.
Yeah, bravo.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it.
I could talk about this for an hour easy. That was,
That was cool.
And we won't, James. Relax. We're not going to. Relax. We got this.
No, we'll do it. We'll go. I'm trying to, I'm
keep
going
it
for
rolling.
that 5-hour mark. I'm gonna
We'll keep it rolling, man. We'll keep it rolling. I only got
keeping that
32
rolling.
beers, and I'm already 12 in. So
All right, awesome. Now, what'd you guys think of the preview, though? The trailer?
I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Hell, it looked awesome.
It actually looked like a Thor movie I would enjoy. I liked the first one. Second one I didn't like. Very excited for this one.
Yeah.
That's the same as me. I like the first Thor too, and the second one I wasn't that crazy about.
Well, I'm a sucker for origin movie. I love
Yeah.
the first Captain America movie. I thought it was fantastic. As much as I love Winter Soldier, I thought the first Cap movie fucking nailed it. That was the Captain America story that I wanted to see.
It was really good. First, Captain America was a good movie.
Yep. The look, the timepiece, the whole era, the feel. It was a good. I enjoyed it.
Cool.
Hell Hydra, motherfucker.
It's like when they show other worlds too. Like I mean, it was cool seeing Asgard so much, and in the first Thor movie, I really got a kick out of that.
Yeah. I wish they would have went into a little bit more.
Me too.
It was kind of weird because I never, as reading the comics growing up, I never saw Asgard as the place where it's gods and like kind of like a medieval, but not a medieval, kind of just like that fantasy land. I couldn't see like spaceships flying through like I did in the second one.
Sure.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was just like, whoa, it just threw me off a little bit. Like that's not as how I saw that world growing up reading the books back in the day.
Right.
I don't know what they did in the new Thor or the new universe or whatever the fuck they called it, but back when I was reading the books in the 80s, 90s, 2000s, I didn't get that vibe. It was always enchanted. It was the land far away. You had your hell, and you had your frost land, and you had you know what I'm saying? You had all your worlds, and it was all mystical. Like when
realms and all
when they did that X-Men crossover with the New Mutants and stuff, and they were in that world, and stuff.
Yep.
It was just like, wow, it's just like watching Game of Thrones.
Yeah, Mirage.
You know what I mean?
I love that.
Out of the three trailers, I felt like Thor was the most exciting.
Yep, that's
Like,
what I agree with that.
Star Wars was like, you want to know more. Not, it's Star Wars. You're just more curious. Spider-Man, I felt like it's like, all right, I get it. But Thor was like, you were excited all the shit that they showed you.
Oh yeah,
I was hype about it.
Hella, who looked hella good.
You're like, hell yeah.
Loki can have a daughter. She looks good.
And Guardians was just like part 2. You're like, all right, I could get down with this. But Thor, I was like, what the fuck? You have to watch it a couple of times.
Well, what the thing with Thor is, and what I enjoyed was that we know we weren't going to get a single Hulk movie because Universal, not in this realm to say, and they kind of went with the one single Hulk line or storyline that everybody really kind of wanted.
Yeah,
and incorporated into this. So now, do you guys think maybe like they're using the Hulk as a crutch, and the combo of both of them is really what's going to take it to the top? Like, take Planet Hulk storyline out of this. You think this would have been okay after what we got in the second one?
Yeah, I
get what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. I think it would be more like the Roman fighters, the guy, when they're in the Coliseum. I think there would have been, if Hulk wasn't there, I think they would focus more on the fighting.
Well, take that whole aspect of the story out.
The whole Ragnarok series is good. Like back in the day of Thor, Thor 81 and all that, all the way up through. During the whole Avengers disassembled story arc, they did the Thor Ragnarok where Thor disappeared. I thought that was pretty good. That they did it well.
Odin was dead.
Yeah, and it was nice, and
so I don't think
just flying around, and here comes Doctor Doom out of that, and we got Thor back. But still, I think they use it as a kind of a crutch because you got Planet Hulk. The first time Planet Hulk, I mean, it's all about the Silver Surfer being there.
Yeah.
Then we got the animated, which was Beta Ray Bill. Now we have Thor.
Man, if Beta Ray Bill's in this, woo!
But I'm hoping there's some other dudes in here. That's gonna be good.
That would be a great way to fucking connect it with Guardians and the whole space shit right there, Beta Ray.
Yep.
So I think this is perfect because honestly, after the second Thor movie, I don't think Thor could carry his own. I'm not being that dude, but I don't think, for me personally, Thor kept my attention that much where I think he could have carried another movie by himself.
Yeah, having the
Throw it-
Hulk in here helps.
Throwing the Hulk in there, seeing the way they bounced off each other in the past few flicks, and how everybody loved that interaction that they had.
Mhm.
You know, and everybody
Yeah.
loving what they're doing with Hulk himself and Banner, and the way the comedy, the slight little comedy, and I think this is a home run.
Well, yeah, that's why I don't know if it's a crutch if they use the Hulk, because let's say if you pull out the Hulk, they would have to fill it with other people to battle, right? So they would try to come out with something crazy.
Yeah,
but I think
I don't think they would do the whole battle scene though. They wouldn't even do that because all that battle right there is Planet Hulk stuff.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
I mean, basically Ragnarok's Surtur and Loki and Hela came, destroyed Asgard. Thor was gone. Odin was dead, if I remember correctly. Right?
He's dead, or he was in his sleep.
Or dying.
Odin sleep. He's in the Odin sleep. Yeah.
Okay.
So I wouldn't be surprised if we see Surtur in this.
That would be cool.
You know, and I'm really hoping that maybe this Planet Hulk arc isn't that long and it doesn't take up that much, but it's enough to keep the movie rolling and kind of connect it to the space aspect of the Infinity War thing.
Yeah. On the other end, I hope it's not too short, where the only time you see him is in the
it's that
Coliseum.
one. Yeah.
Right.
I get what you're saying.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'd like it to touch on what happened to him, like after the Avengers and
Right.
between
I'm
the
sure
Avengers
They
and
answer what happened, why he
I'm
wasn't
sure there's
around.
going to be that spot after the battle where it's Thor hanging out with fucking Banner and they're talking about it, and he has the well, this is what
This is how I got stuck here.
Yeah. Hey, it looks great. I mean, let's leave the past in the past and see where they're going with it.
Yeah.
Just paying homage to these storylines that I grew up with and that I enjoyed. I'm all in, man. If we can't get a full Planet Hulk movie, I'm all good with this.
Well, here's the
Close
thing.
enough.
So Thanos needs to be probably present somewhere in that movie. How many Infinity Gems are we still missing that have not been introduced?
Was
Like
there two?
I think two. Yeah, I think.
So those need to be introduced in those two movies. You would assume, maybe not.
Raul from
Galaxy?
Nerd Radio's in here. I'm sure he'll tell us right off the bat.
There you go.
Raul will know right away, man. That dude's a historian. He'll be like, yeah, it's a 2.5 actually. And
So we're saying Thor and the Guardians?
Probably, you would think. I mean, what else is in
Yeah.
store that they could? There's nothing else this year, and we're supposed to be getting close up, to that Infinity War.
Yeah.
What, next year? Is it supposed to happen next year?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they
next
need
year.
to kind of keep it rolling.
So how did Hulk end up off of Earth? Like in
That is
the
a good
In
question.
the
in the
comics,
comic world, yeah.
In the
they
comics,
shot him off. The Illuminati got him out of there.
yep.
yeah, it was the Avengers, right?
The Illuminati,
Illuminati?
Mr.
Yeah.
Fantastic,
Tony Stark was one of
Iron
them.
Yeah,
Man.
because he couldn't control. He
Black
couldn't
Bolt.
control himself anymore.
Yeah.
They were
Out of
like,
control.
it was like we can handle a nuclear, deterrent, but the Hulk, no, we need to get rid of him. Put him on some other fucking planet.
Yeah, I remember he couldn't control himself. They put him in a rocket. They sent him to a planet where it was uninhabited, where he could live his life or whatnot. But something happens and it
rocket
loses
off course.
off course and it goes to a different planet. And there's did anybody ever watch that animated movie that's on Netflix? Was that any good? Was that any
That was
good?
actually decent. Yeah, it was.
Good.
Yeah.
Did they follow the storyline a little
Yeah,
bit?
except it's Beta Ray Bill in there instead of Silver Surfer.
Oh, okay. I think
They did
that's what
okay
I
with it.
think that's where they might go with this one because they can't do the Surfer.
See, I wanted
Yeah.
World War Hulk to come
Thank
after that animated
Yes.
movie because I want him
When-
to come back.
When
but they
Hulk
didn't
comes
do that.
back and he's pissed.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Brian, he
World
comes
breaker.
back, bro, and he is pissed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like,
Only
you
one
guys
that can
fucking
stop
sent
him
me
in
out
the
there.
century.
So
Yeah.
Woo!
so in the MCU though, we don't know how he gets off the planet.
Not
He
yet.
uses a rocket and gets
He
off.
left himself. Didn't he leave himself? Oh,
How
well,
did
we
he
left
leave
him.
him,
He did.
Scar went with them, I thought.
I thought we saw him in the Quinjet. That was
It was in the
last one.
Quinjet.
Yeah.
It was
So-
Oh,
in
no,
Quinjet.
in the movie. Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah, but didn't they find the quit? They found that crashed. Didn't
Yeah,
they?
in an island. Fury
Yeah.
told Widow that, we found it, but we don't know anything else.
Right.
Was that in a cutscene that I missed or something? Or
It's just at
No,
the
it's
end.
The end of one of the movies.
The end of the Avengers.
See, I
Age of
fucking
Ultron.
barely remember these things.
He was in the
Age
jet.
of Ultron.
And,
Shout out to Light Beer.
Yeah, all right.
All right. Did you guys happen to see the Cloak and Dagger
Yes,
trailer?
I posted that right
Yeah.
away. I posted it right away in the Realm of Collectors Facebook group.
And who liked it?
I need to see more.
I wasn't hating.
Yeah.
I wasn't
I'm
hating.
curious.
I don't know what platform it's being released on. What platform is this?
Is it television?
They're
I think it's
releasing it-
Freeform.
Freeform? What?
Yeah.
Yeah, what is Freeform?
What is
It's
that?
like
Yeah.
ABC Family. It used to be.
Yeah.
I think it used to,
Oh
be.
God, no
So-
way!
It's going to be like a C-Dub show.
Oh,
Teen drama. Yeah.
So
That's the
why I
vibe I
don't
got.
like it.
Yeah,
I think it's going to be
very soon.
garbage.
oh God, where's the sound effects? Abort! Get the no way!
So, yeah.
Oh no!
If you're not familiar with Cloak and Dagger, it's going to be coming out 2018. We got these two actors. I don't know their names. Don't really care.
Looks like I'm still not going to be familiar with it.
Young Buck and younger Buck.
So yeah, they're younger. They
Yeah,
go
they're
through
a
their
lot
little
younger.
troubled teen antics, and then they meet up with each other, and they find out they have powers. And they go through that, and I think it's going to be more like a little love story and such. But in the comic books, they kind of were a good kind, not as much as Iron Fist Power Man duo, but they're right up there.
There were some good
Because-
storylines in that book. Really
yeah.
were.
Because Cloak kind of fed off of Dazzler's, or not Dazzler, excuse me, Dagger's.
You were just looking at the titties and you thought Dazzler. Right? She does have them. She does have them Dazzler titties, man.
But they were introduced in Peter Parker, the Spectacular Spider-Man number 64 back in 1982. Then they got their own series, which was just a 4-issue limited series in 1983. And then they were part of Doctor Strange into Strange Tales and such like that. But here, like, as what Cloak is saying, I hunger. And like in addiction,
that has to
my
do with-
hunger grows.
Well, that has to do with the whole drug scene, right? And Nick Bram
Yeah.
popped in there because they were experimented on by drug dealers.
Ooh, what?
He said
Yeah.
they were experimented.
Who popped in?
No, Bram's in the chat.
Oh, I was like, what the hell?
My bad.
No, I was like, I'm like hearing all this stuff. I'm like, oh, yeah. Dagger had one of her powers with her daggers is that she can cure addiction. That was one of the things that they had a little crossover with New Mutants because someone drugged Sunspot and one of the other New Mutants, and they came in to save them.
It's funny. He goes, "My hunger grows," and she's like, "I know. That's why I came." I'm like, "Okay."
I do not want to cheat on you on your
Okay.
light. That's silly. I have enough light to sustain us both. Now get up.
So she always.
Where's that dagger pointing down to? What the hell?
She always kept him at bay.
Yes.
You know, with her power.
And more.
She's
And they were that was the balance.
Very
Yin and
voluptuous.
yang. Yep.
The titties.
they're in a whole bunch of other stuff.
Shout out
They're
to
mainly
titties.
in Spider-Man. You saw a lot of just hanging, teaming up in there. Maximum Carnage, another
Yeah,
storyline that they were in.
They were another like a Daredevil.
Yeah.
That whole vibe. It was a Hell's Kitchen vibe.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. But that's coming out. I just want to throw this out there.
I didn't know they were gonna put on ABC fucking
But-
kids and shit like that, man. I thought maybe it was,
Johnson and Tandy Bowen.
I thought it was gonna be like an online or something because it kind of seemed campy and cheesy. So I thought maybe the budget wasn't there. And then again, with an ABC Kids nightly program, the budget probably still isn't there.
Yeah,
Oh
this is,
man! I had a little hope. Now I'm just like, fuck it. Let's see.
Let's go into something else that's probably You guys excited for this thing? The last night Transformers.
Optimus in bondage.
Oh boy.
Light our darkest. I will light your darkest hour, Prime. Get that matrix over here. Yeah, I don't know. I just threw out some pictures. It's just,
Prime fucking people up.
He's
Yeah,
going
at
all
this point,
over.
at this point, it doesn't tease anymore. Let's just stop putting out images and let's
He
just
looks
get
like
to
he's
it in July and get to
Ragnarok
it.
there. What's with the
Yeah.
red?
Oh, see, look, you see the mark on one
They got
side.
red
and
on both of
Megatron
them.
got
Yeah,
it.
Megatron on the other side. Shout out to Ragnarok.
Little Braveheart action going.
Megatron's got it too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
What's he got? Oh, that's the Cybertronian lettering going down there. Man, I really kind of dig this Megatron. I mean, if this is what we're getting from them,
Yeah, I actually do like him unless he just
I swear, if he
folds
does,
up and dies really fast. I'm like, this is.
I really hope he doesn't do like a Predator where they fucking sprawl out and go. You know? Fucking mandibles,
You
whatever the fuck you
one
call
ugly
Yeah.
motherfucker.
Do you think it's still going to transform the same way from the
Is
last?
No, I think they're going to do away with that.
Oh, the transformium or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They would
Oh,
turn
the
into pieces.
killer bees on a swarm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That Wu-Tang transformation they had going on there.
Swarm.
See, this is my thing. Bay, it's like I don't know. I'm gonna have to watch it see, but it's like he's doing away with the continuity and the origin that he himself established.
Oh,
yeah, he said, okay, I'm fucking all you G1ers. I'm gonna make this, and I'm gonna fuck myself by doing something totally different. Exactly.
Yeah.
We don't know what the hell we want.
And then we're gonna see some turtles pop up. Just like,
But you know what? We're shooting this in high definition, whatever the fuck it was, 4K, whatever, up your ass.
And I'm going to blow a lot of shit up.
This is the scene I like, though.
Me too.
That's pretty badass.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Prime ripping the crap out of Bumblebee.
Take it,
B.
You think the kids will cry in the movie theater when they see that part?
I hope they do.
I hope the kids cry as much as us fans do after watching one of these.
Hot Rod's gonna kill Prime in this movie, and he's gonna be a fucking hero because of it, probably.
Kill that biatch.
And he's gonna say, "It's over, Prime." Click, 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 click.
Bumblebee's gonna morph into Hot Rod, but there's Hot Rod right there.
Now you see, he's with the castles and the keeps.
Yeah.
So he's maybe I don't know how medieval times are gonna have fucking tires. I don't know.
Yeah, no.
We're still trying to figure that shit out.
Travel, huh?
Yep.
Doesn't he transform into a Lamborghini in this movie? I'm trying to figure that out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yo, I don't know, man. Anthony Hopkins is like the biggest mystery out of this whole fucking thing. I think Anthony Hopkins' role is gonna be like a historian. Like he is like the human that holds the key, or it gets passed on generation to generation, and knowing about these guys. You know,
pass it to Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah, that's it. So
there you go. I've anointed you.
Before Mark Wahlberg came on the scene, Hopkins was the last night.
Well,
now he's like, "Fuck it, you long hair, come here. You're the last night. Take the book."
Oh man,
I don't know. I get conflicted feelings on this. It's everywhere.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what the hell.
It's everywhere.
Like what the hell?
Hey, I can't wait. I can't wait to see how the Nazis get put into this. You know, I heard the Nazis are in it. You know?
I think zombies would really do well in this movie too.
You know, Nazis, knights, robots, and zombies. That's it.
Some talking turtles, that would be kind of cool. And maybe some teens with attitude dressed in multicolored suits.
Yeah.
That's it.
That would be kind of awesome also.
Oh, man. I don't know, man. You know we're all going to see it, so fuck everybody.
Exactly.
Opening Zordon is actually...
Oh, I'm definitely not going to pay for this one. This will definitely be an Amazon Fire Stick Cody watch.
Oh, yes.
Awesome. My favorite segment.
All right, here we go. C-dub stuff. Supergirl, don't really care about as much anymore. Flash looks good. He's going to the future to fuck up time some more. So that should be fun. He gets his futuristic costume, which is really cool. He has long hair. I'm looking forward to it. All this stuff is going to debut next week.
Okay, because I say, like, I haven't seen it hasn't been on like 2 weeks.
Yeah, they've been on a 3-week break.
Yep.
Okay.
DC Legends of Tomorrow is done.
It's finished.
Yeah. And they come back to totally fucking up the timeline where there's dinosaurs, futuristic tech, all in Star City in the present world, and they need to figure out what the hell they did wrong.
Holy shit.
But Arrow.
I made the show. That's what they did wrong.
Arrow looked good. I'm gonna probably shoot myself in the foot for saying that, but the last, I think it's like 3 episodes, and then they're done. Is
They got
picking
5.
up.
Five left, and the last 3 were
Hey guys, I don't know if Jamie you're going to mention this, but I saw some bad news today. They're all renewed for more seasons.
Oh, I know. We already did. I already dropped that shit.
I was like, no.
Yeah,
I can deal with the Flash, but the rest of that shit, I am out.
Oh yeah, but Arrow. So the whole thing is Prometheus is just kicking the shit out of, tortured the hell out of Oliver, which was, funny. He's no longer with the Bratva, all that type of stuff. Talia al Ghul is there. She trained Prometheus. Artemis is still a bitch, and so we got that going.
Yep,
but
it's been good.
And so now, Big, which reminds me of Piccolo. He's always the guy that's like the wise man. It's like, come on, you got to do this. Got to keep going. So we're going to see some good battles, I think. Black Siren comes back. She's going to actually kidnap her, or not her dad, but Quentin. Detective Lance, Captain Lance, whatever he is now. But we're going to see a nice little square off between the current Black Canary and Black Siren. So I'm looking forward to that.
Nice.
Okay.
She will be fully clothed, so don't, Katie Cassidy will not be wearing a suit. That was out. So for all those teenagers watching the show, go Google something. Make your parents proud. We also get to see Nyssa comes back, along with Malcolm Merlin and Thea. But Nyssa comes back, and in the trailer we get to see that she wants to have words with her baby sister, Talia.
Words indeed.
So they're going to be doing a little bit of cat fight. So, and then the best news is, guess who gets to go off the island? Deathstroke is back.
That is cool that they're bringing it back.
Whoa.
Did you supposedly read the news though that Manu Bennett was saying that he didn't come back? So there was conflicting reports. Like he said he wasn't there. Like he said it's not him. You know what I'm saying? Because they interviewed him and he was like, I'm not there filming. I'm over here doing this.
Because they must have used his a former voice track, because at the end of the trailer when Oliver has the mask and he's walking into the jail cell, he's like, I knew you'd come, kid.
Oh, all right. So maybe he's just trying to throw it off then, because they broke the news about Deathstroke coming back, and then he was saying no, he didn't film anything, so maybe he was just throwing it off then.
But let's see. Oliver's made a lot of crappy decisions. I don't think he should be mayor, but getting the Bratva involved and all that, we need to kill, Chase. I'm not sure where Vigilante's going to play into this also, but I think he's making another bad choice by letting Deathstroke, Slade Wilson, off the island. And it's to take care of this. So we'll see what happens. But I just thought this was a funny picture. They're just sitting there on a park bench with each other. But just nonchalant, probably okay, so I need you to take out Chase. So can you do that? Sure. All right. Cool.
Deathstroke is such a great villain, so anytime you can get to see him back.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Awesome. So
and the Teen Titans, the Judas Contract, he was great in there. It's just sad that the actual voice actor who voiced Deathstroke for the last couple of movies died. Throat cancer. But I really wish the Judas Contract was actually rated R, but it's not.
Oh, okay, I missed this. How's he coming back?
Who?
Deathstroke. How they doing that?
Ollie goes to the island and releases him. He needs him to help battle Prometheus.
All right, cool.
So that's all.
He's making a deal with the devil.
Yes.
Yeah, well, they're in next season they're best buds. Arrow and Deathstroke show.
That's pretty cool. I mean,
right up till Deathstroke tries to cut his head off or something. That'd be great.
They're dropping those 3 new characters that are fucking bombing, in my opinion. And
now, isn't Deathstroke supposed to be in the new Batman movie?
Yep.
Live action, yeah. So, all this embargo talk bullshit is just, in my opinion, bullshit. I think
it's over with. That's been over with since they gave Jeff Johns control. He's been slowly loosening that rule up.
So, but yep, there you go. All right, moving on to some toy news. Finally, there is a startup Kickstarter project for Sectars. You go check this out on Toy Arc and everything else, but that's pretty cool. This is the first one. This is the leader of the group, Dragon, but I thought this was interesting. Someone tagged me on Facebook, and I forgot your name. I'm sorry.
Oh, I had that
days ago.
It was
But-
me.
It looks camaraderie, actually. Yeah, the armor.
Yeah. Beetleborg, all that type of stuff.
Yeah.
All right, so HasCon, this is coming. I'm sure all of us are going to be heading to Rhode Island in September to attend the first ever HasCon, but I wanted to mention that they are doing exactly what Hasbro has done for the San Diego Comic-Con shows. They are going to have exclusives. So they will be there at the show, and they will be in limited supply a week. Usually it's a week and a half after the show ends on HasbroToyShop.com. So whether they're new exclusives, I have no idea, but they will have exclusive stuff. So I'm sure it's going to be some stuff for bronies. Probably going to be some RID stuff. Oh, that's what I got. I got RID shit. Now I remember. I'm already 2 hours into the fucking show. I got RID Soundwave and Skywarp and Blur. Hey, Frank, you going?
No.
Yeah, you are.
When is it?
All right,
September, middle of September.
I already started working on a 2-person fucking pony suit.
All right.
I've been sewing like a motherfucker,
A
man.
little top secret action, eh?
Middle of September.
You
Damn,
gotta
September's getting crowded, man.
Hey, man, don't back out on me, man. I'm all in.
Hey, what's that dude over the H there? What's that?
That's Bumblebee. Oh,
The other dude? Is that
Warcraft?
Magic? Is it Warcraft or is it
I don't know.
Magic the Gathering?
Nobody cares.
Yeah, no one really.
Yeah.
But Brian, let's just say he is some dude in armor with long flowing hair.
that is.
Is anyone really interested in this?
Nobody give a fuck.
So
Con.
moving on, Valvoline is coming up with
Yo,
Hasbro.
Fats, I don't think anybody gives a fuck.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. It's a nobody gives a fuck con.
Yeah,
Yep.
there it is.
But this is interesting. So when you buy
Hashtag
five
Not give a fuck,
quarts
con.
of any Valvoline full synthetic motor oil, you can get yourself
A McDonald's
Upon.
toy.
a 5.5-inch tall transformer.
It doesn't transform?
Yes, transforms probably into an oil can.
Oh, man, I'm buying some Valvoline.
Versions are required, limited to 2.
Oh, you know what? This is going to be that sleeper hit. This is going to be that $99.99 robot on eBay.
Mail your eBay
Scalpers unite.
off. Damn right. I'm sure you can get a pretty penny for this thing.
Valvetron.
You know what? You buy the fucking oil, you get your receipt, you return the oil.
It is an Autobot, though. It's not a Decepticon.
It's all. Down to Walmart.
That's a total Decepticon name right there.
All I know is I'm
Get a
gonna
Valvetron.
Get Valvetron.
Get a Valvetron.
I'm gonna buy some oil futures. I know as a result of this, man, fucking
They should have
oil's
just
gonna
named them
skyrocket.
Earl.
It's gonna save the economy.
Price per
July
barrel's gonna jump up.
26th, the rebate expires.
Earlatron.
That's great.
And I just threw this out there. This was kind of interesting.
Yeah,
Some Transformer last night picks on Coca-Cola bottles, cans. All I get is, what do we have now? Dr. Pepper has Wonder Woman. Yay! So
Yeah.
I miss the old days of things on cans and all that. But all right, moving into fans toys. Hey, you guys didn't like the Dino Head that came with Grinder? Well, here's a more slender looking Dino Head that they probably just got off of the original Masterpiece.
Yep. I know you're trying to roll through this fast, but it's a really cheesy joke, and I need to rewind. Check out Wonder Woman's cans. No?
Yeah.
All right, rolling along here. All right.
Rolling along.
All right. I thought it was good. Fuck you, vultures.
Originals on the left, new ones on the right.
Love it. Now I'm in.
So
Who does it come with?
But it doesn't look that different.
No, I think it's $18.
Oh, so it's sold separately.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be like $18 if
It's coming with sea spray.
I think Google Phil dropped that news in the fucking Facebook group. Shout out to Google Phil.
Do you think Wei Zhang, did they hire Wei Zhang to just upsize the original head?
They don't have to. Brian, they don't have to hire him. They're 2 rooms over.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Wait, Shane goes to fans. Hey, I got you, man. Don't
They're
worry.
all in one big happy place. These guys.
So, for you guys who have Grinder, is this much better?
Definitely.
It doesn't look that.
I don't
much
have it.
different.
It doesn't. I mean, I don't hate the original head.
Yeah, me neither. It looks
But a
fine.
T-Rex head is supposed to be big.
Does this new one look better than the older? Does it? Excuse me. Does it look more accurate?
I will say it looks more accurate.
Yeah, it
Thank
looks more accurate.
Yeah.
And
But now his belly's too fat. That's,
yeah, right.
now we're gonna put Grinder's got to go on a little slim fast.
Yeah, I guess I know to complain about.
No carbs, and then we're good. Now I think I'm definitely gonna be in on this dude. He does got a big ass fucking ass though.
Oh yeah, it's like his neck exploded.
Well, that's too inaccurate.
That's
That's
like my cat.
Me don't know why my head's smaller, Optimus. Me don't know why I don't love you. You don't love me no more. That's a Barney reference. If you didn't get that one.
All right, moving on.
You love me? Yeah.
Fans hobby. We
That's a
got their
vacation.
Fei Long, their double cross. I know some people have really enjoyed their Rapungus. No, is that it? No. What's the one that they just
Repugnance.
When you say some, you're definitely exaggerating, but yeah.
I am.
It looks pretty badass.
I'm sorry, James. I didn't mean to make you feel
No. It's,
Little chunky bot. He looks badass, you know.
it looks exactly accurate as far as I'm concerned from their original look. So yeah, it looks good. Priced decently.
Don't even remember these dudes.
Me neither.
I was out.
Headmasters.
These are the ones that started coming out in like 88, right? 88.
By that
Yeah, it
time,
was like 3
I was out DJing getting Headmaster. Shout out to Silver Age Life.
So they look good together.
Ooh.
Chrome on one, no chrome on the other. That's unfortunate. They should have chromed these wings out. Actually, wouldn't be accurate to the toy, but oh well.
No, it kind of would look kind of like balance off each other, though. They should have put a little chrome on this guy.
Yeah.
Maybe the teats.
Teats?
The teats. I got nipples, Greg.
Don't make me come over there and milk you. So this is X Transbots, I believe. I don't know. I just threw this out there. We all like to see spray. Well, I knew Dust was gonna be on the show, so I wanted to make his voice.
No. This is the best one I like.
There's his backside.
Doesn't look bad. You just know the quality's gonna be shit.
Come on, they got a new QC factory. Don't let that Blitzwing hold you down, man. Come on, we got some good shit for them.
There's so much hope for Ditka.
Come on,
Best thing out of it is the football.
You know, I
Nick was
watched
a
some.
bad figure.
I watched some
Trust
ticket
it.
reviews today. That figure actually looked nice, believe it or not. I was like,
You're getting some new knees. They're all good.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Shout out to Deluxe Baldwin. Hashtag 50 shipped. Send it to me, brother.
Shift.
If you haven't listened to this week's Shattercast Uncut, they were talking about it and how Deluxe is trying to get rid of his, and then fucking Robert D said, "Well, don't make me send you another one." So he can't get rid of his first, and now he's not gonna get rid of the second. So I was like, "Yo, man, 50 chip." I got you. But he's got it for a really good price. So if you're looking for it for a really good price, go to the Cybertron Cafe. I believe it's $120 shipped. Killer price.
Cool.
Go to Starscream.
All right, here's the Star Screams. You got Takara, iGear, Yes Model. I'm not even gonna keep going.
Kubenbao.
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 Bowel movement. Hasbro. So we know that the Yes Model came out, and it's taken the MP11 and also given us that nice little panel lining that we got with the Walmart Takara MP3, later release of the G1 colors.
Can I ask real quickly across the panel here, who likes the panel lining look?
I like it.
I like it.
I think it looks nice, but it doesn't
Sometimes.
fit with the rest of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
I like it on Gundams. I'll put it out. Let me rephrase it.
Yep.
Me liking some vinyl lining too. Oh, Gundams. My bad.
Yes models also given us a Chrome Dome. Make Toys' cupula.
Relax, Jam. I'll be passed out in 40 minutes.
No, it's all good. I don't care. I do not mind doing a long show. Last show was like 4 hours and 40 minutes.
We're gonna break it. You want to break that shit?
Bobby said that he challenge accepted, so I'm like, all right, well, I got to hit that 5.5 hour.
Oh, what did he
mark.
say? He challenged you to make a longer show?
No, he said challenge accepted. He's gonna.
Oh, because Yo, Nerd Rage can run in the long fucking side too, man.
Yeah, Nerd Rage can run long sometimes. That's true.
And that's only 2 dudes with the occasional guy in the background. And that shit runs long.
Yeah, but it's Adam and Bobby.
It's great fucking talk, man. Love it. Love it to death, man. I caught up on a lot of shit this week, sitting home doing nothing.
Yep. I listened to 2 of them back to back this morning.
Go.
Nice.
All right, achievement unlocked.
So
back to
yeah,
back.
You got the Yes model version, so they're knocking off.
Okay, I want to know what they're doing with this. Are they fixing the feed issues? Are they adding any die casts? It's not oversized from what it looks like.
No.
So what are they actually bringing to the table? Now, if they're going to say this is a $60, $70 price point, okay, you're bringing that to the table, and I get you. But honestly, what are they bringing to the table with this dude? And Wei Zhang is known for making a figure better, oversizing, undersizing with their Kabamao line. So we all know it's the same fucking shit. What are they actually doing here?
Looks like it's a straight copy.
Straight up.
Is this Wei Zhang's first?
No, this is
Yes model.
This is Yes model. This ain't. Oh, okay. Yeah. My bad.
Yeah, it's Yes model.
Oh, rewind. Shout out to fucking Yingling.
Yeah.
So Yes model, like added the channel lining like on the star screen, and I think they added the tab for the chest too, right? So I guess they improved as well. So maybe.
Yeah. I'm sure they did something to the feet.
Well, Yes model is a straight up fucking biter.
Pretty much.
Not biter, but make it better.
Other than that, I don't see anything else that they could have done.
My only thing is Cupola, is he out of stock? Is he like
No, I see people jumping ship on these guys all the time.
Oh well, wait. I mean, in retail though. On retail,
no, they're still there. I know BBTS still has them.
Okay, then, because I thought maybe that would be their reason, right?
Yeah.
It's a very odd choice.
But even the Starscream is coming. Well, I mean, not that particular one because it doesn't have paneling, but that's being reissued. So I don't. Who knows? All right. So how many of you guys? I know Jose, you got this.
Yeah, I got that. Yeah.
Is it good?
Yeah, they improved it. They added some die cast. I like that they took off the back piece for the car. You could just attach it and transformer like you can the Generations one.
Cool.
But just the ability to take it off just makes it look better.
We're talking about the Wei Zhang RC, by the way, for you audio listeners.
My bad. Yeah. My bad.
And, but everything else is basically the same thing. They just, like I said, add a little bit more paint, the die cast in the upper thighs. I just wish they would have changed the head sculpt because she still looks a little derpy, but
shout out to Joan Rivers.
Solid figure though. Solid. They always improve the figures, and she's.
It's a good stand-in though.
Yep. Yeah. For now.
Is it upsized?
Yeah, it's upsized.
Yeah, it's masterpiece.
I just wish that they had remolded the arms so they'd have wrists and better hands.
Yeah.
But look at the price point. What TF Direct had this 25 shipped.
Yep.
Damn.
And now all these other smaller retailers are like 45 shipped. What? Is it that hot that you gotta pop that shit up at like $10, man? Shame on you.
Rather have a Daniel headmaster. That off. No shit. Dr. Wu, you're back in business. Let's start getting that shit going.
Yeah, I seen a lot of pics online of her with the movie crew, and it's good. She could be a little taller, but as a stand-in.
Wish it was
for the price.
Yeah, it works. I mean, let's put it this way: it's a lot better than that upscaled Power Glide, right?
Oh yeah, I heard that was a piece of shit.
Yeah.
No, honestly, that upscale Paraglide isn't that bad, man. For $4, not bad.
$4.
Not hating.
With or without the stickers.
Not hating. Yeah, I didn't get the fucking stickers. He jipped me on the stickers, man. I went on eBay, gave him a fucking negative rating for that shit. I put right in the comments, hashtag no stickers.
Nice. All right, up next is the Iron Factory Tyrant Wings Red. This is their Starscream.
I like it. It looks nice.
It looks so good. This is the one that comes with the coronation outfit. It also comes with a ghost clear.
That's dope. That's pretty dope.
Nice.
Wow.
Extra head to do the actual crown. It comes with the Megatron gun, which seems to be standard with any type of freaking Starscream. But yeah, it looks good.
It's nice, and it got the like modern kind of like IDW look too.
Yep.
So it's, like, in the
And I guess it
chest.
makes sense. Old school ghosts don't have arms and legs, so I guess it.
There is a
Fits
build a
in.
figure that they are releasing too, I believe. That has all of it.
I see.
But yeah, you can have the best of both worlds.
Oh, so Thundercracker and Skywarp come with the other parts.
See, that's dope.
There you go.
Looks good.
But yeah,
They're doing a good job, man. Iron
we know
Factory,
Deluxe will be all over this.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah. Iron Factory, DX9. I think they're doing a really good job.
Yeah.
Yeah, they found their lane, man. Just keep going. DX9 unique toys.
These figures are like great for like your combiners, you know.
Those guys have fucking mental issues, I think.
And I like this stylized look too. It's nice.
Yeah, it's not too much. It's
Yeah.
not too much.
I like the paint on the red, the more metallic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it makes this kind of bland the rest of the molded plastic, but it looks good.
Yeah, and they put translucent in for the cockpit. That's great.
Gak.
That was coming.
The legs, sorry. The legs remind me of little what they were iGear was doing with the Raptor Squad.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, little MMC love there.
And there you go, some of the parts and such on it.
I think the alt mode for these is the Raptor, believe it or not.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
is it? Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Quite interesting, huh, Brian Brink?
Yeah, it is.
I hanker for a hunker cheese.
Well, they were Raptors in IDW, so that's what Iron Factory's kind of going after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to the old school people.
All right, then we have DX9's Coneheads.
Yeah, I like these guys. They're pretty awesome.
These are shipping from France.
They are.
All right, I'm going to
Assume
show
mass quantities.
Wow.
And
You dudes aren't on my level right now. So.
Mech Fans Toys, I believe they are knocking off already. This is funny that these dinos just came out and they're knocking them off already. So we got the slag here. That's what is this? DX9s? Who makes these? Yeah.
Yeah. Who's not? Oh, Mecha Fans Toys?
Yeah, Mecha Fans Toys.
Are they upscaling them?
They're the ones that just put out that Galvatron, right?
Yeah. They might be
Yeah.
upscale.
I don't know. They're all over the place. It seems like
Like a bad rash.
they could be upscaling these too. I don't know, but they're doing the slag, they're doing the swoop, and they're also doing the scourge. I don't know why you'd want these upscaled.
It's hey, look who's that? Dan, you there?
Mm-hmm.
I know you've been having some issues. You've been popping in and out like a fucking toaster pop 'em.
Yeah.
How was
Pop
that?
Tart. I was gonna say
Still.
Pop Tart, but it didn't roll off the fucking the lips quick enough. So toaster pop 'ems. That's the no frills Pop Tarts. You get them down the alley with the welfare checks. And shout out to in the house. Yo, I'm a food stamp baby. I'll talk all day. Pink salmon.
All right. Okay, up next is TFC Toys' Trinity Force. This is their stupid ass name, but Raging Bull. This is Laster.
Kind of digging this. Kind of like it.
It's like, all right, this looks really good except for that name.
Yeah.
But, this is Laster from Victory. This is part of the whole Brainmaster trio of Road Caesar.
Okay, so knowing that you're a huge fan of this, are you in?
Yes.
You like what you see?
Yeah, because that's the only thing I see.
Is it doing it for you, or are you just getting it because
It looks kind of like MMC designed, kind of.
a little bit?
Yeah, I'm excited for it, but I know I still have that bitterness from Lao Kaiser.
Gotcha.
So, and I know Poseidon is better, and I haven't jumped over there yet, and I probably will get that Poseidon. But
because of Lyle Kaiser.
But Lao Kaiser looks really good on all their little individual bot modes. Their vehicle modes look good, but it's a floppy ass mess. And there was so much potential because I got Fans Project's Dino King, and then with KFC's Victory Leo, and then the Star Saber. Now to finally have this, it's like, oh man, it's awesome. Now I just need the Zars, but we'll see. I mean, there's only going to be 3 of them, so I don't know how they're going to screw that up.
And then for them to get into that lane and do this,
yeah,
there's not many out there doing this.
Yep.
And you being a big fan of this and being like, oh shit,
yep,
you got to be in,
Yeah, it's like I hate Fans Project, but I still will buy their stuff because they're the only ones that give me like a Die Atlas.
Yep.
Yeah,
and their Die Atlas is actually really good. Their Die Z, it's actually pretty good. But
gotcha. Then we can't say you're a Victory fan if you ain't all in.
Yeah.
No, all looks good too.
Yep.
Word on the street is James a poser.
I am.
Faking the funk.
I'm actually a GoBots fan.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to ask you about that, being that I don't think anybody else on this panel is in for this. If they are,
it looks good.
Holler out now.
It's only 3 pieces, so I don't know. Like if I hear the quality is good, I might go in on this.
Yeah, Jose's a sucker.
I'm gonna combine.
No, he's. You know what? He'll tell you
for oversized.
If Wei Zhang's gonna oversize it, he's in. Jay, you knew where I was going with that one. He's like our Wei Zhang fucking test baby. Our test, poster boy test baby. Don't buy that Wei Zhang shit until Harrigan BX hits you up and says, "Yeah, it's a go."
So there's all the accessory pieces that you get. Sword and all that. You do get the Brainmaster. You do get the kind of the Brainmaster gimmick. So it's pretty badass.
Nice.
That looks better than fucking Sun Surge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hashtag just saying.
Yeah, there's a lot of cues from the MP Lambor. Seems like.
Which is cool.
Lambor life.
Yep.
I'm filing my nails like a woman right now. Shout out to third party fucking.
How does this combine to work? Like
okay. Wow.
The 2 limbs are the legs, and then the body.
The body is
the arms are the same.
Blacker is the torso and the arms.
Okay. All right.
And then the other 2 members, Laster and Braver, are the legs.
All right.
Yeah. So it's the G1 is funny looking, but it's cool.
Yeah, he's got these big
All
ass
right, so
short arms, right?
yeah. But here is he comes with big fists, so it kind of
helps kind of.
yeah.
I see what you're saying. Okay.
All right, make toys, cross dimension, Striker Noir, Russ.
I'm very excited for this.
Have you canceled your pre-order yet?
Hell no, that's ready to go. I'm just counting down the days.
Cool.
Striker Manus is dope, so this is gonna be just as good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this has weapons for all of them. It's gonna be really awesome.
Oh yeah. Look at all that stuff.
Wow.
I heard some people were complaining because you have to assemble the weapons and shit, and I'm like, man, whatever. That just doesn't break it for me. I don't know.
But you have the sprue marks.
James, can you go back one picture? And I don't mean to bring up some old news, but looking at that fighting picture between the gray and the red Optimus and whatever that gray one is, and is that the Megatron?
It's Megatron.
And motherfuckers are complaining about MP36's gaps in panel lining? I don't know, just saying.
Well, yeah, but this isn't a masterpiece figure. That
It's not the same thing.
And also, the MP36 costs double.
Just saying.
I'm just saying.
Wow,
that
that kid's ass down there over there in the lower left. See how Megatron's holding his cannon like a real bazooka.
Yep.
Yeah. It's because there's a piece that you can
shout out to real bazookas. I got one right now.
The air.
I'm going down south. 3 minutes driving. Coming for you, Russ.
Yeah, this up.
Okay.
Now, you know what? God forbid something happens and someone shoots Russ's house with a bazooka. I'm fucked.
I'm shaking. I'm shaking in my fucking boots, Dust. Oh my god.
Shout out to Bazooka Joe. He's in the house.
All right, so there's everything that you got with Striker Menace, but on the sprues here, you get all the rest of it.
Hey, you guys could do the work for us.
Yeah, it's
that's why it's so cheap.
Yeah. But this doesn't make. I mean, there's people are firing off about it, and it just doesn't matter to me. I'll put them together, whatever. It's cool.
Yeah, but I thought it was you, Russ. Russ, didn't you make a video ranting about this?
I think Russ ran about this.
I'm gonna make a video ranting about people that are pissed off about this. That's what I'm gonna do.
Well, for
Bazooka Joe,
I am a little ticked about this. I don't care about having to get them off the sprue because I'm careful. I've done this before.
Right.
I mean the sprue marks, but there's no paint. It's just solid plastic. I mean, yes, I can.
You're getting half Transformer, half Gundam.
So I can paint it myself if I want to, but I just come on. That's
okay, James. I'll give you that. That's a legitimate gripe, though. I can see complaining about lack of paint on the accessories, but just the there's so many accessories.
Look at that sword, though. It's just all the same color.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, maybe you add the red into it, but it's like, oh.
Yeah, you got to paint your model kit.
Maybe it'll come with a Striker Menace marker.
Hey, those Dragon Ball Z figurizers are all painted.
Yeah.
Nice.
What really sucks about some of these weapons.
That's Bandai. Bandai doesn't fuck around.
Man, imagine third party goes this route. I mean, look at Ditka. They had all those missiles still on a tree, so.
Yeah.
Ditka should have just came pre-assembled.
Ditka should have just came with a fucking return receipt.
Label. You're gonna return it anyway, so just look at it and just slap that return label on it.
A lot of the accessories that come with this, though, they have a lot of good sculpted detail, but it sucks because of the lack of paint. They're not gonna pop. And
this is a shapeways thing.
You know, kind of. But
McJoyce is just like, hey, shapeways, hey, we can do that shit. Let's do it. But I do like it. I do like the fact that they're doing this, and it's nice because I'm sorry, this is not the gun I want for my Prime.
The Prime, yeah.
But they look good together. Wow, look at that. They look really good together.
Yeah, it's
shout out to Iron Claw.
So
yeah, shout out to that dude. Shout out, Matt. We haven't heard from you in a minute, man. Hit us up.
Yeah, I watched their video they did. Their little
Shelf Warmer said Ditka should have came with DeWalt. Yo, that shit is the killer right there, man.
Ouch. Oh, jeez.
Should have just came with the freaking Generation Sports wing.
Yeah. That's great.
All right, up next is Perfect Effects Leonidas, but they're bringing it back. New version, new paint on it, so it's more show accurate to Lyle Convoy. So you have the red and the red on the chest, which we'll do a little comparison here. And he comes with one big ass looking energon.
Yes.
Oh, this is the fix, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I guess you could say it's
fix any of the QC issues that they had in the one
with
with
the tail. That one was just the tail, though, right?
The tail, but
No, I
some
thought
of
there
the
was a couple of
joints in the
things,
mushroom
yeah.
peg can be kind of loose.
Yeah, I heard there was a couple issues.
Wasn't this the figure that breaks easy?
This was figure of the year.
And then people were bringing the tail
they
because
got
they
it in their
wanted
hand.
Yeah, they had some demonstrations on how to manipulate the tail. And most people are doing it the other way and just like snapping it.
The tail that broke the lion's back.
So you're saying it's maybe user error, basically.
Yep.
But it looks really good. If you missed out on Leonidas the first time, and then the second release of it, or Xerix too, or whatever, you can get this dude. Especially now, I mean, it's a really good way to capitalize on Guerrera, which I still need to get. I haven't got that either. But
slacking.
Yeah, I know. I'm not even a collector anymore. I was like, shit. I need to kick myself in the ass. But there's the original, and you can kind of see there. Okay, so you have all that. This is the new one. It's got the metallic red, fully on the arm, chest, all that. And then
Can you go to the old one real quick?
Yeah, the mold
there's the old
chest is different.
That new one looks so dope.
Yeah, that chest is different on the new
It's
one.
more accurate.
Yeah,
It's more
it's
accurate.
got the maximal sign on there and everything else. So they went, this is their own design take, and now they actually went the toy show accurate look.
Damn.
Do you think that chest pocket opens to have the Matrix in there too, or whatever it was that the toy had?
This one spot, maybe.
Yeah.
Because that'd be stupid if they didn't. That'd be kind of like
Put a couple of pens in there.
pins in there.
I don't know much about the character. The figure looks nice.
No, it just looks dope. Yeah, it
Sure,
just
I
looks dope. It's another prime.
20 minutes.
Another prime for your shelf, Brian.
There you go.
I have the original, not
Alright,
the
good.
perfect effect, but the the actual original one.
Oh,
I got that one too.
Yeah.
That one and the Galvatron from that line.
Yep.
Those were my first ever import figures.
Oh wow, cool.
Yeah.
He looks
Yeah.
awesome though.
I did buy this original back in the day.
Yep.
The Lyle Convoy.
Yeah,
I'm
that's what I was
talking. I'm not talking like back in the day, like 6 months ago. I'm talking like back in the day when
back in the day of 1998,
Beast Wars Neos was big.
1997.
Yeah, the original deal, huh?
Yeah. I bought that, and I bought the purple Galvatron, the Dragon Galvatron.
That's
Yeah.
the one. Yeah, that's the one I had.
Didn't know
penis
anything
drill?
about the storyline. Only saw pictures of it, read synopsis online, and I bought it.
Yeah.
These guns are nice. I have these with my other primes because they're like the perfect ion blasters. So
Nice.
they're a 5mm peg, so they work. So I got and damn, that's a nice.
I mean,
Yeah, I'll probably end up picking this up, even though I bitch about how I hate it when you pose a robot and he's looking right into his shoulder, but I can let that go.
Yeah.
That's a big line.
It's a big shoulder. Yeah, you can't really. You could actually manipulate that like a little bit, but
but it's an easy pass.
Yeah,
Jose, you have this, right?
I had it. Yeah, I had it and I sold it. Like I had nothing wrong with
Oh,
it.
whoa! That's enough. That tells us.
I still have mine. I still have mine.
Everything, man.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, note to self: attack Prime from his right side. He
But
can't
he's
see
got,
it.
but he's got 100,000 Wei Zhangs in the back.
Nah, I kind of want to get this again though. I kind of regret it.
Hold up, wait up for the
Yeah.
overslays Wei Zhang.
Anything that's perfect effect, yeah, I will never get rid of. Well, I don't get rid of anything, but like their Fort Max.
Yeah, the Warden.
Yeah, the Warden.
Great.
Oh, yes.
Came out. This is great.
Love it.
Guerrera, everyone loves too.
Yep, Courier is
So,
good.
I will say right now, Warden was my fucking best quality third party figure I ever bought.
oh,
Right
Nice.
down, I'm gonna tell you right now, the quality, joints, everything.
But it was a bitch to transform.
Yo,
Yes,
no.
it
Oh,
was.
And do I own it anymore? No. Only why? Because I'm not a fan of the character represented in that comic book. I liked a couple. I enjoyed the earlier part, but it didn't hold for me, so I had to go. And shout out to Brave. Actually, Brave bought that
Oh, nice.
and sold it.
So-
So whoever got that one from Brave, you got a Dust Mites Brave collaboration.
Cool. And you got to remember, this also has a lot of die casts on it. Like these swords are die cast
Mhm.
and everything. I mean, it holds the weight too of that.
don't know
It
shit
looks
about
great,
the character, but the figure looks so good that it makes
I
me
hate-
think, damn, I like to get
I
that. You know?
It really sucks for the dudes that bought the first one to have these colors popping like this.
Hey,
now,
Yeah,
you know?
that does suck.
Just
I mean,
double
shout out to not buying the first one anymore.
And I know, man. That's
Mm.
what it's
I know.
coming down to, man. Just let it
Yeah.
roll.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Let it roll.
Way to
Now we
support.
know.
Way to support everyone.
Man,
It's
look at the detail on that.
all
There's
the
the original.
fucking
Oh
smoking,
fuck
dude.
no.
That's
Oh come
way-
on, man.
That's way much of a. That's
That
crazy.
shit is night and day, bro. Night and day.
Yeah,
Honestly.
it pops so much better.
Honestly, man.
Mhm.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
kind of
Pretty similar to me. But
well. They are, but it's
Yeah, I
just
know.
the coloring looks better. That's
The
all.
colors are better.
Yeah, this is-
Yeah.
you can take that off, so it looks the same as the other one. But yeah, I get it, and definitely I would pick it up. It is worth getting. Something on eBay. Marcus Phoenix.
I like his alt mode. It's a cool looking lion, man.
Yeah.
It is.
Mm.
Definitely a nice looking Zoid.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
so,
That's kind of
next
reminds me of. Cool.
James.
Next up is Mastermind Creations reformatted line. This is their
Giganimous.
yes, otherwise known as the Big Mamma Jamma Roadbuster.
AKA, I can't stand this.
So
Sorry.
we're gonna look at 5,000 pictures of it now.
Stand them is.
So this is based off their Titanica.
Or I'm not gonna buy this.
AK, I love this figure, but every time I see it, I'm reminded of like, oh, arachnophobia.
Oh God, yeah. He does. Does he come with a little spider?
No, I don't. I hope not.
That would be hilarious.
Why? Does he look like John Candy? Not John Candy. What the fuck is
little tarantulas rolling around in the little brain cavity.
No, I meant to say John Candy. What the fuck's his name?
John Goodman.
That's
John
it.
Goodman.
John Goodman.
John Goodman, John Candy, both fat 80s.
Yes,
Fat 80s.
There you go.
very true.
Shout out.
But I think one is dead though. I could be wrong.
Candy's
Yeah,
dead.
Yeah. Well,
John
you know,
Goodman's skinny now.
Goodman's close. I saw him in that fucking that King Kong joint. He's holding on.
Yep.
The Edis is gonna get him.
what the fuck?
All right.
That's diabetes.
Now I have heard complaints that he doesn't come with enough weapons.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Which
Jesus,
you
that's
can
a big
combine them
fucking
into
hand
one
cannon.
long ass rifle.
Yeah.
Well, did they show earlier pictures with a lot of weapons?
I don't think so.
So then what the fuckers complaining about? They saw the early pictures.
Maybe
They
they're
did their
just
pre-orders. Now all of a sudden they're saying,
Well,
he doesn't come with a lot of weapons. I'm out.
maybe they're just confused with fans projects, which did come. With a
Maybe
lot
they
of
combined with
weapons.
the Hasbro joint. The Hasbro joint came with a grip of
Yeah.
weapons.
Yeah.
And that's probably why they want all that to be.
does the character traditionally come with a lot of weapons, or does he have a lot of weapons? And,
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, the original joint and that Hasbro shit had more fucking guns than a James Brown truck.
Look at it. Look at it. Look at that eye gear head on
When
that
James
cup.
Brown went down.
Oh, they did. They put the Iger head on there, didn't they?
Yeah.
Kind of small on it though.
Something small.
Doesn't
yeah.
really fit. Well, that's cool.
Mm.
There he is next to Impactor. They
Ooh, nice.
scale nicely.
Action. I don't even know yet.
Good luck getting this son of a bitch again. Ooh, he's gone up.
Really?
Yeah. He's like
How
hitting
much?
the $150 range.
And
Oh.
what was the original retail? 89, 99?
$80.
Yeah.
Nice.
Bucks.
Yep.
Yo, man, I'm not hating, man. Shout out to you motherfuckers getting your money. Shout out to 420 for Hegemon.
Yeah.
I got that. Not hating.
There he is next to Titanica, which I thought he was about the same size, but no,
Yeah,
she's
she
a bit
looks
bigger.
Mm.
She
Yeah.
does.
And she does come with about the same amount of weapons.
More weapons I thought
Yeah,
you
hold
could
up. Titanic is a chick?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Where have you been, Russ?
that was Beast Machines, right?
That's
Yep.
that's my kind of girl,
That's
though. Look at her.
She was,
Titanic
what was her name? What was her name? Obsidian, right?
Striker.
Striker.
Oh, Striker, Striker.
Oh, shit.
And she's
That's a big bitch.
right?
She's a, she's
I'm a
husky.
big bitch. Something like that, right?
That's the big bitch.
Yeah, she was fucking some fucking hard knock shit. She was pretty rough in that show.
You can
Husky,
tell.
husky,
You can
husky.
tell that the legs are just simply turned around.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's
Man, why do you got to be the
Cool.
fucking the wizard behind the fucking curtain? Man, stop
Hey,
being that
that's-
dude.
It's him. He's
Pay,
the
pay no
cause.
attention to the man behind the curtain.
There's alt mode.
Yeah, almost cool
good.
looking.
Looks good. Yeah.
It's like a Mad Max truck or something.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Yeah.
Now, is this IDW?
Yes.
Yes.
This is
They're-
records.
It's really close to IDW.
Yeah.
Like new IDW or old IDW or the IDW that everybody wants.
I think it's off of Last Stand of the
Last Stand of the
Records or
Records.
Sins of the Records.
Sins
all
of the
that.
Records.
Yeah.
So this
All
is
Hail
also,
Megatron.
so this will
Yeah.
fit into what everybody wants
Yep.
Yes.
right now, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. So shout out to you guys, man. You're getting it.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
cool looking.
And then we still have World coming, and Obsidian they're doing also, and
Mm-hmm.
Megatron's supposed to drop in the next month.
Yeah. Looks
Looks like it.
Yep.
Mhm.
So.
Hmm.
All right. Speaking of unique toys, I think it was unique toys. You
Yeah.
guys want a lockdown and a steel jaw?
Good on that.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Hey,
So
man,
there you go.
Like
You-
that gun.
you climb that pole and pull that flag down. Good for you guys.
So there he is.
Captain
I-
American reference.
I guess it's not too late because we got another movie rolling around, so possibly
lot of-
trying to get on that.
Yeah, well, you know what? A lot of dudes weren't happy with the size, the deluxe size that the original gave us. So
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Does that thing even transform?
yeah, that's what we discussed on ETR, man. I don't know how the fuck's gonna happen,
Yeah.
but
It looks like it flips inside
it
out.
does, man. Look at that.
This? Yeah.
You see, like the back just looks like it's the panel
Here's
of the
someone
car.
sleeping.
Yeah, who's snoring?
Charles.
It's Chuck.
No.
You're sleeping. I got you.
No
I
one.
see you. I can see you, son. Yo, Chuck gets the Dust Mites Award. Make some noise for Chuck. You get the Dust Mites Award.
So there's the alt mode.
Wow. That's incredible how it gets into there.
That's good.
That's like me and trying to get into a fucking XL t-shirt. Ain't happened.
Go. There's the site.
Charles like, fuck, I'm gonna start fucking put the lighter on now. He's got the Keurig fired up.
Moving into some official news, we have Barricade here. Shout out to Barricade, this is the Legend class, and shout out to Tommy, and awesome news about your sister. That's cool.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Tommy, man. Bravo.
Yeah.
Your family, you and your family are always, in our thoughts and prayers and all that. So that's awesome. Good news. But Legend class, you need this Barricade. So there you go. And then I don't know if you need this one. You can get a red drift.
Why?
Premier edition in a box. Oh, look at me. I'm just a repainted deco.
Does he still change into the Bugatti, or does he change into like a new
No,
car?
looks like he's a Mercedes.
Oh Christ! What is it? But
Christ? Where?
He looks
Well,
so
he was
he
last
looks the same thing. Like I don't understand. They oh shit. Okay.
Oh shit. So there you go. The old mode doesn't look too bad.
No. I guess what I'm saying is usually when they change a figure, the figure changes its look.
Man, if you're gonna go all in with your fucking movie, go all in with the whole franchise, man. Do some fucking new figures. Do some new molds.
Oh, this one's new. What was his name again?
Steelbane.
Yeah, Steelman.
Nobody gives a fuck, Con.
Yeah. This makes sense back in the day, but
that's Premier
Rod back then, I don't know.
Medieval night.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be one of the night bots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
It would make sense, and I think like what we're seeing with these other Dinobots, or the early Dinobots, or baby Dinobots, or whatever it might be.
See, now looking at that, they'll probably say
back
that's where the legend of dragons and shit came from.
They're doing Beast Hunters.
Beast Hunters. Yay! Spreading King. Here's Hound, speaking of John Goodman.
Yeah, rest in peace. It's coming for him, man. It's any day now. He got that turkey neck and the whole nine.
So,
Gobble, gobble.
there that is. There's Megatron.
Megatron looks decent.
Yeah.
It's great.
I agree with you, Dust. I wish they. I see that they did some new stuff, but I wish they would have done more new figures for it.
You know what? Be proud of that movie. Be proud of the movie.
I agree.
And, come with a fucking brand new line. Be proud of the brand. They're not being proud of the brand.
Do you think
I'm not Hasbro hating. I'm just saying, be proud of the brand.
Do you think Hasbro gets charged for like the increase in landfill that takes place when they make these things?
You know what they tell retailers? Please send them back to, and they send them back, and they get some money, and they just take the old joints and
repaint them. Yeah, repaint them and put them back out again. Yeah.
There you go. Here's a pack of cigarettes.
And the sad thing is, Age of Extinction didn't have a huge toy line either.
No,
come on.
Well, it was broken down to those like 4 different classes. Didn't you have like the bendable 2-stage figures, and then you had your deluxes, and then you had your Voyagers, and then was there any leaders on that? The Prime, Prime, the one that had he had the cab on his back, the truck on his back. So
and the twerking Grimlock.
Yeah.
So speaking of that Prime, there he is again. So if you missed out on Age of Extinction, you got this one. So
It's that ketamine creeping upon you.
Look, guys,
It
it's the
worse. It made it
same
look
figure
worse.
we did.
Oh Jesus,
It actually made it look worse.
Yeah, man. He
Yeah.
get this
Looks
guy's
like it has
better
less paint.
What the fuck?
Why didn't they just fucking just say fuck it? Let's just
It
do
looks
it.
anorexic. Those
I'm
arms,
just
man.
like,
Needs to work out.
Get this piece of shit out of here.
I almost hope Hot Rod kills him just to put him out of his misery.
If Hot Rod doesn't kill him in the movie, Masterpiece Hot Rod will have a better chance of killing him. They both suck, but I think he has a better chance of taking this guy down.
Oh man.
This is just a quick instruction manual blurb on their Bumblebee. So it looks like you can store his weapon on his butt, and you can take off his arm and actually plug in his arm cannon instead of it morphing into the arm cannon. So there you go. So I guess you can stick his hand in his butt where that other one was closed, I guess. I don't know, but that's really cool for you Bumblebee fans.
Great.
Stick his hand in his ass.
Uh,
I'm not a
Shout
hater of Bumblebee. I'm sorry.
Shout out to
Cosplay.
Bumblebee figs in the cafe missing arms.
Arms and they're shoved up in their ass. Always check that cabin. All right, so here we have some Takara news. Oh, look at this. So right up Iron Claw's alley. We're getting that Voyager class Optimus Prime redecoed into Black Convoy, aka Scourge. So there you go. No Octane yet, but we're gonna use and abuse that son of a bitch as Prime.
Now, is this a Takara or E-Hobby? I guess it's not E-Hobby.
It's gotta be
This is Takara, I believe.
Takara.
Car, yeah. Put the pink windows on there and stuff. Looks alright. It does look like Scorch.
Yeah, but if you do get the Baldigus that just came out, the Ruination Combiner War set, this will go great with it. Word. All right, moving on. And speaking of e-hobby, here is the Magna Convoy. Yay! Coming out in May.
I'm in.
About late May. This is utilizing the classic Optimus Prime mold. I'm surprised it's not going to disintegrate before your eyes. He does come with a sword. This is based off of the Armada, I believe. Yeah.
Yo, shout out
Which
to
is a
Armada.
Toys R Us exclusive, that right there.
I got that Armada Jetfire for sale. Anybody looking for that?
Go. Micron Densetsu.
Really? I thought it'd be more of some kind of weird Diaclone homage or something.
It's based off of that dude right there.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Because his name is Magna Convoy and they look the same. That's why I'm just going.
Oh, so it hasn't come out yet.
So.
Deluxe is in the chat getting sassy about us, I guess, dumping on Hasbro a little bit.
Hey.
What? I'm not dumping on it. I'm dumping on Bumblebee.
I think when we were talking about,
it hasn't come out yet.
This,
yeah.
This comes out next month, towards the end of May, like the 17th or whatever, through eHobby. So it's roughly around $61 if you get it on an export, I believe, or maybe cheaper if you ask Ace. Wow. Don't do cell shipping.
It's a piece of shit.
I love that meme. It's a piece of shit.
I do kind of like them colors.
But yeah, and if you have the what was it, the Die Commander set?
DI Commander set.
Yeah.
Yep.
It'll go great with that. I would love for Fans Project to go back and actually give us maybe a full red one, so we can actually have this kind of look. Be nice. I think it can happen.
So
but
who's releasing this?
this right here is Takara.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Through eHobby.
Yeah, I've got it.
It's eHobby.
And,
okay.
And I went back and bought the armor to go with it too.
Cool. The Die Commander.
Look at you, Brian. You
oh yeah, I'm ready, dude. I have
Raise
that
it up.
set.
Raise it up, Brian.
I have that set across the board for every mold of that Prime, every recolor.
Nice.
So.
Cool. And here is the Titans Return box for Triptychon. Shout out to C Spray trying to allude that he got it early. That was funny. He's like, no, I didn't get it early. It's because everyone's like, what? But there it is. Looks good. You got 6-shot there. Galvatron. Yeah, it's Galvatron. I don't know who that is. This is a blurry picture. But I know that's 6-shot. Which I still haven't found in stores either.
I've seen it. Wow, James, usually you get the fucking shit early, man. I
usually do, but leader class, Titans Return stuff, never.
You know what you get? You get the shit that I want, and I get the shit that you want.
Pretty much. Yeah.
So maybe we should put the chocolate and the peanut butter together and make a Reese's peanut butter cup and make it work.
That's cool. I like peanut butter cups.
I do. They're really good.
Hungry.
Yeah. You want to go out and run to the store.
Come on, guys. I brought snacks. You didn't bring snacks to this show?
No, I'm sure.
All right. So here is the Takara Legend Series Cup, or why don't they call him Char? Well, they're not going to call him Char. They're going to call him Cup, but that was his Japanese name. There's the first test shot on the left, and on the right is the final product. So I don't know. What do you guys? You like the gray, or you like kind of the greenish gray?
I wasn't hating the gray, but the new color looks a lot more accurate. Yeah, looks better.
So Jose, I remember months ago you were like, "I'm really excited for this cup figure," and I thought you were crazy. And I've been looking at it, and I think I really am excited for it now.
It actually might be one of the better looking versions of Cup.
Yeah.
The other, I mean, that's come out, and it's kind of shocking to say that, but
you don't want the Toy World?
Nah.
Shout out to Nick.
Yeah.
I had to put in a Toy World. I should have got a Toy World pick, damn it.
Where's that? We need a fuck Toy World reference.
So there you go. You got the Headmaster gimmick, Tightmaster gimmick, and then you got the Target Master also.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of cool.
I intermixed some of the pictures from the first shot, second shot, so you guys discern which one you
looks
like.
cool. And I think the gray looks nice too. I wouldn't have mind that
It's not bad.
Yeah, either or me. I don't know. It's a lot. Let's put it this way: it's a lot better than the Hasbro version.
Yep.
No offense, Deluxe, but Takara always gives us a better painted.
Well, yeah, sure they do. Absolutely. Wow.
Yep.
And you get the different head sculpt too with the Takara.
And the Hasbro one's not coming with the Target Master either, right?
No.
That's
that looks weird.
That's an extra. Yeah, he's like, he his nose broke, man. I'll bust up, so I punched him in the nose.
RC didn't like what he was doing.
Yeah.
You dirty old man.
So stop peeking on me.
And this is kind of weird that face is painted. Kind of nice.
Yeah. Well, Takara.
We don't get that from Hasbro.
No, not at all.
Little Pillsbury Doughboy. Ooh. Something good in the oven.
I'm going to have to check this out. I wonder what this is running for the Takara version is running for.
They're roughly around like $30.
That's not bad, actually. That's not
okay. I take it back. Yeah, I take it back. No, Jose, I don't like the Hasbro one.
I like the tiny master scope.
I mean,
Hasbro's on the left and the Legends is on the right.
That color is horrible. It just doesn't look good.
Yeah.
Everything about it. I mean, this at least has rounded shoulders. This
shoulders,
does not.
Yeah, man. I'm like, seriously.
His arms look a lot better. This looks just like, please feed me or something.
Please feed me.
He's got more. He's even got paint on his arm gauntlets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
damn.
It's totally remolded arm.
Yeah. Like, damn, Hasbro.
Look at the head.
Seriously.
The head looks way better too. If you look at the face, I like.
I want to be at a Takara meeting where they're just like, okay, what do we got? We're okay. Let's showcase all the Hasbro stuff. Oh yeah, we're gonna totally fuck them over.
Yeah.
We're gonna totally make that one better. We're gonna make that one better. Oh yeah, Blur.
Yeah.
Oh, what are they doing with Blur? Oh, we can just simply redeco him. He's gonna look great.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine the meet between Hasbro and Takara? Hasbro's like, I figured it didn't sell all that well. How about you? Like, oh, ours sold like gangbusters.
Yeah. We have Super Genera. You have Power Master Optimus Prime. But yet Hasbro came back and said, oh, we can do that same thing.
Yeah. So you know they're going to put out the God Bomber too. I think that's the only reason why they're putting that out is because they intend to put out the God Bomber.
Yeah.
I mean, see, look at the head. I mean, the difference on head sculpt is amazing. It's weird.
See, but I like the Titans Return head sculpt. Like, I don't mind it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Compared to the Takara.
He's a Saigar.
I can see what you're saying, but I just think that the Takara one looks to me
it's more Cup.
Right.
Yeah, and he looks like the old geezer that we were.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that.
You know, the old guy telling us war stories. Yeah. I don't know. I think I
Guy
might get
does
this.
kind of look like the IDW kind of version where RC finds him and he's all just a skinny mess. Like,
Oh yeah, okay. If you want to go for that,
we got to go find Pro.
Yeah, he looks like the banged up.
Here is the Legends Hot Rod, Hot Rodimus,
Oh,
whatever they're calling him. I'm curious if this would. Well, no, that Velocitron set. Does the color work? I wonder if the color would work on this, or does it match up really okay with the Hasbro Hot Rod? You change it out because I know it comes with that. What new Rodimus
It's like a die
head,
cast,
right?
Yeah,
die
it's a
cast
die
head,
cast. Yeah.
making them look older and all that. So it's kind of curious. So all right, well, it looks good. Got the nice little sticker there.
Got the sticker on the front, the black on the legs. It's different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what I liked about Broadside. It's like he had stickers. He actually had detail. He had a lot of stuff that you wouldn't really see on. And he came with little aerial bots. I mean, come on.
I understand if you can get past the shittiness of the figure. I mean, it's
What?
cool, you know. But
Not like they're including the target
Get out of here.
master. The target master too.
I'm still trying to trigger you anyway.
I'm still gonna stick deluxe on your ass.
The Titan Master looks good, and you got the Target Master also. So I like that they went that little bit of extra mile to add that extra accessory.
And the color's correct.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then we got the Sharkticon.
He's pretty cool looking. I guess colors are pretty. I mean, I like the Hasbro one too, so I can't hate on that. But
The color is better. Yeah, just they got better colors. Takara.
Yeah, Takara goes more
tune accurate.
Yeah, where Hasbro was toy accurate, which
I
is
get
kind of
one of
weird.
these.
I would think that it would be
what you could do is get one of these and make him like the commander, right?
swapped out.
Yeah.
And then,
No, you're right, Dust. They go a little more. They go tuned.
Yeah,
I mean, look
yeah.
at that blur. That blur is totally tuned.
I would think that Hasbro would be all tune and Takara would go more toy, but it's really surprising.
Didn't
the
they used to
route
be
that they go.
flipped back in the day? Wasn't it flipped? I don't remember.
I believe it was.
For
Well, yeah.
Masterpiece, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hasbro always did the tune
Yep.
and all that.
yeah.
But
That's interesting.
and there was more of like a Toys R Us exclusive type.
Yeah, it's
which
funny.
they should have kept. But,
No, that's right.
and then you also get a new Scourge head with this Sharkticon.
That mustache is upside down, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
There you go.
Fancy.
He's ready to tell you about diabetes, or as I say,
It's a 70 porn stash.
Yeah,
he's got
really.
he's got that Wolf and Brimley going
Oh,
on.
we need that. We need 70s diabetes.
Yeah, man. He's like the
That's a little weird.
dirty guy with a cigar in his mouth and shit,
Mhm.
you know.
It's a
Give these guys a
goatee
little
and
Titan head, and they're going to town on it.
That's it. It's all about that Titan head.
The Titan head. All right, moving out of Transformers into other stuff. Star Wars. Star Wars Celebration happened last weekend. We got the news that they're bringing back the Star Wars Vintage line, which is a 3 3/4 inch line, much like the old school Kenner. We've got this before. But Hasbro is also doing something a little different. They're giving the fans the choice. Instead of doing what they did in the past, which we vote on a 6-inch figure, we got Sabine, we got Revan, we got Jaina Solo. We're actually going to be voting, which unfortunately it's all ended, but they allowed all the fan sites, Star Wars fan sites, there was a slew of them that you could go to and email your choice. And then Hasbro will take the top choices from each of those websites, and then on StarWars.com, happening, I don't know when it's happening, April 26th to the 30th, they will have the polls open so you can vote to see who you get. So, interesting. And I like it. So, for all those obscure 3 3/4 inch that you don't have, that was your chance.
Was
your chance.
Yeah, was your
Now
chance.
yeah.
Man, the
so-
droid, who had the Droid Factory back in the day as a kid?
That's pretty
Dumb,
awesome.
man.
I didn't, but it was.
I had that play set with all the pieces you could put together.
That's pretty awesome, man.
Yeah,
I never heard of it.
No,
Me
really?
neither.
Remember, I'm a lot older than you, man.
So these right here, they released these droids as when like I can't talk anymore, so never mind.
These are
What the fuck did I just say?
Brian Briggs taking Brian, I think Brian Briggs was snoring, not Chuck.
We're not talking about Beast-Force Cheetor. I saw your picture in the chat, I think. Have you dozed off?
Yeah.
Or something.
I just leaned back.
But these exclusives will be found at Disney parks at their various sites, various spots in the Disney parks and the Droid Factory. They're also on their app. So you have this 4-pack. You also get Chopper. This isn't part of the 4-pack, but these are different ones that are carded. The 4-pack was actually in a box set. This carded one is Chopper. You get a 2-pack carded R2D2 and C3PO, and then you also get a carded R3DO, the red C3PO.
Where's that red one from? Is that Rebels, I guess, or Clone
maybe
Wars?
that's where he got that red arm.
Maybe we're gonna find out.
Oh,
So,
Toilers.
I don't know.
Are they doing classics in 3 3/4 on the old cards?
Yeah, they're bringing that back.
Oh man!
So essentially, what happened was they got rid of the vintage black collection series, and it went to a Walmart exclusive black series 3 3/4 inch in the boxes, which were a lot of those were just, unless it was Rogue One or Force Awakens. Were
No,
just
what I'm saying is like
reissues.
I'm trying to chase this new 6-inch line on the classic cards, but if they're going to do a 3 3/4 line on the classic cards, I may be in for that just for more nostalgia.
Yeah, they're going to do that.
You
They're
know?
always on the classic.
Well,
cards,
that's where I think I might. I'm glad I didn't find them then, because that might be where I want to go.
Call me crazy, but that
Crazy?
that C3PO looks like it has more articulation than 5 POA. Pardon me. Right? Looks like there's like wrist
5
and
POA?
elbow.
Yeah.
Because the Black Series is all 5 POA now, right? For 3 3/4, isn't it?
No.
Oh,
Black
5
Series 3
I got
3/4
you.
inch have the old school swivel, elbow, all that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dust was like, "What the? Who the fuck is 5?"
No. I'm not that far gone, man. I can go, man. You know what? I may miss the first swerve, but on the second turn, my blinker is on. I'm following you, man. My blinker. I'm right behind you, bro.
All right.
I need to get it, man. I need to catch up.
But yeah, and now that they're re-releasing, or not, I'm sure they're going to re-release some of these figures that they've already had, but bringing back the vintage line, we will get that better articulation.
I told you guys, bring your drinks. What's that dee in the background?
Oh, sorry, that's
popcorn?
me.
Oh.
Hmm.
I thought Trent's fucking alarm. He bought a new smoke alarm or something.
Moving on to some other Star Wars Black Series 6-inch news, we have a San Diego Comic-Con exclusive Grand Admiral Thrawn.
What?
Yeah, I saw this. Looks pretty fucking
awesome.
So there's the back of the packaging. If you're watching this in video form, you can pause at your own leisure and read for yourself.
It's a lot of words.
It is.
Word to Big Bird.
But he looks good.
Yeah. Wow. That's Thrawn.
Yeah.
So.
La 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 la.
Yeah, right. Smurfy.
Just a little bit.
Absolutely Smurfly great.
Delicious.
But there's the packaging for you. The packaging is a nice
Smurfalicious.
box. It's gonna retail at the show for $50 or $49.99. I like to round up. I've had people say that wasn't $50, that was $49.99. Oh shit, it's a penny. My bad.
Yeah, it's pretty pricey.
And he'll kill you.
And that's a 6-inch, right?
This is a 6-inch.
Yeah. But
So
he comes
you can
with a lot
open it
of
up.
shit.
Yeah, you get a lot of stuff there.
Yeah, that's a nice set for 50.
You get a chalice, you get lightsabers, you get a whole bunch of artifacts.
Let's face it, motherfuckers, you ain't getting this set for retail.
No.
Unless you're fourth in line.
No. This is actually probably one of the better sets they've released. The Kylo Ren with the flag, okay. The Obi-Wan with the hologram Leia and table was better, but yeah, this one actually is really nice. Everything is intricate about the packaging. Nice.
So how did he get the Holy Grail? I'm still confused about that.
George Lucas, man.
Lucas, man.
Yeah.
Skywalker Ranch.
All right.
It's there.
He's a collector, man.
He just walked in and said, "Yo,
I need that chalice."
The checkbook came out.
Him and
Booyah.
Gilly couldn't refuse.
He gave him that Disney money.
I hear that assassin that I hired is going to kill me, so I need some insurance.
Did the old knight make him choose? Or did you just give it to him?
He's like, "Oh shit, you're blue. You need this chalice."
Got that Disney money.
There's everything out of the packaging. What you get?
I really like the way this looks. And I
Yeah,
have
so do I,
attachment
man.
to 'em. I like all the villains, though. But
I thought they were trying to get themselves away from this universe, though.
No, I mean he's
he's in Rebels, so I mean,
Yeah.
he's canon.
He's
a
canon.
pivotal role.
Yeah, I get it, but they're kind of
watermelon.
Well, they didn't say. Well, they just said that everything that happened in the books after Return of the Jedi was non-canon, but they still got the right to like pick and choose whatever they think would
Steal any of the
Yeah.
characters.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, it's technically a Star Wars novel. Would it be stealing since?
Well,
no, but I understand why they didn't want to go with that because then everybody knows the fucking final story and everybody knows the ending.
Yeah,
And
we
then
all.
some of it-
So they
some-
need
some
they need to
alluded.
create new, but
Yeah.
oh man,
Why
I don't
is he
know.
always-
It's so fucking complicated. They make it so complicated.
Trent, you're right. Stealing is the wrong word. I shouldn't say that. It's more like
Borrow?
they can just decide what they want to use.
Oh, this was
Yeah.
a good one. We talk about this one on Enter the Realm, man.
So here's the next San Diego Comic-Con exclusive. This
Yeah.
is the X-34 Land Speeder. This will retail for $90. This does come with a New Hope Luke Skywalker. No blue milk though, unfortunately, which is a bummer. No
No
charred
blue
Aunt Beru or Uncle Owen.
Oh.
How
So it's
disappointing.
a deal breaker.
No burnt bodies. Damn.
No, it's bullshit.
Oh no. You'll hear the bullshit later when you hear the fucking price point.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the price point is I thought I said $90.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy for this.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's normally it's $20 for the figure, and then you're adding on another 70
for
Yeah.
the
for the thing. I mean,
And it's a two-person seater.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm sure that makes it great.
How much was the speeder bike? Those were like $50, weren't they?
yeah,
Were they 50?
I don't know.
yeah.
I got mine for like
Yeah.
I got it for like 20.
I don't know. I got my Power of Force for like fucking $19.99.
Well, you were paid, man.
Power of
No, but are you talking the 12-inch scale?
No, of course not.
All right. But you get a removable hat, cloak, or poncho. You get that stupid ass weapon, the long rifle, which couldn't do shit against some Tusken Raiders.
Fucking Luke's a sniper all of a sudden. He's on Call of Duty, man. He's quick scoping motherfuckers on the fucking sand dunes of Tatooine, you know.
But it does look like it clips in on the side, which is nice to the so it's show accurate.
There's no scope on that shit.
Oh no, he's just winging it.
That's barrel life.
He's got his poncho on. I love it.
So there he is.
He's ponchoing.
He looks
Doing a
he's
little
like
Captain
a bird
Morgan
monster.
action.
Looks like he's fucking taking a picture for an underground hip hop album.
Yeah.
In 2001,
Opened out a new place.
2001, you know?
But the sad thing is, this is in a way an iconic vehicle. I remember that they released this in the vintage line. It was a Target exclusive for the 3 3/4 inch. I'm hoping that it gets re-released, maybe with some more damage or sand or something on it, so you can actually get this at retail. But or maybe it's just gonna be retail by itself, and you don't get this Luke.
Yeah, it's a little high.
It is a little high. I think it is too. It's
50, 49.99.
but I mean,
you know?
but it's a exclusive, right? I mean, that's
Yeah.
what you're paying for too.
All right, so maybe 54.99.
Yeah.
So which one would you
Let's give
rather?
him $5 for the exclusiveness.
Yeah.
Would you rather have this, or which one do you think is going to sell quicker, Thrawn or this?
Thrawn.
I think the Thrawn one will.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Thrawn easily.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
It's a
You
little
don't
bit
think
more,
that
it's a
Thrawn
little
will
bit
get
more
re-released?
obscure of a character, and
Right.
that set, that whole set, how you open it up,
Yeah.
because remember, there's a lot of mint and box collectors or box collectors.
Oh yeah.
You know, that presentation, that's top notch.
Well, the original Black Series exclusive was Boba Fett with
Boba
the
Fett?
Carbonite Han.
Boba Fett, where?
So, but I mean that skyrocketed up to like 190.
Wow, god damn.
Even the Throne Jabba wasn't that great, but you can get that for fairly cheap. But
yeah,
this I don't know. The Thrawn, I think they'll re-release it like they did with Obi-Wan, but he'll just come in a single card. He won't come with all the accessory pieces.
What I was talking about
somewhere. Sorry, that I think
go ahead. Then
Thrawn is going to be a regular release as well.
Okay, so there you go. Cool.
But you just won't get all that other stuff. I mean, that's what I heard from the.
Okay. So they're going to make it a regular. But
they were saying that there's going to be both collectors like they've been doing like the Marvel Legends. They have the con exclusives, but then they get released the others.
All right, that's not too bad.
Something like that.
So it's like Obi-Wan they did, or like or Jyn Erso. Goddamn, that was the worst usage of an exclusive ever by Hasbro. I'm sorry, but that's the same damn figure you release in the regular damn series.
One of the things I said on Enter the Realm this past week is I don't think the hood is long enough. It's a little too short for proportion wise from the movie.
Oh,
go back and watch the movie stills. Yeah, so it's way too short, man.
It's funny how he drives on this side, but in the movie you see Obi-Wan and you see C-3PO always on this side.
C-3PO was driving, bro.
No. Obi-Wan was on the other side.
Oh, it was?
You know, Luke was just like, yo, fuck it, you drive. It's
These
like
are not the droids you're looking for.
It was like he was hanging out with my nephew. Whenever I hang out with my nephew, that motherfucker drives. So he's like, fuck it, C-3PO's the nephew. He's like, drive, bitch.
No, but on Tatooine, they drive on the other side of the sand dune. So that's why it's
all right, so
it's called Q Life.
H-E-W
Life.
This is a GameStop exclusive coming out in November of this year. This is the Inferno Squadron pilot from Battlefront. It's going to coincide with the new Battlefront 2 game.
Nice.
And then you can
leak.
Royal Guard back there.
It's actually gonna have a campaign. The new game. Shout out!
Oh, that's what I got too.
Nice.
I got the R5.
Yeah, there's actually more some space battles in it too. From what I understand.
Yeah. I rather.
You guys pick up the new GameStop R5D4? They're limited to 2 per GameStop. So
I went to every GameStop so far. I didn't see one. I went to 4 this weekend.
Oh, you're being serious? I thought you were joking.
I've checked out a couple. Also, haven't seen them.
There's GameStop. I trip over GameStops over here. I don't know about you. Underscore.
Yeah.
GameStop and I've only been able to find 2 in the 7 that I've gone to.
Yeah, they haven't had any of the new figures. Nobody had any of the new fucking 40 figures.
I've been finding them at Target,
everything.
Target and GameStop.
Yeah.
Me and the
nephew went out the other day and we hit up about like 9 or 10 stops. I didn't see anything.
You think we'll get a re-release of the TIE Fighter for this bad boy?
What, that Target joint?
This guy right here, that big ass 6-inch scale.
Yeah, well, what the Target TIE Fighter that was in clearance bins?
Yes.
No, I don't.
Wasn't that a Force Awakens TIE Fighter?
Yeah, it was, but they can redeco it.
Right? Believe me, they can always repaint it somehow.
Yeah, they can redeco it and maybe bring it down for a price point. And I don't even think motherfuckers are buying that shit when it was fucking. Wow, look at yo.
On Cassian, it's like this.
Go over that guy's face. What's his name? Let's give him a name.
Sounds like Steel.
Fuckface Spaghetti.
Fuckface Spaghetti.
Oh, I know. I'm gonna
you gonna put something in there?
Yeah.
With Dakota. All right. So there is a nicer pick outside of the glam of being on a shelf. Looks good.
Wow, this looks a lot very nice.
We know a certain bone-faced dude likes this one, even though I voted for Galen. Sorry.
Did you really?
Yes, I did. This is Jaina Solo. So this is one of the twins.
Yeah, she's a cool character in the books, man.
She's a cool character.
So they got to make the other one then if they're twins, right?
Yeah.
I would hope so.
What's the other one's name?
Jason.
Darth
Jason. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
AKA Darth
Sh-
Titus.
Shout out to shout out to Jaina Skullface.
Yep. Yep.
The figure was
Thank,
picked.
thank you, Trans, for coming up with that name because I forgot his Sith name.
I think that was it.
Yeah, I think you might be right. I think you're right.
Looks really good. Face sculpt.
Was there ever art for Jaina Solo, or did they just have to like make this up after what they read in the books?
No, there
Just
was
curious.
there was a figure that was actually made.
Oh, okay.
3/4-inch figure. And such.
ECU
Both
stuff.
of them actually.
The Power of the Force?
Anna was hoping they would do
No,
a
it was expanded.
Mara J figure.
No. It's just an expanded line of Power of the Force. Shout out to Power Force.
Okay, well, kind of not, but
Shush. I still got a few figures I forgot to bring to NJCC.
You still got that Anakin?
Yes, I got. I'm not even gonna say anything.
There you go. There she is again.
Wizards.
She looks a lot better there.
Yeah, she does. In the books, how it goes, Mara J trained her, and she's kind of like an unorthodox Jedi. She likes to fight with guns and lightsabers at the same time. So she likes shoot.
A la Kanan.
Yeah,
Man,
exactly. She's pretty
That face
badass.
is so plain. It's
I
kinda-
know.
Yeah,
Give her
kinda
some makeup.
boring.
Put some rosy cheeks, something. I don't know.
Dan wants tattoos and fucking.
Yeah,
I
everywhere.
want a little teardrop.
He
by
wants
her
that
eye
suicide girl's life.
Oh,
But she was
God,
kind of a big girl.
Oh, I know because I follow you on Facebook.
God, yes.
You liking that shit? You liking that shit, and I'm liking that shit too. So keep bringing me down that rabbit hole, brother.
Like most written descriptions of her in the book, she's kind of plain faced. Anyway, she doesn't have really. There's not much of a.
This guy
Well,
makes
she's
me
got a
laugh.
great ass.
She's got a great
How about
ass.
Tarkin here? Everyone's favorite digitized version of Peter
It
Cushing.
looks great.
That's
Other than
awesome,
the interrogation droid.
yeah.
Why are all these Imperial guys pose with their hands scratching their ass?
Doctor,
Just the way they got.
Hey,
At
listen,
least the
Brian.
one that would actually scratch is not being
because he
used.
just got a test from Dr. Ball MD. That's why.
That's why.
You guys watch Robot Chicken. You know what Dr. Ball MD is. He just got tested.
Sometimes you gotta scratch, man. You
Turn and cough.
I love it.
That dude is
No,
cool.
He's like Dr. Ball. You ain't getting me again.
So looks good. About time we got this figure.
I'm
Absolutely.
never making the fucking.
You'll make it.
This is a good.
I'm making it, Jam. I'm making it. I'm pacing myself. I'm pacing it. I went to
Got
the
about
light beer.
290 pictures for X.
Oh, you fucking asshole!
I'm an ass.
I'm switching to the light beer. Light beer holds me down.
I need
Next
to get
up is
a pillow to sit
Commander
on.
Gree. He is going to be a Toys R Us exclusive.
This is the Bape. We said that Into the Realm was a Bape exclusive. I call it
Space exclusive.
Bape Life.
So you'll find this guy at TRU.
Wow.
I'm rehashing jokes.
And I'm not sure if there's going to actually be a removable helmet. That'd be kind of cool if he did, because then you could buy a shit ton of that San Diego Comic-Con Thrawn that has that mask, and you can build yourself a.
He's
41st.
camouflaged, but yet his helmet has white.
Yeah,
He's got the white
Yeah.
binoculars, and he's got that white fucking brick on his leg. That's
But
great.
it's a cool face too. I do like it. We need more
Yeah,
face
well.
too.
It should have been all camoed.
It should have been.
I don't know what jungle. What is gonna? What jungle is it gonna mix in with the fucking elephant tusk? I don't know. Is there fucking? What is he doing?
Dude, it
Where's
still
the
looks.
one white in this jungle?
No,
Yeah, that's
but-
the only thing I think of. That I don't even think. Is there? There's no.
Oh my god.
No, to me, it still looks like he's getting ready to go fishing, man. It's like those
Yeah,
are waders on. With
Yeah,
those
let's throw those
Yeah,
fingers
kinda
in his
do.
face, dude.
You're right, Brian.
This is the Cabela's catalog.
Yeah.
The Cabela's clone going to the Wookiee planet to enjoy some fishing.
Oh, man.
Oh, you guys are fucked up.
Oh my goodness.
It's
All right,
trout
let's move on.
season. I got my stamp.
Drought season.
All right, so we got another 6-inch figure with vehicle. We have Rey with her speeder. This is going to retail for roughly around $60. This is her Jakku look.
I would do this for 60.
Man, that's 2 years too late, dude. Are you kidding?
Yeah, but I just like her in her desert garb. I think that's pretty cool. That's not bad.
She just wants her riding something.
Hey, why not?
I like it.
Like all that power under her leg. All right, so there you go. It looks good. Don't get me wrong.
It's funny. The speeders in Return of the Jedi were a quarter the size. This thing,
freaking jet turbine.
Yeah, it's fucking.
Yeah.
Basically, what it is. Like she's riding.
She likes the power.
It must be old tech. I don't know.
Yeah.
She got that leg action though.
Yeah, it's got the
call it
on the
speed
side.
buggy.
Yeah.
Hold all the accessories. That's cool.
Shout out the speed buggy.
They got a lot of stuff going on.
And they're using soft goods for her little shoal thingy.
This
time around.
That's a good idea.
Yes.
That's a good idea. All right, so up next here is the case count. This is for all you guys wanting the Qui-Gon Jinn. Unfortunately, Hera has been delayed, so they replaced Hera in the set, supposedly, with K2SO. But this is what you're getting in that set. K2SO, Director Krennic, Imperial Royal Guard, finally getting Lando, Colt 45 himself,
Nice.
Qui-Gon Jinn, and a Tusken Raider.
Why wouldn't they just switch out like Krennic or K2SO with just another Imperial Guard? People are going to want to army build those. It's fucking stupid.
God, why
Tell them. It's the same thing with the Obi-Wan Kenobi. They only gave us one AT-AT driver and Imperial Snowtrooper.
There's still Krennics on the pegs, man.
They did it with the First Order. They did two. Oh shit! I can't remember his name.
Shit kills me, dude. People always army build regardless of what it is.
Tell me about it. I know, I hate those
fucking
bastards.
case.
So Dan, you're against army builders?
No. I'm saying, like.
No. I thought what you said before. Against, fuck those guys. That's what I heard.
Fuck those guys.
No, that's what I heard. When I heard what you said, you're like, fuck army builders.
No.
You're fucking the game up for me.
Well, no, they are because they're buying all the shit I want to buy. But
yeah, kick them in the face.
I think it's interesting the designation they gave here because you have the episode numbers for the regular ones and then R1 for just Rogue One by itself.
Yep.
It should be like 4.5, right? Or 3.5, pardon me.
See, I'm all right with doing a K2SO again. It's a Director Krennic.
Nah, Brian, Rogue One is in a class all by itself, man. I don't. It's its own joint, man.
Yeah.
I ain't putting 4.5 on that, man.
They should have done something from Episode 2. I'm still waiting. I don't know why. Like the Star Wars Celebration, unless I missed it, we haven't gotten to Captain Rex yet. Like what the hell? But hey, whatever. Hey, you guys want a life-size Darth Vader that's 7.6 inches?
Who does it, bro?
7 feet 6 inches tall.
Wow.
See, now I know why Chris sold all his Star Wars figures.
He wants to compare his size. He wants to wear this.
Oh my God.
Comes with moist crotch.
Yeah.
For you fan guys out there.
But yeah, life-size Vader by Sideshow Collectibles.
Wow.
Probably gonna get around $1,000 for it.
Oh, sure.
Probably.
I think more than that. I think
Yeah,
more.
all right.
I think we get more out of that.
$1,000 and $1.
$1,000.
Life size, I'm thinking 5,000 or 6,000.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
it's Sideshow. Yeah, it probably will be.
Dude, a life size Vader would terrify me.
I would have nightmares.
I even get a little weak need seeing a Vader cosplayer, man. It fucking things, guys, fucking scares the shit out of me.
Now they need a motion detector on here and actually him breathing when you walk by.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, that really.
You do not understand the power of the dark side. Or I'm your father, like fuck you, not. Every time you walk by, I am your father. Join me and we will get out of here. Get in the sandwich. Well, we know everyone wants this line.
Oh,
hell
yeah, baby.
The Disney girls. Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
This is a new line that they're doing that is incorporating kind of the Barbie style for Star Wars in action figures. So you get soft goods. You also get a short kind of animation with this. And then you get mainly female characters, but they're also going to have some other characters. This is the Force of Destiny. So you got, who's sleeping, man? Wake your ass up. This shit's
Chuck.
good.
Chuck, man.
Oh, Charleston.
I see Chuck's forehead right now. Knew that was Chuck.
So you got Jen, you got Princess Leia from Empire Strikes Back, and then you got Rey, and then you got Sabine.
And Princess Leia right now is like, we're all on this beach, and I am totally overdressed.
Yep, I'm dressed for cold weather and this stuff.
And that's where the scene turns to the good scene. Hey, can you undress me? Help me off with my thermal vest.
I dropped something.
Hey, blue hair, can you unclasp my boots?
Where'd that gun go?
Wow.
That woke him up.
BB7 said,
He gave the thumbs up for that one.
yeah, we saw that. We saw that one. That's definitely for sure.
Alrighty. But there you go. I forgot to mention that supposedly in development and that have been released, there's scheduled 160 Black Series figures for Star Wars.
It's racist.
That's a lot.
That is a lot. And I don't think it's racist.
They're gonna like do new versions of the characters they've already done.
Did you say nude?
What versions?
Nude virgins? What
Russ said nude virgins.
I think said nude
I
virgins.
definitely heard that shit.
I've been drinking.
Rewind.
Sacrificial lamb.
Getting a little
Rewind
slurred.
that shit.
My speech is getting a little slurred. I'm sorry. Get a little to drink tonight. Get a little,
What are you drinking?
it looks
Hey,
really
Russ, what are you drinking,
good.
bro? What are you drinking over there?
I'm drinking Jack and Coke.
No, nice.
What's under that skirt here?
Shout out to Jack.
That's a cool lightsaber.
Told you guys.
I like how you kind of holding that and stroking. So shiny. Shine that sumbitch more. Sorry. Okay, well, let's get our heads out of the here. So there they are. Sabine comes with a helmet. That's cool. And we got Chewie.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
That looks like me on a good hair day.
Yeah, he looks like old boy from Land of the Lost.
Yeah.
You got that dust mites there, man. You got that dust mites there.
Freaking Chaka.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh man.
Let's see what Han's on him.
I mean, it looks better than a Hot Toy shit.
I don't know about that, but
No, it looks way better.
Oh, man, I
That
don't
shit
know.
looks clean, like he's got fucking conditioner in it. He looks
Dr. Zayas.
Planet of the Apes.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas.
Oh, my goodness.
Why did they do that shit to
Where's
us?
Bright Eyes?
Yeah,
Yo, I'm gonna buy that fucking Chewbacca. I'm definitely buying that Chewbacca. I'm buying it.
So here's Leia in her Return of the Jedi Endor garb, and you can also get her in her nice. But you got to think the Ewoks actually had this for her, because I don't think she had this underneath her fatigues.
Yeah,
Dude, they can build war machines in like in
Yo,
half a
Ewoks,
day to blow up
man.
all that Empire stuff. They can make a dress in like 20
They had the
minutes.
dress. So
yeah.
she's got the dress.
Yup. You know what's great about this? They're actually making these for a fucking female fucking audience, man. That's
Well,
great.
It's great. It has an animation shorts to go with it, which is really
Yeah,
nice.
man.
It reminds me of what DC's doing with their little high school
Exactly.
hero squad type of thing that they're doing.
Going off the brats and all that, and what was the fucking evil joint? The Monster Squad or whatever the fuck it's called. What was that called?
Monster High.
Monster High. There you go. Yeah, man. That's great, man. And it is awesome. It's awesome.
Shout out to Tommy's daughter, because I think she has every single one of those.
Janaea, man. She loves that Monster High. So
Oh, Janae's in that shit.
if she could get into collecting this stuff while Tommy's collecting it at the same time, because I don't have he has a daughter at the same time, but that's fucking incredible.
Yeah. Thank God my
That's
daughter
incredible.
did that.
That's incredible. Yeah, it's not going to be good for Tommy's pockets.
No. It is nice though that these girls come with, like, this Leia from Return of the Jedi does come with a Wicket.
Yeah.
Shout out to Warwick Davis, who actually voices one of the new characters for season 4 on Rebels.
Because I get Wicket.
Rey actually comes with BB-8.
Whoa, back it up. Can I just say something about that arrow?
Yeah, that's what That's what I've been looking at for the last 2 minutes.
Oh, what are you trying to go at, man?
Little suspect, little cat.
Why do you think he's smiling?
Awesome, dude.
He's like, I'm gonna do something to you.
Oh yeah, yeah. We got some alone time coming up, right, Lay?
No wonder she went back with him to the village.
Yeah, she was excited.
I'll wear whatever you want.
Oh man, but hey, for you guys out there, you can get a Luke Skywalker with little Yoda,
Oh, yeah.
which looks a little small, but hey,
Transition is good.
this is his best spin outfit from Empire Strikes Back.
Is that the same line?
Yes, the same line.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, dudes in the house.
Dudes are in the
Holla.
house. So you ladies can have your Luke. Sorry.
I know, they can make him make out with Leia too, just like he did in the movie. It's great.
Choking up on that lightsaber too much, you're gonna burn your hand. I'm just saying.
Hashtag just saying.
Oh, and we're also getting an Ahsoka.
Ahsoka, I don't even know yet.
We're getting snips. So cool.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
She comes with a cat.
That's awesome.
I don't remember with the cat. I have to go back.
And these were all the bigger doll size. What were they like?
11 inches tall.
11. Yeah, man, I'm cool, man. I like this.
Hey, at least
Starts August.
That's great, man. That's cool. If there's young girls that are into this shit, this is a great way to fucking expand the fandom.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know.
All right. Moving into some Tamashii Nation movie realization figures, we get the prototype Boba Fett. So all white. That's just the color he is. This is what the original looked like. So there are some subtle differences.
No paint.
Probably no, there is no difference. So there
Less
you go.
paint.
Less paint. All right, and then Darth Maul.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Whoa.
That guy's pretty dope.
Oh, holy shit. That's fucking cool looking.
That's saber looks.
Yeah.
I like that.
Shout out to Samurai World.
Yeah, that looks sick.
Yeah, it looks
And then you got Jango Fett.
Looks good too.
Yeah.
Does look like a nice line, but I don't know if I can get into that. Yeah, actually, I know I can't get into this. So it wouldn't happen. So, but it's cool that they're doing it, and they're also doing it with the Marvel figures also. So shout out to that.
There's got to be a market, man. There's got to be a market, man. They're doing it.
Oh, that Magneto looks dope. It looks like they did a metal cape for him.
Yeah.
So we have the Play Arts Kai Magneto, which is going to drop September, I think, of this year.
The cape
looks
is made
good.
out of nickels.
150.
And it's all made out of nickels.
Yeah.
That cape.
So yeah, it's all it looks good. It looks like it overlaps, so it looks like they're going back to the old school style where it plugs into the back, so you get some better articulation. Or they just screwed us. I don't know, but it does look good. Comes with a couple of facial expressions, which is nice.
Kabolta in the chat says their capes are way too heavy.
Yeah. Look at that armored Batman from the DC variant.
Well, when you're putting all those nickels together, I would think.
Yeah, there you go.
That's just me. I don't know.
Their capes are too heavy, but they're not designing them correctly. They're putting them in at a vertical instead of at a horizontal and all this other stuff. And that those ratcheted joints can't. I'm a Play Arts guy fan.
I like that they decided to do the white in the eyes. Looks good.
So there he is with his mean look.
That looks cool, man. That's a different take, man.
That's not bad.
Yeah, like
some
what?
extra
I'm trying to think, like what fucking storyline that we could get something like that in, man. It's pretty wild.
And that's what I love about the variant line for Player Sky. It's their take on the character, and it's not like you couldn't tell who this was.
Like Magneto was scary enough, man. That motherfucker looks real frightening.
Yeah, man. Those fucking add-ons, those
Yeah,
fucking blue add-ons, that's fucking dope.
So there's the accessory piece you get. You get 3 pairs of hands. You get an angry, clinching base, and then you get the 2 magnetic electrical accessory. Also, along with the Player Sky stand.
Just me, every figure like that should get like a middle finger. And
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just saying it should be in there for a lulz. Everybody should get one for that.
Yeah, I just hate the higher price point on these figures at 125, 150 price.
Wow,
range.
really?
They're charging for these.
150
150 for this?
150. That's the
Wow.
standard price now for
Wow.
this shit.
Yeah,
So-
but you know what? For especially for a character that you know, but they're taking fucking their own take on or go their own. Fuck am I looking for, man? I had a couple of beers tonight. Their own. Let's just say their own take on it and taking.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of a high price point for that. You know.
You're getting into Hot Toys money. I mean.
Okay.
I have one of the. I finally pulled the trigger on one of the Batman Rogue gallery figures, so I have the Joker. That was $200. So it's like, damn. These used to be like roughly around $90, $80, $90. Then they went up to 100. Marvel variants started to jump a little bit to 120 and such, and now it's up to 150. I mean,
now
that's one of the reasons why I haven't picked up the BVS stuff.
What's justifying the price point?
Nothing.
There's nothing. There's nothing.
Nothing.
There's no more articulation, no more detail, no more.
Nope.
Nothing's being added.
Nope. You get the same amount of accessory pieces. Some of them you get less. If you look at like the Barrett for Final Fantasy, you don't get anything, and he's still commanding a high price point.
Wow.
But here's the next one that's going to be released in October of this year. There's Doctor Strange.
Good. Really, really good.
It looks good.
Yeah.
Shout out
that
to
cape. That cape is nice. Oh, that hand. Oh, man. That's cool. You got the glow effect. And you can change out the hand. Oh, that's nice. Purdy. Where's my Dormammu?
Well, fucking Marvel Legends definitely has to fucking look at these guys for fucking effects. Stop using the spiral swirling little bubbling thing that they've been dropping for everybody. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, it doesn't take much. Just do it.
There we go. There's his signature.
Do it.
Wolfpack in the house.
Nice.
Yeah, this honestly, man, there's a lot of
nice.
work in that fucking figure, man.
Yeah. And like figures like these, like that you see such detail in the sculpture work, it makes me realize that I like that more than the cloth, like that Hot Toys does. Like that's why I don't like those type of figures. Like they look good, but I don't like the cloth. And the sculpt on these are amazing. You know, if they did like regular versions of these heroes, I'd probably be in.
Yeah, definitely. If their price point went down, that's the other thing too. Some of the quality is being lost, I guess, with some of these. But yeah, I can see like all the different, like if you had a cloth cape and you'd have to have a ton of wires in there to make this ripple effect.
Yeah.
But you know, it goes for anything, man. Like the bigger the demand, of course, the less quality it's going to be because they're going to say, "Fuck it," people are going to buy it anyway. We're selling this many units now, so we're going to take it back a little bit and try to save costs, but still make that dough.
Yeah. The bad thing too,
that's just business, you know.
With Play Arts Kai now is the fact that they are horribly knocked off. I mean, really quickly.
Really?
Yeah. Oh God.
No shit. Well, with that price point, I can see why.
I've been seeing knockoffs on eBay, like real cheap, like $40 or $45, and I'm I can't.
How's the quality of the knockoff though? Anything close?
They're a hit or miss depending on what you're looking at. But like that's why I got my Deadpool quickly. I had a buddy over in Japan. Like, okay, it dropped. I'm like, okay, send that to me because I'm not gonna be like looking around and because I don't want to pay $150. But it's like the knockoffs are going to be showing up and they're like, oh, yeah, you get $40. Oh, it's authentic to China, you know, and knockoff.
Yeah.
But cool effect pieces again. You got the little symbol circular thingies.
Hey, Marvel Legends spirals.
That's pretty cool that you can get him in his leg pose.
Yeah, you can't do that with the Legends, can you?
I wouldn't try it.
Oh, niggling.
If you can't get Doctor Strange in that pose, then you shouldn't fucking buy that figure. I'm just saying. That's a traditional Doctor Strange pose. I'm not talking about the cape. I'm just talking about him chilling with the legs and all that. So, wow, that's a lot of stuff. Yeah.
Several pairs of hands, effect pieces, and all that. a same price point too as Magneto. So looking at all these accessory pieces, he's $150.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. And he again comes with a display stand. All right, moving on. 3A is doing a 1/6 scale. That's 12-inch scale. Captain America.
I don't understand the hype behind this stuff. The stuff just looks so weird.
Hell Hydra.
Hell Hydra.
No doubt.
Hell Hydra.
Hell Hydra.
Yeah,
It's interesting looking.
Looks animated almost, you know.
Yeah.
Looks Batman-ish. That
Yeah.
He's got feathers on his neck. No, his shoulders. Excuse me. Neck, shoulders.
Oh, that looks like a smiley face.
Yeah, I was about to say
On
that.
the star. Oh, cool.
Oh, Mario. That's a one-up. It's not a one-up. Star. Is that the music? Did I get that right?
To be
Yeah,
Mario.
when you get the star, it's like
Yeah.
it's all good.
This retails for roughly, I think, what, $250?
Oh,
Around there.
yikes!
So definitely. Oh, zipper on the back. Zip me up.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Bucky? We need you.
Or hell, Falcon.
Falcon.
I got you, Cap. I got you, Cap.
I know a guy.
Cap didn't even wait, man. Falcon didn't even wait. He's like, I got you, bro. I got you. I'm right there.
Is that like a pouch for pepper spray or something?
It's a pouch or something.
Down here?
Ration.
Yeah.
What's he need all these pouches for?
That's the bedroll.
First aid kit,
First aid
protein
kit,
shake,
kit.
bro.
He's got the bedroll.
Power bar.
He's probably rocking a
got
BlackBerry because he doesn't like the new technology. I don't know. Or maybe he's got the old school Zach phone.
Probably one
I got a pouch full of freedom for you. One of them's got all the freedom in it.
Yeah, he is packing a lot of stuff there.
Yeah, he's weighted down, man. Jesus.
Is this a Liefeld design or
This
something?
guy's fucking wow. Yeah.
More so than Solid Snake.
He said life. I don't know. His ankles look better.
He just needs a big ass gun. Backside.
Fucking 90s comics, pouch life, man. It's all about pouches.
All right, so moving into some Marvel Hasbro stuff. This is the Amazon exclusive 3 3/4 inch Sinister 6 Spider-Man set. Now these are all have been released before. They're going with that old school Marvel superheroes.
Yeah,
look,
I love it.
packaging.
I love the look.
Back from 91 or 19.
Yeah, I know, man. I almost. If this was a 6-inch line, I would have lost my mind.
This is retailing for $80, just to let you guys know, if you can find it on Amazon.
Yeah. Yep. If
it's sold out right now, along with all your stuff, Mr. Harvey Dent. That you got. How is that Tombstone?
You better look in the Tombstone before you get this one.
So, all these sculpts we've gotten before, they're just redecos with more of a metallic paint. The Mysterio looks really good. And you can open it up kind of like the original San Diego Comic-Con Invasion. I think it was Invasion. Was it Invasion? I don't know, with Captain America, Red Skull, and all that.
Craven was an original Sinister 6?
Yep.
Yes.
I thought it was the Lizard or something.
No, Craven was.
Oh, okay.
I'm only missing 2 in the 6-inch line of my Sinister 6.
I think that's when Lizard went good.
This is a horrible
figure,
Vulture.
If I remember the old school shit. Lizard went good because he put him back to Dr. Connors and then the Sinister 6. I could be wrong.
But yeah, it looks good. The packaging looks really nice.
Did James say nah?
Oh, I said yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought you shut me down, man.
I'm not shutting you down.
I thought I got a Victory Saber fucking
rock
I'm
the
like,
boat.
I was like, all right, I'll be quiet.
I'm the quiet one. I'm just here. So here is the Volume 2 Guardians of the Galaxy set. 7 units of pure Mantis goodness. And that is your Build-A-Figure. This is the first time they're doing a female Build-A-Figure.
Wait, what about the Brood Queen? Wasn't she a female?
Wait.
I'm not going that route, man.
The blue one's a female?
No. This Mantis female Build-A-Figure.
Oh, there in the middle. All right.
Yeah,
no, you had your pointer on the blue thing.
Sorry.
That's Nebula.
There you go, right there. Death's head on his blue.
Predator.
Predator, yeah. Well, Death's Head 2, Adam Warlock. You got Gamora from the movie. You got a new Rocket. I still can't find that Evolution Groot. My Toys R Us sucks shit. You get credit card looking Star-Lord. Maybe put a different thing on there, and you could,
no, man, that's charged to the game, Star-Lord.
There you go. Charged to the game.
Got the trench coat on there.
Nebula and Nilo there.
I did Google, and you are correct. There is no lizard.
No lizard. All right.
No lizard.
I think I'm thinking of the cartoon. Maybe they had Chameleon in theirs. I can't remember.
Later on.
Yeah. The lizard, yeah, even in Ultimate Spider-Man, lizard was part of it. There's the packaging, standard packaging. I will probably end up buying 2 of the Warlocks just because I want the Magnus, whatever his name is. So there's Rocket, Gamora, Nebula.
That Rocket's probably going to be a bitch to find.
Yeah, it will be.
That comes with a major piece, too.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, she's a torso there. Yeah.
It'll be absolutely.
Oh, he comes with 2 head sculpts. I didn't know that. Cool.
Yeah.
Sucks for all the people that are going to buy this.
Regular Rocket, rocking on rabies.
Nebula's cool. I like Nebula. She's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. I actually like her character. That's pretty good.
I do like her character. She's pretty cool.
Another Star-Lord because you can't get enough Star-Lord.
That last Star-Lord, they did a really good job.
Yeah,
I hope you didn't buy that, Jim, because they're going to do that 2-pack with Ego. It's the same figure.
There's good old Adam Warlock, or him. Pretty cool. A character that I don't give 2 shits about.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Nilo or
something like that.
Zero fucks given.
Niley.
Zero fucks given is his name.
Death's Head. He should be done with the finger.
These guys are not going to be in the movie, so.
It's just funny that these are the bigger bucks too.
Yeah, they're relaxed. They're probably not going to be nowhere near.
What about this character or this guy? Is he? I think he'll be hard to find.
Death's Head too. No, I think. No, I don't think so.
I think a lot of people won't really go in on that.
I don't think a lot of people know about him.
Yeah.
So.
If it wasn't for Nick, I wouldn't have known who the fuck he was.
It's kind of like with their series 1 with Darkhawk,
Yeah. Yeah, Darkhawk. I thought Angela would be hard to find, but no, I see her everywhere.
Yeah. I'm tripping all over them titties.
Yeah.
Every time I walk into a Target, I'm like, oh shit, I tripped over some titties.
They got some big old titties, I'll tell you what.
There you go. All right, up next is an exclusive 2-pack Walmart exclusive 6-inch. A 6-inch?
Yes.
It's 6-inch, yeah. The Ultimate Spider-Man. You got Spider-Man there with Vulture.
Is that a Pizza Spidey mold?
No, this is the Ultimate Spider-Man that came out in the Space Knight Venom.
Yeah.
Really? Why wouldn't they do the Pizza Spidey mold?
Because
it's supposed to be kid.
Universe.
Motherfuckers don't want you to get that good mold.
I have 2 of those.
Deluxe Baldwin's killing the chat.
He is.
Killing the chat. All I see is Deluxe Baldwin. Deluxe Baldwin.
Ah, yes.
Shut up.
Oh, yes. Here's the set, or here's some of the. Did you get the entire set, or did you just get Tombstone?
I just got Tombstone. He was the only one I wanted.
You fucking.
Were all the rest of them available?
Yo, did they put them all up?
Yeah.
I don't. The one next to Cosmo. I don't think they had the hooded Spidey and the other Spidey.
Oh, so they had Moon Knight? Oh, shit. I would have bought that.
I'll keep an eye out for you, James.
The 3 3/4 inch is nice, but yeah, 6-inch. And the Tombstone, oh man, that Tombstone looks good.
Dude, yes, he's so good. What's the Build-A-Figure? The Vulture, right?
It's the Vulture actual pack, his wings.
Vulture wings or something stupid like
that.
that.
It's the first time they've actually done a vehicle to Build-A-Figure.
So they're splitting it up. So Vulture comes, and then you buy the wave to get the fucking wings?
You have to buy the entire wave to complete the figure.
That's whack.
And not all those figures have to do with that movie too.
It don't matter.
That's normally how they do things.
Yeah, they mix it up a little bit, but
so it's not a Build-A-Figure; it's a Build-A-add-on.
Yeah, it's the first time they've done it. It's interesting. But yeah, you get the Homecoming Vulture. You get Tombstone.
Come on, me and you right now. We're talking straight. That's just bullshit.
But
right?
No, because of the fact that it's a 2-foot wingspan also. So it's pretty damn big.
The wings
I would rather but I'm going to buy the entire wave regardless.
Yeah.
And that's how I collect. so it doesn't bother me.
The point is to get you to buy all of them. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
And they're not too bad of figures. I mean, the Captain Universe, it comes with 3 heads. You get the what's his Ray Coffin head, which is cool. You get the Spidey head. You get the actual Spider-Man from Homecoming. You get his other jumpsuit look. You get Tombstone. You get a new Moon Knight because the original Toy Biz Moon Knight is okay, but
outdated.
Yeah, it's totally outdated. Like the Taskmaster back then was outdated. And then you get a male Beetle.
Yeah.
To go with your female Beetle. So.
I thought it was
I thought I'd seen
funny.
that Beetle person before. It was the female.
So on the box for Tombstone and Beetle, I thought it was funny because they share the same box, and the female Beetle is actually Tombstone's daughter.
Really?
Yeah, I thought that was funny.
Huh.
Yeah, it's in the Superior Force of Spider-Man, where they show that.
Worst Build-A-Figure ever.
Jeez.
I'm just saying.
I've never actually thought of the worst.
I'm not a big Marvel Legends fan, but Jesus, man.
Yeah.
Why would they break what they're doing, man? Why would
Change
they
it
just
up.
say fuck it, we're gonna just do something different and just go that way?
Yeah,
Man.
they're just doing that. Okay,
Yeah,
so
they're
here's some.
just doing that because you
they're
know
just
why?
doing
Because that 2-pack is gonna be very fucking light out there in the fucking mix, so that's why they're doing it.
Yeah.
Probably.
So here's some news. This is the next wave of Spider-Man, or a rumor, but I think it's pretty obvious here. So we're going to be getting a Demo Goblin, Spider-Man Noir, Mysterio.
One step closer to that Sinister Six.
Yeah, I know. I love that.
Stylized.
Hopefully
Spider-Woman, Gwenpool, and I can't read the other one because it says stop sharing. It's in the way. What does that say? You guys see it? Does it say Spider-Punk?
Spider-Punk.
There's a Spider-Punk, and I don't know.
Spider-Punk E1298.
So, little teaser for you guys. What's coming?
Yeah, I'm out, man. I'm done with this Marvel Legends shit.
Gwenpool. So,
You're not. Come on. You got yourself a Venom. Did you get the Green Goblin?
No, I can't find one, man.
Oh shit! You should have. Oh,
I'm out. I'm out.
Target has them for $12. I found.
Yeah, well, not my Target, motherfucker.
Yeah, well, you got the Sky Shadow.
Yeah, well, we'll swap. I'll swap you a Sky Shadow for a fucking Green Goblin.
I've seen the Jackal. I've seen Green Goblin. Hobgoblin's a little tough to find.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll find it. You know what? I saw Hobgoblin. I passed.
Yeah, the Demo Goblin head that's not too bad.
Yeah, I wasn't a
Kind
fan
of.
of the face sculpts on both of the fucking faces.
All right, so if you guys want,
Oh, no,
Collectibles is giving you
another
full-size Iron Man. He's only 6 feet 10 inches tall.
Yeah, you know what? I got a guy that size. His code name is Rolling Steel. He's got a fucking heart that's fucking made out of fucking glass. You're killing me with this shit.
There you go.
Shout out to Rolling Steel. Love you, brother.
We'll say he's $2,000.
This is the Mark.
Light up.
Is this the Mark III? It's an early one, right? An early suit.
Okay.
I want to do an interview with the first guy that buys this shit. That's what I want to do. I want to interview the first guy that buys this fucking thing.
What if it's hi? My name's. Would you interview him?
I don't give a fuck who the fuck it is. I
Okay,
just want to know why. Why are you fucking buying this?
All right, so here's the Revoltech.
Hey, check out my
Wolverine.
Pretty
And it
big.
went down like, hey,
My crotch is bigger than my clothes.
I got some adamantium down there.
Oh, the cigar he's holding. That's kind of neat.
Arnold Schwarzenegger Wolverine and shit.
I don't even. Wait,
Yeah,
where's-
that's kind of cool. It's right there.
where's- Oh, I didn't even see a cigar. I saw
man, those claws are huge.
and him pointing down to his crotch.
This is the one that had the weird shoulders they had
Yeah.
displayed. We
Yeah.
showcased a while back that he's like,
With those
But
crazy,
now-
crazy butterfly shoulders.
but painted up, man. This looks pretty good.
It's interesting because you don't even really see the ball joints. Usually on Revoltech, you see the ball joints everywhere.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
those shoulder pads are really helping clean that up.
This
All
is
this.
Revoltech?
Yeah,
Amazing
yeah, it looks
Yamaguchi.
good.
this is their U.S.
It's-
cartoon-based
It's very bulky.
series.
Very bulky for them. Usually they're like pretty slim and streamlined.
I'd like to learn more about that U.S. cartoon.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be next week. So there we go. It's funny they didn't put the cigar down as one of the
Chuck, wake up.
But
I'm up.
yep, there's Wolverine. Okay, so we have news. A while back, we saw the figure art Spider-Man, and then we saw that he will be coming with a display stage or diorama. We didn't know what it was, but it was retailing for roughly around what, like $90, $100.
Yeah.
Nope. Now we know what it is. There you go.
That's the extra $20 you're paying.
That's it right there.
I pre-ordered your
You could
regular
go
one.
Crashbox Customs, or you could go with the deluxe edition of the figure art Spider-Man. This is the homecoming figure. You get a little display stand you can plug into the wall.
Holds his crotch really well too.
And, ooh, hey,
So you got a hook.
load that sucker. But there you go.
That's
Not too
neat.
bad. Little design maybe Crashbox to come up with for a wall.
Can you reconfigure that wall, or did I just miss that on the first?
Looks like you can pull apart pieces and
Yeah, it
whatnot.
looks like it's on a railing. Get something there.
I think it's cool that the stand is in the wall. That's awesome.
Yeah, you get all those pieces, and it looks like you can break it apart.
Oh, neat.
Oh,
So.
man.
Crash them into it and stuff, you know.
All right, so here's another figure arts. We have Star-Lord with Rocket with little baby Groot.
All in one package? That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
It looks good, but I'm fine with the Marvel Legends.
Yeah.
If it ain't Star Wars, I ain't cherry picking it. So that Rocket does look good. Oh, looks like he's gonna cry. Or Groot. I wish he was a little bit taller. All right, here's Figure Arts Dark Knight Joker.
Oh,
Heath Ledger. He actually looks a lot better than what we
lot
used
better
to.
than the Mayfix.
But Dan, will you pick this up?
No.
No.
That head sculpt sucks and the paint sucks. Not
my
even.
God.
That looks better than the Mayfix, dude. That looks way better.
Terrible. What? Terrible.
No.
You like the NECO version better? I will have to admit, I
Yeah,
have
probably.
a 6-inch one of this. I'm looking forward to this because at least it's a movie toy besides Deadshot that can go with that Harley Quinn. I have nothing else to go
that's
with
true.
that.
No, I got the Mayfix version, the bank robber Joker, so I'm good.
Oh yes, yes.
I mean, the head on that sucks too, but I could just put the mask head on. Call it good.
I wonder if they'll do that with Figure Arts. That would be cool. Going through the nerd. All right, moving on. With card. How about Monster Arts Godzilla?
There you go, Chuck.
This is from Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla 2.
I like it. I like it.
This is a dope line, but it's just so expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're pricey.
And it's pretty much the standard Godzilla until they did the Millennium. It was a different buck. And then they did the Rebirth, which finally did away with the old one. So, but it's all pretty much based off of that now.
Mm-hmm.
But his spikes are energized that he's about to spit some atomic fire on your ass. But this is nice. The Mechagodzilla. Ooh, pretty.
Oh, it's the fucking Dragon Zord. Awesome.
Hey, man. I don't see no Tommy with the freaking dragon flute anywhere here.
Yeah, he's in the back.
Get that shit out of here, dragon.
That sounds like pretty dope.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, this looks good.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. I like it.
Crazy.
When I was a kid, Mechagodzilla was like one of my favorite things in the world. I loved it.
Yeah, I like the mecha stuff, but then they did Mecha Kong, and I'm like, what the hell?
Out of control.
Yeah.
This is horseshit. They're doing this with King Kong. Oh,
Yeah, it was always cool when he would fly. He just turn himself real straight. Pretty cool.
King Kong escapes.
Yep, looks good.
Yeah, it does.
All right, so now we have the Tamashii Nation World Tour. They were in Hong Kong. Now they're going to be in New York. It's the only city in the United States they're going to be at, unfortunately. April 29th through the 30th. That's Saturday and Sunday. This is your chance, if you go there, to be able to pick up some exclusives. We're not going to look at all the exclusives. We're going to look at two that I really, really like. Robot Spirits, Zaku 2, $65. There's a whole bunch of other stuff. And it doesn't just range from figure arts. It goes into their robot spirits. Their not Chigoken. Oh, that would be awesome. But no, Super Robot Chigoken.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
It's like you almost get a taste of everything. You know? It's nice.
Yep. And they're 2 per person at the show, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That's good. Hopefully help beat out some scalpers or whatever who just go in there and buy all the shit up.
Yeah. So there's a stand you could buy. $18, I guess. I don't know. It should come free with all this stuff. But here's the one. What happened here? Oh, I guess I did this first. Here's the robot. Or this is the Super Robot Chigoken Mazinger Z Gold.
Transor Z, man. Fucking A. All right.
So Mazinger Z Gold, $90. Not bad. This is roughly around it's like 5 inches. Roughly.
I don't know.
But
that's nice.
They did a lot of Brave toys, and they've done Mazinger. They've done God Sigma, stuff like that too. Well articulated. Usually have die cast, mainly the feet.
Looks cool.
Take the wings off too if you like.
Such a great tune back in the day. Oh man.
Thing's gonna have so many fingerprints all over it if I had it.
Yeah.
But yeah, there it is without the wings. Okay, here's the stuff I like. The Kaioken or Kaioken Goku, $65 for this bad boy. This is exactly the same mold that we've got with the original, but it's got the kanji as far as the San Diego Comic-Con version is concerned. Pretty.
Yeah, he's dope. I wish they would have done that body, but because they got that freaking Super Saiyan 3 Goku coming out soon.
Yes.
Perfect time to roll it out, but it is what it is.
Are you keeping up with Super?
Yeah. I think I'm only behind 2 episodes, but I've been keeping up.
It's pretty
I think
good.
they're still getting ready for the tournament.
Yeah, so have you seen Android 17?
No, I think I'm the episode just before that. Like Goku was just getting ready to go find him. Like I think 18 told him where he was or whatever.
Yeah, that surprised me. Oh, and also, yeah, you haven't seen it yet. There was a cool little nod to Z with a certain other character. But yeah, Goku, what an asshole doing this whole power tournament.
Yeah,
one universe will be erased and all this other stuff.
It's like, awesome! I can't wait to fight. Everybody's like, "Well, fuck you, dude."
Yeah, I know. You're gonna kill off another universe so you could fight, you dick.
You know how it's gonna work. I mean, Goku wins. They're just gonna wish everybody back with the Super Dragon Balls. Call it a day. You know, but
they still have. I thought they destroyed those.
No. That's the prize. It's the Super Dragon Balls.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I like what they did with Majin Buu, though. That was awesome.
Oh, muscular. He's all trimmed.
He's all freaking swole now. It's just like, what the hell?
Yep. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And I like how they did. Okay, we'll get back on track, but here, Krillin. I like how for a fact when I saw that preview, I'm like, okay, he's gonna take on Krillin. This is not fair. But Krillin being a strategist now, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he knows his weakness and like his strength and all there, but if he can fight smartly, that's going to be really good. So that was dope.
And you just have to get him off of the platform or off the stage. That's the whole goal. So Super. I don't know which episode it was.
Okay, Dragon Ball Super.
Yeah, Dragon Ball Super. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Guess another one would be Benjamin.
Or is it Bra or Bola? What do they call her? Bola?
Who, the daughter?
Yeah.
Vegeta's daughter?
Yeah.
That's Bola.
Bola, okay. Yeah. I remember it in GT or something was Bra. Or, I don't know. It was weird. Okay, moving on. So you get all these accessory pieces. You get the Kamehameha ball that you got with the original release, but then you also get the kind of After Effect kind of glow piece, but now it's in the pink color hue to simulate the Kaioken,
Yeah.
which is kind of cool. There you go.
Boom.
Yeah,
Freaking Goku repaint.
love it. Man, I hope we get Goku Black.
Oh, dude, me too.
I want the rose.
There's no
Super
reason we
Saiyan.
shouldn't get him.
Yeah.
And
No
Majin
reason.
Vegeta. I wouldn't mind having that.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh man, I want
Keep
all
seeing
that.
customs out there.
Yeah.
It's like, come on, these are easy repaints, Tamashi. Let's go. Just get them out.
Maybe I'll see if Chris can make an actual tournament stage.
Dude, that would be cool. That was actually one of the first dios I did, was one of those.
That'd be
I tore it
cool.
up.
I'll be going to that show, James, so I'll try to have a bunch of pictures for you. So maybe
Cool.
you can have them for the show for next week.
Nice. Awesome. All right, up next is PowerCon. This drop that you could pre-order this. This is a make-to-order, actually, for these 3-packs. There's 2 of them. This happens September 9th and 10th in Torrance, California. I believe these are roughly around $100 price point, something like that. I don't know, something. But these characters are from the mini comic books. So you got Terror, you got Plasmar, Lord Grasp, and then the next one you get the actual mini comic book look of Stratos, Trapjaw. That's what he used to look like, or was looking that kind of greenish kind of hue. And then you get Prince Adam,
Prince Adam.
not rocking the pink. So looks good. So definitely I'd pick those up, or at least the Prince Adam one. All right, Naked News, and then we're getting into X-Men. So we have Predator Jungle Ultimate Edition. There's the box, typical NECA window box, or flap opening window box. The back of the box, and there he is in the box. Get quite a bit of stuff. I do like what NECA does with the Ultimate line, all that extra accessory pieces and such.
Yep.
Really cool. And there's Shin Godzilla in a package. Back of package. And there we're done. All right, so. All right. So it's been fun, guys.
Nice.
See you next week. Have a good night. Quick thing. Here's something real quickly I'll throw out, and then you guys can talk about it, discuss it. I noticed this on one of the websites. Top 5 rivalry in Transformers as far as, I guess, cartoons. So they have listed number 5, Starsaber versus Dezaris. Number 4 is, or in comic books, not just cartoon. Jaxus versus RC. They also had animated Ratchet versus Lockdown. They also had Depth Charge versus Rampage, and then obviously number 1 was Optimus Prime versus Megatron. How do you like that list, or who would you have that they didn't have in a rivalry of Transformers?
Omega and Devastator.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Or Devastator versus Dinobots. I'll take one of those.
Skylinks versus Predaking.
That's another good one.
No Ultra Magnus and Cyclonus? Or was it Galvatron?
Well, Cyclonus and him, yeah, they had that nice battle on that ship when they're going into that black hole or something. It's pretty.
Nah, he's beneath Galvatron, man. Sorry. He's not worthy of being a rivalry of Galvatron. Galvatron's the shit, dude. You can't be that's like a psychopath. You gotta be a bad motherfucker to be in a rivalry with him.
Oh, I know. Rodimus and Self-Esteem.
That's a good one.
Yo, Brian, that's my favorite one, man.
That's a good one.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I guess you could do Metroplex and Triptychon. Which didn't really do that much there.
Oh my gosh. That's.
I'm trying to think back to like the old Marvel comics.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Was it Power Master Optimus Prime and Scorponok?
Scorponok, yeah, I was thinking that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Damn.
They had
Just, we're going to be starting the X-Men. Yeah, good man. That's one of the best.
I'm still here.
That is
Best
awesome.
opening themes. They had a dope ending theme also.
Yep.
Unpredictable.
It'll get you pumped up too when you hear. You're like, all right.
Yeah.
Even when they tweaked it towards the end, was pretty good.
Yeah.
You know what? And I'm just gonna say right off the bat, I hated the Bishop music. Wow, wow,
Yeah, me too.
I hated that shit. That turned Bishop into a country ass motherfucker. I wanted my Bishop to be like, that's my Bishop, man. But whatever.
Man.
All right.
It was like I was watching Roddy Piper on They Live, you know. Because John Carpenter's soundtracks are on point, but
Yeah, like he was from some like backwaters town.
yeah. Like he's from the future, but they made him like he was like. I got fucking 2 6-shooters in your ass, you know.
6 shooters in your ass.
I'm just saying.
Oh,
Hashtag just saying. All right, we're going.
All right, so you guys can see the blast from the past.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
damn! I was hoping my computer freeze.
Nope.
All right.
Fuck no, bro. Yo, this was a long journey. We're here.
Yeah,
bro.
I know.
I'm sobering up a little bit. Come on, that's great.
So here we go. We're going to be taking a look at the animated X-Men series from 1992.
Can we all sing it? Can we all sing it? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not even singing. Nobody else is singing.
Okay, let's that's like 20 viewers.
Check out the Dust Mites remix on my SoundCloud tomorrow. I'll sing it live.
So there was 5 seasons. It started in 1992 in October and went through to September of 1997.
Nice.
76 episodes. It was at the time the longest Marvel cartoon ever until Ultimate Spider-Man blew it out of the water. Unfortunately.
Yeah, well,
it lasted longer than even Spider-Man, and it was one of the first U.S. cartoons to actually have a consistent story running through it from episode to episode. So that was pretty cool.
Well,
also.
you know, I don't know how much you got into this, but I remember watching some shit about this storyline. Like, they wanted to have a comic book feel.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what they wanted going into the storyline. You know, with this cartoon, they wanted to have a comic book feel, like story. You know what I mean? It was very fast paced. Very fast paced.
Oh yeah. Real quickly, we're not going over every single thing of the video games, but I wanted to showcase a couple. And this one, I don't know about you guys, but I wanted this game. I thought this was going to be awesome. X-Men, finally. Nintendo, 1989. And man, did it suck so bad.
This is so great.
Mm-hmm.
You could be Cyclops, Storm, Wolverine, Nightcrawler, Colossus, or Iceman. Like, wow, that's a good ensemble.
Yeah,
Then you saw the fucking game, and it was a top freaking scroller that looked like shit.
It's terrible, dude.
What was that shit on the fucking on the Xbox they did it with that Marvel? What the fuck is it? Marvel? Oh man, I can't remember.
Oh, Marvel Legends?
No, Marvel Universe.
Oh, Universe.
Yeah, was it or?
And then they did Ultimate Alliance.
Ultimate Alliance. That's it. It was the same. The same shit. The top scroller, man. The cutscenes. Yo, man, the cutscenes were incredible.
Oh yeah.
Cutscenes were incredible. Storyline, top notch.
Well, if you got the PS4, you could download the Marvel Omega. That's there's a beta out now, and it's like that. It's kind of just like that, but upgraded.
Yeah, whatever, man. I ain't about fucking smashing things and grabbing coins, man. I want to see that.
How about the Tiger handheld?
Like
I played that shit. I played
this was better than the NES game.
Yeah, well.
Wow.
I had that too. Nice.
I remember Tiger.
Tiger was great back in the day.
Yep. Tiger style.
Jordan versus Bird. Oh man, all those sub attack. Oh, I love that. Ninja Gaiden. All right, how about the arcade?
The double-sided Bo Jackson.
This was
Yeah, I got that on for 360, man.
This is probably one of the best arcade games that you could be all the characters all at once.
For women.
Loved it. 1992 came out.
Isn't this what inspired the cartoon?
Well,
didn't
what's
this
the Pride of the
inspire
X-Men?
Yeah, the Pride of the X-Men.
Yeah, that came out in '89.
Oh
So,
wow,
yeah.
that was that early.
Yeah, we'll get to that in a second. But yeah, this
Oh,
I mean,
Dame,
is,
I'm
no,
stepping
no,
back.
dude.
I ain't gonna say a fucking word no more.
No, you can do whatever. It's cool. We're looking at some good old fashion. I miss the arcades.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is some good stuff, especially that you could have everyone like, okay, I always had to get in there fast because my friends would be like, okay, I want to be this person. I didn't want to get stuck with Storm. I don't want to get stuck with, so I got Colossus, I got Wolverine.
Who was your favorite character to play as on this?
I think I like Wolverine.
Everybody wanted Wolverine. We all jump for Wolverine, man.
I was a big Nightcrawler fan. I like to play them things with Nightcrawler.
Of course.
So.
Yeah.
Because you a dark motherfucker.
You like the smell of brimstone.
Just saying, Ross. Love you.
All right. So some other games I enjoyed back in the day. The Genesis had the X-Men game that came out in 1993, and then it was followed up by the X-Men 2 game, which was Clone Wars.
Ungodly hard.
Which you could actually play as Magneto.
I don't even remember these things.
Yeah, I remember.
I still have it.
I was a Nintendo dude, so I didn't know nothing about this life.
That first one was hard as hell.
Oh yeah, this was hard, especially when you got to Mojo because you didn't know what to do and you had to reset.
Whoa, wait, back it up. They had Mojo in the game?
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Jojo.
It was good. That one was good.
And Mojo is not the biggest, craziest fucking X-Men villain anybody wanted to see.
That can hook you up on the Fire TV, man. If you get that.
Nah, it's all good, man. I'm straight, man.
X-Men 2 though
was a little bit better.
Yeah,
I got a less memory than you.
You got the whole Acolyte kind of story, but it was really good for the fact that you got Wolverine's claws all the time. You got Psylocke, you got Beast, Nightcrawler could teleport. Cyclops had 3 different versions of his optic blast depending on how much power you had. I mean, it was good back then. So there's that. Most people know this one, the Spider-Man X-Men game that was on
X-Men.
Genesis, Super Nintendo, Game Gear, Game Boy.
Didn't you just love the 70s music that was on the Super Nintendo version?
Oh yeah, stuff was good.
It was awesome.
Good old arcade, Marvel Comics Team Up 66, Captain Britain. I love it.
Remix.
So, other games for Game Boy or Game Gear, excuse me, Mojo World games.
Wow, they really
Legacy.
They really went all in, man. That's great, man.
Oh yeah.
The fucking franchise was really fucking going hard.
For the Super Nintendo, you had Mutant Apocalypse game. This was hard. I didn't really enjoy it. A side-scrolling game. Wolverine, Cyclops, Beast. Yeah. Much like the Marvel Gems game that they had for the Infinity Wars. Done by Capcom. This started the whole craze. This is X-Men Children of the Atom. This was an arcade game. Also, it was on the PlayStation. Sega Saturn. This started the whole craze of X-Men versus Street Fighter.
That was dope. That game was good.
Which came later on and then morphed into Marvel versus Capcom.
Fucking animation is fucking on point, man. That looks dope.
Those sprites were good.
Yep.
Man, look at Iceman.
You got Spyro there knocking it out with the jugs. You got Sentinel. You got Silver Samurai.
Omega Red. Yeah, wow. Great villains.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I used to love Omega Red.
Yeah, I'm not a fighting game guy, but this is nicely done.
All right, so maybe this is what you're talking about. These were for PlayStation 2 and Xbox, X-Men Legends, which I actually liked.
I had these. Yeah, these were good.
X-Men Legends 2 looks like the fucking Age of Apocalypse movie.
They were
a lot
good.
better. This is the Ultimate Universe, though, is where this came from.
It looks just like the movie.
The RPG.
Come on, don't make. It's not that bad.
It's that bad.
No, it's not.
It is.
All right, fine.
All right. Agree to disagree.
All right, we'll move on.
Move on. It's 17 hours, bro.
Pride of the X-Men, 1989.
Oh,
The execs really wanted to push for an X-Men cartoon, but it didn't take.
Mm-hmm.
So they put it on the back burner. We got this, which it was good for what it's worth.
It's a great watch.
It had that same feel. It was on TV as a little, promo and all that type of stuff. As far as if you're familiar with the Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends, it had that same type of animation style, but just a tad bit better.
Yeah.
You got Dazzler, Wolverine, which Wolverine was an Aussie. Cool. Colossus, Nightcrawler, Cyclops, Storm, and Kitty Pryde.
I have a VHS of this.
I do. I have this one right here.
I have the promo VHS.
Oh, and there's the rest of the cast. You got the Blob, Juggernaut.
It was a great story. It's on YouTube, man. If you guys want to watch it, it's on YouTube. Just Google Pride of X-Men. It's right there, man. It's a great.
It goes pretty quickly, but it was a nice like okay, this is cool. I can see where they're going, but it didn't pan out, unfortunately. Not until 1992 where they decide, you know what, we're gonna push this animated show.
We're going balls out.
Yep.
Check out Storm, man. That's
yo, no, go back. Check out Pyro grabbing Storm's ass.
I know.
I'm saying, man. Pyro's like, hey, man. And she's just like lunging, like.
You think the White Queen's grabbing a little bit of?
You got in me. Yep. This is what we do here on Plastic.
It looks like Nightcrawler wants to put his arm around Toad.
Yeah, we analyze what you guys don't see normally.
Where is?
I really enjoy Pride of the X-Men. Was a fucking great fucking.
Where's
show.
Toad's right hand?
It don't matter.
Oh, I don't know. All right, so Fox Kids. This was on Saturday mornings, and then it was syndicated afternoons, after school and all that type of stuff. But Fox Kids had a lot of great stuff, whether it was Sonic the Hedgehog, there's The Tick, Spider-Man, obviously.
Where's the what?
Yeah.
The who?
You said what? Where's the what? Tick?
Oh, The Tick. They had The Tick.
Okay.
They had Big Guy Rusty. They had a whole bunch of you were just fucking with me, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. All right. Yeah, it's all good. So there's also a comic book series that came after the whole thing. Lasted, what was it, like 50 or 60 episodes, 60 issues, something like that.
Oh, they were going from the episodes?
They're loosely based off of,
Okay.
So
loosely based off means they did not follow the episodes at all. They hired some fucking great writer, some jerk off artist, and they're like, "Yeah, you go, you got a job."
All right, so here's the voice talent. They have the voice director, Dan Hennessy. We have the cast: Cedric Smith, Norm Spencer, Catherine Disher, Lenore Zahn, Chris Potter. No one really that has done anything else.
Yeah.
So there were some DVD releases. They just did them in snippets of like storylines. So you got the Phoenix Saga, which everyone loved.
Yeah, that was good.
You got the Legend of Wolverine, where it was him doing his Weapon X thing and such. They also had the VHS stuff. Then we finally got the compilation, which you can get out there right now. We have Volume 1.
I got that
Volume 2.
one. I need to grab the others.
Yep.
But I got Volume 1.
Shout out to
Cody.
Cody Life.
Volume 3.
4 or 5 of them.
Volume 4. And then the last one, Volume 5, which technically it was supposed to be done right after Beyond Good and Evil, where Apocalypse is messing with the time stream, but I believe Fox went back and they wanted more. And so they had to outsource some of this stuff. And then if you notice on the last series, the animation and even some of the voice actors changed and it got a little bit wonky. The very last episode, which is, was it Graduation, I think, or Homecoming? Graduation Days, where Xavier is supposedly dying. And if you're familiar with the comic books, it's roughly Uncanny X-Men 200. And most of the episodes were loosely based off of comic book storylines.
But they want to keep it fast and moving for the kids.
So Here's Professor X, started it all, Mr. Charles Xavier. I tried to put in their intros into the comic book. So if you wanted to go back or maybe pick up this Lucy at your local comic book shop, you can get
Yeah, I got it yesterday. It's a great fucking grab, man. It was like
1963.
$12.
12 cents on the stand, so not bad.
There you go.
Yep. It was a 9.7 grade.
Oh, even better.
I nailed it.
Nice. Yeah, if I could go back in time, I'd be getting a shit ton of these.
Check out those fucking eyebrows, man.
Well, you don't like the curved?
No, I love it.
All right, moving on. Charles's favorite son,
Hell yeah.
Cyclops, Mr. Slim Scott Summers.
Yeah, I got to man.
Number one.
That Marvel Legends nailed it, man.
Oh, I just got that too. Shout out to Pinkerton for finding that for me. I was so
it's
happy
good,
to get
right?
him.
It's good.
Yeah, that's a good figure.
Wow.
Did this show start this this aesthetic for him, or did the comics start?
No, it was all
Jim Lee.
Okay.
The core team in the animated series is based off of Jim Lee's Blue Team.
Okay.
Yeah.
The X-Men's Blue Team, essentially, which is Beast, Rogue, Gambit, Cyclops, Wolverine, Jubilee. They said Screw Claws, and Storm got in there, even though she's in the Gold Team. And Jean
Gold
Grey.
Team, yeah.
Yeah, but you know, you have to.
Yeah.
Jean Grey was in the Gold Team, wasn't she?
Yep, Jean and Storm. Yeah. Iceman. They
Okay.
said screw him. He was in one episode, and we'll look at some stuff. I didn't get all the episode names and all that, but I can
Damn
find
it,
it for you.
Jim.
I know I'm an ass.
Wait,
I did watch like 50 of these episodes. So
Man, I did a run through like a fucking year ago, man. It was so good.
Oh
It's very fast paced, and you're like, huh? Who? What? But then you're like, okay. You get what I'm saying? Who? What? Okay.
I got my
get it.
daughter to get into it too, because we'd watch it during the day at times, and she's like, "Oh, she's getting into this and stuff." So, unfortunately, there's like not really any toys. And here's Jean Grey, also introduced in X-Men #1. She was always, I don't know, kind of a whiny ass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, Logan, you're hurt. Oh, Jean. That's that shit that you hear. Oh, Jean.
Hashtag.
I gotta go see Scott.
Hashtag Ginger Life. That's how it is.
Yeah.
Always doing that. So that's fun. Hey, I like the fact that they pulled that relationship from the comic books and interplayed it into the episodes.
Yeah.
And all that type of shit. So that was nice.
I was married to a redhead. I know how it is.
Ooh. We got the Phoenix. We got a nice story arc with that, which was really well done.
Yeah, they did it good. They really did it good.
It was a 5-part story arc where we got introduced to Banshee, Gladiator.
Man, that 101
Black Tom.
cover is fucking killer, man.
Yeah, she was introduced in Uncanny X-Men 101, even though it says X-Men. I'm going Uncanny X-Men 101.
Yeah, that fucking cover is killer, man.
Oh, yeah. And then she got manipulated, Wingrade, or
Black
Mastermind,
Queen.
to the Black Queen, Dark Phoenix, Uncanny X-Men 134. I like these emotions.
God, man. That's when comics were fucking good, man.
Oh, yeah. The Hellfire Club was great.
Yeah.
Circle.
Long-term storytelling, you know? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Good
So
stuff.
you got every single kind of iteration of Jean, which I like. You can't ever have an X-Men series without having her go Phoenix. Somehow.
You know what? Yeah, without a doubt. And that's why.
Unleash your power.
Hence the new movie coming
Unless
out,
it's
you know?
the Apocalypse movie, which is like, God.
No. But I'm hoping they're going to fucking just go balls out and do it right for the next one. You know?
They're not.
Shut up, Dan.
They're not. It's Fox.
I know, Dan. I know.
Well, they did mention the fact that fans didn't like the original Dark Phoenix, so they want to at least, hopefully, it's gonna be better than that.
Yeah. Well,
But I wouldn't be.
that wasn't Dark Phoenix. It was Burgundy Phoenix. I call it Burgundy Phoenix because that bitch was burgundy as hell.
She's wearing stuff that like Scarlet Witch would wear. But here's Beast, another part of the core team. Even though he was in the very beginning, he got framed he was put in jail, so we didn't get to see him for the rest of
Prejudice.
season 1.
Yeah.
Prejudice, dude.
But I like the way they went with the way the character was portrayed in the comic.
Yep.
They went with Kelsey Grammer in the
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah, that
Like that book smart. Oh,
Yeah,
the
they
way
know
he
like
talks.
genesis, all that type of stuff.
Yeah, it kind of fit, with the Kelsey Grammer.
So he was introduced first in X-Men #1, like always. But he got his fur, which he was gray at first, in Amazing Adventures #11, which isn't that much. It's like maybe like $60, $70. Not too bad.
No, it's not that's not too much, man.
I mean, let's consider we buy third-party shit that costs.
Yeah. This book,
Mm-hmm.
man.
All right, so we got Storm here. And we got a lot of great stuff with Storm. Her battle with the Shadow King, her being kind of a surrogate mom, seeing her back in Africa, all this type of stuff. She was introduced in Giant Size X-Men #1. Even towards the latter part of the series, where she is transported to another world by Archon to be his goddess.
Yeah.
And then Sauron used her too. She was used and abused. She did become part of the leader of the Morlocks.
She's a ride or die, man. That's Storm's a ride or die.
So, and then we also got to see her mohawk in the Age of Apocalypse theme. 2-part show, which is cool. Gambit here. Cajun.
Can I go back? Cajun. They went with the white because black on the animated side would have been a lot harder to do.
Yeah.
So I think that's why they went with that. Definitely. They switched it up.
Oh, yeah. Gambit here, introduced in Uncanny X-Men 266.
Whatever.
Great episode. Always calling her Stormy when she was a kid after she died in Uncanny X-Men 248. So, by accident, I think Havoc killed her. Whoops. But it's really cool. Gambit. Him always trying to get some of that rogue booty.
Yeah.
And then the voice actor who did him towards the end of the series, oh my god, he sucked so bad. Really stunning. Okay, so here's Rogue. He came out. She was introduced and didn't come out, but in Avengers Annual #10. She absorbed the powers of Miss Marvel, and they actually had an episode in there that related to that.
Yeah.
Also corresponded to Uncanny X-Men 269.
Yeah, it was great. It didn't really capture the same shit, but it was good that they paid homage.
Yeah. Definitely. And they also did the storyline with her being Mystique's adopted daughter, the whole Nightcrawler scenario. They threw that in there, so yeah, Mystique gets around. We'll get to her in a little bit. So we have Wolverine, which I think this is one of the best Wolverines out there. I love Steve Blum. But this guy did a great job. He was introducing Incredible Hulk 181. I'm not doing cameos. I know he had a cameo in 180 and one panel, but I'm going with the full appearance 181.
Mm-hmm.
I was lucky enough to get this for $20 back then.
Get out of here, man. Yeah. Get the fuck. The reader?
Yeah. The actual, I got this almost
27 and a half years ago.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yo, man, shut up.
What was the back?
We go back, man. We go back. So you got in there on a good time, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, man.
He was getting popular, but he wasn't commanding. He was like, maybe the comic was worth like 200 maybe bucks, and the person was selling it for like 20. So I was like, oh, shit, I'll buy that.
Nice grab.
So,
I'm a very fine guy, man. If it's very fine, I'm in.
So we got the Weapon X project, which was really good. Got to see a little bit of origin of how Wolverine got his adamantium and all that with the professor and such, which happened to be in Marvel Comics Presents 72. Started what was it, like a 10-story arc?
Yeah, it was a great fucking story arc. That was a great read.
The Walter Simonson.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that, yeah. So,
dude, people must have been going crazy when that story came out.
You know what? They were, but Marvel Comics Presents wasn't the fucking biggest episode before.
Yeah.
Marvel Comics Presents was kind of like a, how are we going to introduce new writers and new artists to the genre? And that's how they did it right there. It was a lot of continuing issues, multi-parts. The book would go 4 pages with one story, 5 pages with another story, 8 pages with a different story.
Yep.
You know, so it was a really rough read for these. So when they say there's like 10 issues of this Weapon X, it's probably one comic book worth of a Weapon X. You know.
Yeah. But they were good.
Yeah, it was.
We got a lot
man.
of things. I mean, that was one of the cool things about Wolverine was like, man, we didn't get like, ooh, his name's Logan. All right, we find out that well, now it's it's James Howlett and all that kind of stuff. But it's like this getting Weapon X, like, oh, so that's how you got his anime, or oh, I got brainwashed. Berserker Rage, dude. Okay, so we have Morph here, which in a way this character was introduced in the show. But he was the challenging in the comic books in X-Men 35, and then he also died. Not really. He did finally come back as this type of Morph in Exiles #1, which was 2000. Get the hell back there. Oh, all right, so if you all remember, Morph semi-died, which was kind of weird in, episode 1 or 2?
Yeah.
But actually didn't die. He was morphed into what Sinister wanted to do. So.
I thought it was Mimic. I thought they were going after Mimic.
It was supposed to be based off Mimic.
I thought it was based off Mimic.
Yeah. So.
I just remember that I had missed the first or a few episodes of this, and Wolverine kept talking about how Morph died. And I'm like, well, what the hell are you talking about?
I thought it was kind of weird how they would fucking bring this into this. Because, like, even with the Mimic storyline, it was just really pretty. It didn't matter, Yeah. It didn't matter. But
this kind of changed the dynamics of the team. Wolverine doing his own thing, not in Cyclops, like, did I do the right decision? All this type of stuff. It was pretty cool, and it continued on throughout the series. We got Jubilee here, little firecracker. Introduced Uncanny X-Men 244. Reavers, anyone?
Yeah.
Squad.
No, that was great. That's. I think that's when Uncanny went 2 times a month. They were, they were bi-weekly. Yeah, that was a good time. I really enjoyed what they were doing with that when they went to Australia.
Yeah. Siege Perilous by Roma, all that.
Genosha lines.
Yep.
I really enjoyed that line, man.
Which was kind of thrown into the cartoon when they went to Genosha with the collars and all that kind of stuff.
Yep, exactly.
And it kind of reminded me of Extinction Agenda.
It was a great man, that was a great time to read that book. This cover, I love this fucking cover.
Oh, man. I know. Uncanny X-Men
169, man. Holy shit.
Introduction of Callisto and
the Morlocks. Yeah, man. Holy shit. I was collecting this book as a kid. When I saw this cover, I fucking dropped, man. Wow.
171, Rogue joined the team. We had the invite for Mariko and Wolverine's wedding with 170 or 2 or something like that. It was pretty, and he's like, Elf, don't forget the beer. But I really it would have been dark, but introducing the Marauders and having them just go batshit crazy in the Morlock tunnels would have been kind of cool. I'm just saying. But yeah, this is when he got harpooned by Harpoon. The Marauder. And check out X Factor 10. And good old Cameron Hodge and X Factor 14 getting him amputated.
Shit, I gotta go read these.
But this was the best shit because that's when, when Storm and Callisto was bouncing out and she battled her for the fucking. I don't
know. For the leadership, the staff.
Yeah, for the Morlocks. Yep. And she won. And that's when Storm changed as a character.
Yeah, and her powers got stripped by Forge. So she had the Mohawk. She was doing more like, she was trying to look more like Callisto too, being a badass.
Yep. She was, it totally changed the whole fucking flow, man. Wow, that's a pivotal issue right there. That book is a good book.
So here is the introduction of Moya McTaggart. She's throughout the series. We get Proteus, which we'll see in a little bit. Her son, Myrrh Island there. She was introduced in Uncanny X-Men 96, right after the death of Thunderbird. And yeah, it's pretty cool. Banshee, he was introduced during the whole Phoenix saga, Uncanny X-Men 28. And I love this quote. He's like, "Damn it!" It's like, "Oh, you think that's loud? You should hear me sing." When he's screaming, 'cause he has to scream to fly to keep himself up. So that's pretty cool.
I like how
really
they
didn't
brought
take
him
that.
back for the more of a modern version. You know?
Yeah. I mean, did they bring him back or did they kill him off again? Because I remember they killed him off in the end song, not Phoenix end song. It was the other one when they brought back Vulcan, the third Summers brother. Banshee was in the plane trying to, like, the Blackbird's going to crash into it. And he's like, I can try and use my sonic scream, even though he's always on the verge of being depowered most of the time, and he didn't survive. And I don't know. Spoiler. Lots of spoilers. Sean Cassidy and good old his daughter Siren, who was in love with Deadpool, I think, something like that. But Corsair here was introduced in Uncanny X-Men 104. That was a cool storyline, again, with the Phoenix Saga, but we also got to see him reveal himself as dear old Scotty's dad.
Yeah, Starjammers, man. Starjammers.
Starjammers was introduced in Uncanny X-Men 107. You remember this issue, Dust? Magneto?
Hey, man, this is my fucking era, bro.
The new team taking on Magneto when they didn't train for him, and they're like, "Oh shit!" And Scott's not there. He has to like jet over to Miran because it's like they're not trained. You got a metal dude, you got metal claws. And
If you look at the fucking the cover, it's kind of like a play from the early one.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The early X-Men cover when they were fighting Magneto. So,
yeah,
man, it's dope, man. That's me, man.
Could Magneto mess with Colossus with his metal skin?
He sent him, like, I don't know, several miles offshore.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Throw him out. But with the Corsair, man, the Starjammers, that was another way to open up another universe to the X-Men fans, like that space universe that we were talking about with how they're trying to do with the Infinity War and whatnot, Guardians and all that. You didn't know anything about that, and then they introduced the Krees and the Skrulls,
the Shi'ar,
the Shi'ar, and then you had the fucking the Dark Phoenix shit. This is when I first started getting the comics right here. This is when Little Dust Mites was getting the comics right here.
Dust Mites.
Yep. This is when it was fucking hard to understand. Nowadays it's simple. Back then, these storylines were fucking crazy.
Next up, Lilandra. Xavier's one of Xavier's sweet girlies that he loves.
One of his sweeties.
Yeah, one of his sweeties. Uncanny X-Men 97. She actually, in the very end of the cartoon, takes him away to be healed and all that type of stuff. But yeah, she's there, and they have a psychic rapport greater than, I guess, Scott and Jean's, because they're space, over space and time and all that. So, but yeah, there she is.
Cyclops battling Havoc.
Yep.
Brother against brother.
Havoc and Polaris were being controlled by Eric the Red, which was cool.
Shout out to Eric the Red, man.
Eric the Red, the second Eric the Red. the Shi'ar version.
He's such a fucking second-hand character, man, but he popped up too much.
You got Gladiator, the Imperial Guard.
Mm-hmm.
That battle scene with Rogue and him was pretty good.
Yeah.
It wasn't Colossus. I want but obviously we have Rogue instead of Colossus, but still not bad. Introduced in
shout out to Nick Brammer said Chode.
Chode, yes.
Of course he says Chode.
All the rest.
The Chode.
Like that Chode. And then the Imperial Guards there were that was a good scene too when Lilandra came and was like, we need to kill Jean Grey.
Yeah.
Like, no, we'll have a
Jean Grey
tournament.
must
We'll
die.
fight for her.
Yep.
You know what? That's the one thing I can say about that fucking show. They really kept it kind of real to some of these old school fucking characters. Nobody was going to do those.
Oh, yeah.
You know? And they kept it kind of true. The the shit that we saw in the cartoon wasn't the same storyline, the same story we had in the comic book.
Pretty close.
But at least the characters were there, man.
Yeah, it was a thumb down like version of the
but you know,
storylines.
like, it was like me and Rolling Steel were like watching me like, oh my god, I can't believe they put that in there. You know?
Yeah. Going from the Hellfire Club where it all began to the battle on the moon, where the Inhumans were. That was pretty good. And arguably, that is probably the best story arc of any X-Men comic. People will say that's the Dark Phoenix saga.
Let's go back and say, like, you know, this is back when comics were 30 cents.
Yes.
You know what? You didn't
Wake up, Charles. This is good shit.
Wake up, Charles. Wake up.
I'm awake.
Even though this was in the 90s, comics were not 30 cents.
No.
So,
man, the other thing, you didn't need all that bullshit on the cover. Like, I need a chrome cover, a hologram cover,
exactly.
with a card.
Die cut, chrome
all
cut,
that type of
glow in the
shit.
dark. Multi fucking cards in the sealed fucking packets.
Oh, yeah.
X-Force 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, James, I got
Spider-Man
you.
#1, all that. But
Man, come on.
all right, so up next, we got
Loving this.
Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch. They were actually introduced. Quicksilver was actually in 2 episodes. He was introduced with X Factor, and then he was in this episode that you kind of see with these little snippets.
Charles was going
where you get the they get to find out that their dear old dad is Magneto, and that they blame Magneto for their mother's death. And we get the High Evolutionary in that episode, and they were introducing Uncanny X-Men #4.
Yeah, man, that was early shit, man. That's great.
It was called The Family Ties. Look it up. All right, everyone's favorite Russian, Pyotr Rasputin, Peter.
Russell?
Peter. Giant
Russell?
size X-Men #1. That's Mr. Claus right there.
I think you said Russell.
Russell?
Frank Russell. He's like, hey, guys.
No.
All right.
Go with
Sorry.
the thing, man.
I was away for a minute. I had to piss. My bad. What's up?
Dude, calf yourself, man. That's what I'm doing.
That's I got a bucket underneath me.
So, for you guys who watched the show, were you kind of disappointed that Colossus wasn't a mainstay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I like Colossus.
Yeah.
I'm a huge Colossus fan, man.
He was
Loved
great in
it.
the comic books. It was really good. So
That was like my go-to. I like Wolverine and Colossus and then Nightcrawler. That was my top tree.
Nightcrawler was
Top
awesome too.
Yep. And I also love he got 2 episodes, as far as I remember, for Colossus. The one he takes on the Juggernaut, which is badass. That was nice.
That was really good.
And then he takes on Omega Red. So that Cold Front, no, it's not Cold Front, it's something else with the
They
Omega Red,
moved
with Dark
that
Star.
in there, man.
So that was good. Angel, good old Warren Worthington III, X-Men #1.
The turd.
He was kind of a prick. Like, oh, you're going to Dr. Adler's to get yourself fixed. He was a moron. Turned into our Angel of Death.
Yep.
Archangel. X Factor #24.
The Archangel.
And then Cameron Hawk being the dick.
Apocalypse's voice was pretty fucked up.
Didn't it call me Death Angel one time?
Mutant. I roll.
Surround with fire. Like, okay, whatever. So yeah, this was pretty cool. It was funny that the 3 episodes he's in, or 4, he's always obsessed with killing Apocalypse, which we saw in the comic books, which is good.
I got that 24, man. It's in the crates right now.
Oh yeah,
Dude, I bet we're getting a new Archangel figure.
25 shipped.
Are we getting a new Archangel figure?
I mean, if you look at the wings of the Vulture, they could of that new Vulture that came out. They could easily use that for Archangel.
Oh no, I hope not.
Good.
I mean, that's a high demand fucking figure.
Yeah.
I mean, that other one still goes for a pretty penny.
I really hope they don't do it with that mold.
They're gonna make you buy the whole wave to get the wings.
Yeah.
Oh, that will.
I wouldn't mind if it's
get him, Brian. Get him,
wave. I'll buy that shit.
Brink was falling asleep over here.
Or if it did build a wheelchair for Professor X, I'd buy that wave too.
That'd be dope.
Hey man, I need a
Build a
Professor
hover.
X, man. I need that Marvel Legends. I'm not paying 40 for that shit. So anybody got that cheap 20? I'm in.
Go. Beyond Good and Evil, which is where they're supposed to stop. We had an episode with Archangel here in his newer form with his long flowing blonde hair. That was the introduction of Psylocke 2, which was pretty cool.
Because he's back.
So here's your favorite theme song.
Every time we say something, hey, I'm
Q82 is Malcolm.
Yo, Trent, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, was it kind of a letdown watching these episodes with Bishop and he go back to the future and he didn't do shit?
Yeah, nothing changed.
Every time he's like, Forge is like, you didn't do anything. What? Oh my god.
Yeah.
We even introduced
Send me back.
Send me back. At least he didn't screw up like the Flash. Yeah, jab at the Flash. But here's Shard. She was introduced in Uncanny X-Men 314. As you can see, that's a nice picture of Iceman, but that was
sister.
That was Bishop's youngest sister. Yep.
Dazzler's younger sister.
Dazzler, that was Bishop's youngest
She
sister.
looks like Dazzler.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Go for it.
Just saying.
That's a cool hair. That hairstyle needs to come back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm rocking tomorrow. I'm doing that. But I love this. This is Frost when she took over Iceman's body. If you remember that story arc, when she was on her deathbed, she violated him.
I think I tapped out by then.
And we have Forge, who was the leader of X Factor. He was in several episodes. If you had a Bishop, you got a Forge. Uncanny X-Men 184 was introduced. You see Professor X taking on Selene, the new Black Queen. This was also the introduction of Rachel Summers in the new Continuum.
Yes. Great cover. Great cover. Wow.
X Factor. We didn't get the X Factor you think of. We got the new X Factor 71 when you had all those Muir Island rejects. Gold and blue team. You had
Strowman in the house.
Did you guys see those customs that were made back a little while back of this team?
David and Strowman.
Dude, I would love to get a Havoc based on that particular design.
Dude, there's some dope customs. I'll see if I can find them and I'll share them in the group.
For these guys, yeah, man, I love this team, man.
Multiple Man, Wolfsbane, Polaris.
Yep. Peter David, Larry Strowman, man. Great fucking issues, man.
Yep. Wolfsbane was awesome.
Yeah, man. Wow.
Sinclair.
The direction they went on this, wow.
Now, did you like the fact that this was the introduction of Iceman 2, which he was a little fiery, kind of hothead, and him and Lorna were the couple, and then she dumped his ass for Havoc. Liking that plasma more than that cold, icy feel.
No wonder why he went the way he did.
And then you also got Quicksilver.
Just saying.
Yeah. I don't know. All right, moving on. There's Iceman.
Hey, shout out to you.
Bob and Drake. Should have stuck with the Amazing Spider-Man.
Amazing Friends, man.
Friends.
Man, shout out to that guy. Shout out to that guy, man. We all love that dude.
Okay, X-Men number 1 was.
We know this is a different dude, but we shout out to that dude.
Oh yeah. And there's Polaris, introduced in Uncanny X-Men 49. She did not look like this. She looks more like the release that we got in the Marvel Legends. They did the Phalanx storyline also, which was a really good 2-part episode. Cameron Hodge.
You keep moving the mouse, and you keep trying not to touch your tits. I see what you're doing.
Sorry.
I see what you're doing, man. I just see what you're doing.
I'm not doing that.
It's okay.
Yeah, I know.
Want to use the
I'm
point
okay.
It's all right. We'll let you
go. Shout out to Pierce Bronson.
Shout out to Roland. Josh Brolin.
Oh wow.
Nathan, Christopher, Nathaniel, Dayspring, whatever the hell Summers his name is, but New Mutants 87. Rob Liefeld's Bread and Butter.
Yeah.
Bada.
That fucking dude, man.
I need a team. I need the New Mutants.
Man.
But, yeah, Cable was a pretty cool dude.
Yeah, Cable was awesome.
Yeah, I gotta tell you guys, right? I'm a New Mutants fan from day one, and like this, when they changed the team, it was incredible. It was incredible. I couldn't believe that they did that. What a way to go! And bravo to him. I know he can't draw ankles and he doesn't know how to draw feet. It don't matter. but when they went this direction,
Oh yeah, and all his stuff looks the same. I mean, I
Mhm.
wonder, Bloodstone,
it's-
Cabot, yeah, looks kind of like him there.
Mhm.
Bloodstone from freaking Brigade, but
Yeah, Brigade, Battlestone. He had
Yeah,
about
Battlestone.
3 different looking characters who looked like him.
Wow,
yeah.
look at you, go, get him,
so here's Tyler.
get him, Trent, get him.
Here's Tyler. This is Cable's son in the cartoon.
Or
He
is
was
it-
introduced in X-Force 1.
or is it younger Cable?
Yeah, maybe it could be.
Mm,
But this guy became a pain in the ass for Cable. He was introduced in X-Force number 1 in the future. Then in X-Force number 5, he was Mr. Tolliver. And then in Cable here, I don't know what the hell. He's Genesis. He was the guy who basically wanted to give Wolverine his adamantium back. He killed Cyber. Is that it? I don't remember the story. But,
Yeah.
they were all over the fucking place, man.
moving on. We got Sam Guthrie here. He was introduced.
Cannonball.
Yep.
That
He was
fucking,
introduced in Hidden Agenda.
that graphic novel is so good.
Oh yeah, graphic novel. Marvel graphic novel number 4 was the introduction of the
It
new.
was so good.
And it was the old school team: Sunspot, Cannonball, Mirage, Karma, and Wolfsbane. It was good. I like it. And then there was some like cameos. There was a ton of cameos in the X-Men cartoon of just, you see Cannonball here, but this is more of his modern look, even though we're going to get introduced later on. This was like in season 1. So I just threw that in there. Warlock, everyone's favorite phalanx
Yeah.
comedy relief dude.
Oh, he was in the show. Crazy.
Yeah.
I didn't get
They're-
that.
Yeah.
Introduced the New Mutants 18
X-Men, bro?
Apparently not.
I guess not.
and that
Holy
Marvel
cow, I
Legends
must have
Build a
missed that
figure is
episode.
Hey, Dan, will you be watching this in your foreseeable future?
We'll see.
But yeah, he'd always talking like friend Hank. Doing that.
As a third person, my
Yep.
friend.
So, all right.
Yeah, I wanna-
Speaking of Dazzler, she was in the Hellfire introduction.
Titty.
There she is, Uncanny X-Men 130.
Now,
Scott didn't know what he had. I mean, she was flirting like crazy with him,
Mm.
but he wasn't grabbing.
Because he
So.
was spoken for, like they used to say in X-Men comics.
You know what? I'm looking at this cover right now. I never realized Nightcrawler was right there on the side.
Yep.
I had this in my fucking collection. I've never realized that Nightcrawler was there. Or Scott.
Or Scott
And
being
G.
called.
I'm just looking right now, man. I never. Because you know what? You know what the fuck was I looking at? Them fucking titties.
Jeez, gravity.
Titties.
Really great.
Oh my
It's-
god, what a great cover. Holy
We got this
shit.
figure in the X-Men line.
I'm
Really
clapping for this shit.
awesome. The one thing I miss is the Toy Biz. For all the kids out there, or even collectors who don't know the characters, I miss their pack-in comics, because they would pack in this comic so you could get a snippet of who this character is.
Yeah.
Those days are gone, but that would be kind of cool. All right, moving on. Long shot. We got long shot here.
Well, 130 isn't 130 doesn't go for that much. If you want that, grab it. 'Cause
Oh,
it's
yeah.
a fucking great cover.
And Dazzler was cool. I mean, her in Long Shot during the Inferno series.
Yeah, when it got later on back in the day when she
Yep.
cut the hair and she got old 80s punk.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I'm not hating on that. I'm not hating 80s punk.
So here's Long Shot. He was in the Mojo
She still got
episode.
the titty.
He was introduced in his own comic, Long Shot number 1.
He has
Nice.
a mullet.
He had the mullet gun.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Shout
I
out
hate
to Arthur Adams, man. Arthur Adams is the man. I
yeah,
love
except this character sucked ass. I hate it.
Yeah, well, it wasn't Arthur Adams good. But it was good.
This man, it's like, oh, I have
I
good
know.
luck. No, I like the Shatterstar that they did, the barbaric warrior.
Yes.
Warrior dude.
Gay.
Hey, didn't Shatterstar turn out to be like
Gay.
Long Star and
He
Dazzler?
was long, he
Kid.
was long, all right. Gay.
Yeah, something like that. Okay, so here's Psylocke. Betsy Braddock, Captain Britain's younger sister, or sister. Are they twins?
I thought I heard they were.
Oh, they are twins. Yeah, I think
I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that.
She was introduced to the New Mutants Annual #2, but if you want her ninja-looking form, go check out Uncanny X-Men 256.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like when she was when she was with Excalibur, she was like this purple-haired, big butt-breasted bitch rocking around, and then Jim Lee took over, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna make her a fucking Asian ninja."
Oh yeah,
Word? They're gonna make it. I mean, I love that fucking big ass breasted, big eyed, big ass head, purple hair.
Oh, Cyclops liked her too.
Yeah,
That's
man.
why she was on the blue team. But
man, I love. You know what? I'm gonna tell you right now. I love both renditions of this character. I love them both.
She reminded me of the gal from Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know why, the thief. They did her with the cape and all that. When
purple hair, big breasted, like ooh.
Check out Uncanny X-Men 213 when she takes on Sabretooth by herself in the X-Mansion.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool.
What a way
that
to
was before she was a
transition
ninja and all that. She was just a telepath.
And
That was Joe Madureira art, right?
Shout out to Jim Lee for fucking taking a character and making it fucking incredible.
Yeah.
You know, Jim Lee just said, "Fuck it, we're going this route."
He's really good, man.
Yeah, man, it's good stuff.
Some good
So
shit.
here's Vindicator, or sometimes known as Guardian, even though his wife took over, Heather.
I need that issue.
James Hudson. This is Uncanny X-Men 109. We use Weapon Alpha when he was trying to bring back Wolverine to Canada. Eh?
Canadian. We say Canadian.
Good episode. Got a little bit more of an origin of Wolverine in that episode, and then we also got introduced to Alpha Flight, which this was the original Alpha Flight. You didn't have Box and all those other guys in there, but Uncanny X-Men 120, which was a fantastic issue. Oh, I love that one.
Oh my God, James.
Banshee was her from Moses Magnum, but these guys was taking on Aurora, North Star, Puck.
James, let's
Dawn.
clap. Give me a little clap for that, man. Oh my God, wow.
Snowbird, Sasquatch. Oh man, that was good stuff.
I don't own this issue, and it's fucking killing me.
Oh, this is one of the first ones I got when I was like, oh, I love it because I love teams. So I was going after anything that had teams, but this was good.
It's getting out of my range, and I need to grab it.
Yeah, it's a good one. Even though North Star, came out, he's gay.
Hey, man, it's all good.
No, he has AIDS, doesn't he? So that was a pivotal thing, Alpha Flight 109 or something like that.
Yeah, man, was that like they were reaching for that shit, man?
Yeah.
Let's get one dude that we don't give a fuck about and make him come out.
And then we also got Maverick, which was a newer character released or introduced in X-Men 5.
Yeah.
During the whole Omega Red story arc.
They really ran into this fucking complex storyline really too quick.
Oh, yeah.
It went
X-Men
too
Evolution.
quick.
No, X-Men. It was Wolverine and X-Men. David North did a great job voicing it, or Nolan North. I don't know. But yes, no, it's as good. And you can kind of see Silver Fox's legs back there.
Nick Brammer says they brought North Star back from the dead and he no longer has the AIDS. The AIDS.
The AIDS.
Fucking
Nick.
The AIDS.
Nick.
The Bears. The AIDS.
This was a good episode, though. I enjoyed that one.
Yeah. I loved it. I loved it when it was animated, but I was like, man, when it came into the comic book, man, I was like, man, I didn't like the way they fucking just threw that all in there.
All right, more cameos. Domino. New Mutants 98. Get your hands on that son, bitch.
Domino.
Because it's all about the introduction of Gideon.
I got some copies of this boy.
So, work with the mouth right there.
Mm-hmm. Deadpool. First Deadpool, man. Don't even say it.
Gideon. Back when Deadpool was good.
Yo, man, you know what? This gets 300 right now, man. I got 3 copies sitting in the box right now.
There you go.
300.
You only have one. You only have one copy.
What do you mean?
I'm just saying, dude. If you let them know how many you have, dude, you lose your bargaining power.
No, I know how many copies I have.
No, I'm just saying, dude. If you have one, you can get
Shout
more.
out to eBay. We get money on eBay, bro.
Oh, there you go.
Shout out to eBay, Dan.
I think we're fading.
Dan, you want me to show you how we do things?
So we also got introduced into the Savage Land was introduced in the X-Men animated series, which was great. Storylines were kind of hit and miss, but we got Kazar.
Kazar.
Okay. And then we got his Tiger, which is who? Can we call him Zabu? Zabu.
Sabu?
Zabu?
His name was
Zabu?
I was drinking beer.
Zabu?
Saba?
Yabu? Yabu?
Cheetor?
Boo-boo?
How about his wife, Shauna the She-Devil, which was introduced in number 1? You like the only picture I could find?
Jungle Girl.
The only one I can
Queen
find.
of the jungle.
That's a lot of advice.
Now I have Jungle Girl.
That's all I need.
She looks like Cave Woman.
Big old
Have you ever
titties.
seen that?
She what?
Hey?
Like who now?
Hola.
She was like who now?
Cave Woman.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, Shayna pretty much fit all the tropes for all the Jungle Girl comics you can think of now. Was it Jungle Girl, Shayna, Shauna of the Jungle?
That shit was 20 Cent.
Yep.
Shout out
20
This
Cent.
is right around the
Chris.
same time as Red Sonja. That came out too, but yep, she was also in Spider-Man.
Probably right around that time I said, "Yo, I'm here."
There's Dark Star. She was introducing the Champions number 7 for all you Dark Star Soviet Union fans.
Wow, I never even knew that Dark Star. Who the fuck is Dark Star?
She saw the Russian team with like Red Guardian, isn't she?
Why
Red
would they
Guardian,
even?
Titanium Man, Crimson Dynamo, and Ursa Major. And some other dude who has a sickle and something.
Vanguard.
Vanguard, yeah,
With-
there you go.
Yeah, with blue cape. Yeah,
Yeah.
Vanguard.
With a stupid mask.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think I had an issue of the Champions where it was 3 on one team against 3 on another, and I remember where him and the Thing was tussling, and he hit the Thing like, "Oh, you want to play like that?" The Thing punched him and sent him flying.
Yeah, they're kind of the reject team that, like, I think they showed up for X-Men versus Avengers. I'm like, yeah, I don't think so. You guys get the hell out of here. All right, Belladonna, Gambit's wife. Anyone like it? We got the Thieves Guild, which is just a kind of loosely based off of Gambit's limited series 1 through 4, which was pretty cool. Go check out X-Men number 8 here, which is where we got the first introduction of Belladonna, and you got to see Cyclops kind of take a look at Psylocke in a different way.
Looks like he's taking a look at Rogue in a different way.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, Cyclops is a kind of a player. Ghost Rider was also in. This is the introduction of the Brood, also not Brood, but story arc with Ghost Rider that went over into the Ghost Rider 26, 27. There's External. She's actually a different looking character in the comic books, and she was introduced in Gambit number 1. $250? Get the hell out of here. I think it's not even worth like 25 cents.
Yeah, I had those. I actually had that whole run. I just cut them up to make cutouts for toy photography.
Oh.
Yeah.
You didn't like the gold and
No, it was cool, but I have no interest. It takes taking up space. Made it useful.
Did anyone like the story arc with Gambit being the lone X-Men survivor and Bishop accusing him of being the traitor?
Yeah, only come to find out that that wasn't him.
Yeah, it's Professor X.
Mhm.
Whoops, my bad. Even they put that into the cartoon too, which is kind of cool.
Mhm.
Okay, so we had some other cameos throughout the show. You got Thunderbird, but I'm going to call him Warpath because I think that's where they're going.
Yeah.
So instead of John Proudstar, we're going with James. And then we got North Star again. We got Sunfire, which they really, I get he's Asian, but man, they really played it up that he's Asian. Like, bad.
With the Japan flag.
You got Farrell, and then you got Caliban.
Yeah, the first time I saw that cover of the first X-Force book, I was like, oh, Wolfsbane. Be like, oh, wait, that's not Wolfsbane.
Yeah. I don't even remember what the hell happened to Farrell or what the hell her deal was. But
she was a cat and Wolfsbane was a wolf. I remember they got fighting in one of the books of the Executioner song when X-Force ran into
Oh, they're
them.
trying to get captured, yeah.
Yeah.
They want to know Cable's whereabouts, so they're capturing X-Force.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. I just remember Farrell tearing out Cannonball's guts and then finding out he's an external. Or a High Lord or whatever the hell they were.
Oh.
And Gideon got the wrong one. He got Sunspot instead of Cannonball, dipshit. But here's the other. This was supposed to be the end of the entire X-Men series. This is the what's it called? The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Beyond Good and Evil, which is where Apocalypse was trying to get all the psychics. You can see the White Queen there. You can see Strife, which is interesting.
Yeah, Strife.
There's
How's
a game
Strife there.
You got Games Master and you got Typhoid Mary. You're a Daredevil fan. Moon Dragon, Rachel Summers, and it looks like a dude from Oa.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It's
Yeah.
like, what are the Guardians doing there?
Isn't Moondragon supposed to be out in space somewhere? How in the hell Apocalypse get her?
Drax's daughter. They got Mastermind there.
Yo. His collection game is strong.
It is. I'm still scratching my head wondering how in the hell he gets Strife.
Yeah, well. It
But
never
I like
happened.
that. Then you got some other characters from other teams, the Dark Riders. You got Acolytes, Morlocks, good old Tusk, Random, part of X Factor one time, and so Reaper, part of the MLF.
Yeah.
He always keeps losing his hand, I believe. So
Wasn't that the fucking chick all the way to the left?
and Forearm.
She
This
died in the Midnight Marauders. Yeah.
Yep, Morlock. Yeah,
Midnight
Morlock
Marauders.
is-
That's a triple coincidence.
Oh yeah, that's when
the Mute Massacre.
She was,
Is
yeah,
that
the
when
Midnight
what's his name? The Marauders killed him.
Yep. Good
Midnight-
old
the Midnight Marauders.
Midnight Marauders. Yeah. Okay.
Shout out to Tribe Called Quest, Q-Tip, Five Dog, and all those guys.
All right, so other guests, non-mutants. Here's the Miss Marvel. She was introduced in Marvel Superheroes, Captain Marvel 13.
That's what we need, man. That's the Miss Marvel I want.
She went through so many changes. Miss Marvel, Warbird,
I know.
Binary.
Binary being experimented on by the Kree and all that shit. Like,
Yep.
all right, cool. But yeah, this was a good episode. Harold Danvers,
That's the movie shit we need.
the drunk.
Ooh, that looks rough.
Look at
This was towards the end. This was they decided to put Captain America in there, and they gave Wolverine, before he had his claws, they gave him these little gauntlets. Just Captain America #1, 1942.
This was in the fucking cartoon?
Yep. Season
I don't
5.
remember that, man. I do not remember that.
It's called Old Soldiers. Taking on the Red Skull. How about Doctor Strange? Strange Tales #110 is the introduction of Dr. Stephen Strange. He was a very short cameo. He sensed the Phoenix Force. Same with Watu or Utu or whatever the hell fuck the Watcher's name is.
It's all about the paste pot gun.
Ooh, Ghost Rider.
Ghost Rider was just a snippet cameo on the computer screen. I believe this is the Dan Ketch, and that's why I went with Ghost Rider Volume 2, #1 instead of Johnny Blaze.
Nice.
That I love this series. Blackout, freaking Death Watch. I think that was his name.
Good
That was
stuff.
good stuff.
Yeah, it was good writing, man. Really good stuff.
Scarecrow, and his sister dying. I was like, damn, that's pretty good.
Mm-mm-mm.
Come on, Netflix, I want this. Get it out of the.
Yeah. That's what we need to see.
I want Marvel Knights.
Fuck a fucking Trans Am. We need to see this.
I remember they had that glow in the dark cover.
Yeah, well, that was
Ghost Rider 15 with his face.
Yeah. I got like 9 of them back there. You want one? I got you. I got you.
This is not technically a cameo of
It's
the
a
Punisher,
Jim Lee cameo, though. That's that Jim Lee Punisher.
but this is a robot posed as a Punisher in the Mojo world.
Yeah, look at that
episode,
Jim Lee.
But yeah, this is the
That's
original
terrible.
look.
I like the Spider-Man version better.
Yeah.
Talking cartoon.
Yeah, it was
Only
only
Spider-Man 129.
robot. He was a robot.
A robot.
Yep.
Robot.
I'm looking forward to the Netflix series. I
Yeah.
need some more Punisher. I need some more Castle in my life.
They're gonna kill that shit, man. They are gonna nail it.
Yeah.
Have you noticed the Netflix shows? They go up, they go down, they go up,
Yeah.
down, they go up, they go down. So for me, Iron Fist has gone down. So
Oh,
I have a
definitely.
feeling
Yeah,
that
I agree.
Defenders is going to be going up. And I'm scared that the next show that comes out, hopefully it's Jessica Jones 2, will go down, and then Punisher will come out, and it'll go back up.
Punisher's supposed to come out this year, so that's probably gonna be right after Defenders.
Okay, so it better go up. It better just keep going
Oh,
up.
I don't see why it wouldn't, but
The Defenders is going to tank.
Yeah.
I
I'd
don't know.
rather
We'll
that.
see.
I'll take a horrible Defenders if I get a great Punisher. That's
Only
what I care about.
That's true.
6 episodes. It's all good.
Yeah. I haven't seen. I forgot to look for news on the Netflix Marvel Legends series. When the hell that's going to drop?
Oh, I haven't seen anything about it.
Yeah. We got our friend of the neighborhood, Spider-Man, doing a little cameo, helping himself out.
Twip Squad.
Introduction of Amazing Fantasy 15. If you have that issue in good condition, good for you.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I had that. So different story arcs. We had the Days of Futures Past, which centered around Bishop and stuff, but it was kind of cool to see the tombstones there.
Sorry.
Looks like Jubilee kicked off first. and then Rogue. This was the story arc from Uncanny X-Men 141, 142. Great story. This needs to be an animated movie. Done right.
It needs to be done right. Yeah, I agree, bro. I agree.
Yeah.
I love that. This issue, everybody dies. True.
Love these comics, man. Fucking incredible. This was what was the epitome of collecting comics back then.
Oh yeah.
This
was the first issue that I don't know why I'm going to comic book history, but that it was called Uncanny X-Men instead of X-Men.
Mm-hmm.
141. Some others, Age of Apocalypse, which we got in X-Men Alpha, throughout the books also of X-Factor, X-Men, all that too, but there's some of the looks. And these guys were a couple. They were so in love. Oh, it was such a Kodak moment. Magneto looking badass with his white hair and beard. Santa.
She's like, Wolverine, I'll lick it if you trick it. Isn't that how Stormy talks?
I did get kind of tired of the fact that she would constantly use her powers. Winds bring life from all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Storm, lightning strike, and all this shit. Like
The lightning is coming from my asshole and
rain pour forth from the mighty heavens and explodes the fires. Like, really?
Wolverine, if you want to stick it in there, you must talk to my father and mother from my last past life and get consent forms and send it to my lawyer.
Shit. But if you remember, there was a crossover, Mutant Agenda, into the Spider-Man animated series, and Spider-Man made fun of that, saying, "What is like web shooters get sticky or something?" Kind of mimic stuff, you know?
Wow, that's cool. That's cool.
So that was a nice little play on that.
Yeah, that's cool, man. The way they could play on each other, that's great.
So we got Bolivar Trask here and Henry Gyrick. Trask was introduced in Uncanny X-Men 14, the introduction of Sentinels also. He was the bastard who created those. He wasn't a little dude that they portrayed him in the movie, but, you know, whatever. Size doesn't matter.
You know what? For fucking animated series, they really went all in. They really did go all in on this.
It's cool. You got Earth's Mightiest Avengers, 165, which is Gyrick, who was good and bad and always around in the comics, at least. Master Mold. This was the whole, started off in the Genosha series. Uncanny X-Men 15. Sentinels, again, Uncanny X-Men 14. This was great. I think it was the introduction of season 2, when they have an all-out battle with Master Mold and the Sentinels. If you remember that, they're in the mountain tunnels and they're laying waste to like just a ton of Sentinels. Pretty good episode.
Yeah.
Check that out. Wolverine locking out Gambit and going to town on these guys.
Yeah, that was the finale for the season 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Episode 13.
All right, let's see what else we got. Nimrod.
Nimrod.
Good old
Oh,
Nimrod.
wow.
Featuring Sentinel.
Oh yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
Uncanny X-Men 191.
Oh, wow.
Remember that, dude.
It's fucking great.
And then he also laid waste to the Hellfire Club
Yep.
and also to the X-Men. I mean, Nightcrawler teleported and got just killed.
Nimrod was the Sentinel from
The future.
what's her name?
Rachel Summers.
Rachel Summers' Future Line.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Which turns out to be actually from the Cable Future Line, correct?
Yep.
Yep.
Because she took care of him.
Yep. So this dude is from the Future Line, from the modern shit. Yeah. So this dude came back in 191 in the fucking, what is that, 92, 80, 89 or some shit? I'm trying to look at
84.
the copyright. 84.
Yeah.
Yep. And comes back in the, oh man. That's how you do it, man.
Good old Trevor Fitzroy and his psychic Bantam. Uncanny
This
X-Men
guy.
281. This was a pivotal. Will Sperticio got the gold team.
Yeah, I
Got the
never,
Helens.
I could never fucking grasp what the fuck they were doing here.
Killed the Helens and the White Queen.
Yeah, I can never fucking understand what these guys were doing.
It was the what was it? The upstarts. They were trying to take over. Like
Yeah.
Shinobi Shaw was trying to
Yeah.
to his dad and all that. Games Master and Fabian Cortez and all that shit.
I didn't get it, man. I didn't fucking get it.
Well, we all get Magneto here.
Oh, of
Uncanny
course.
X-Men number 1. Yeah, this was a letdown in the end. So end episode was like, okay, he's gonna wage war on humanity. No, Xavier's dying, so he said, no, I won't.
I have to say, what they did in the movie, I really fucking enjoyed what they did with the early movies and how he got the helmet. That was good stuff. That was really good stuff. Yeah.
First Class. That
Yeah.
movie?
Yeah.
Kevin Bacon as Shaw though, that was a little weird.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't the show I wanted to,
Oh yeah.
but how he got that fucking helmet and how it became his, I get it. You know?
Oh, that was the whole covers. Okay.
Yeah, they've created some. Jim Lee's X-Men number 1. 11111 or 1E if you wanted the fold out cover that all of them on there. But Fabian Cortez and his acolytes were introduced in that issue. And he was also in the 5th Horseman where Apocalypse is trying to get back into this dimension. He needed to sacrifice. So and you got Caliban in his kind of powered up form.
Yeah.
Such. Favorite twos, everyone? Iron Fist number 14. Good old Victor Creed.
Ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching.
Yep, good one too.
Yeah, that episode. Oh man, that fucking.
That good episode in season 1. When
Yeah.
when they met in the Arctic.
That was a good one.
I got a Marvel covers that looks just like that.
Even when Professor X in one of them was trying to get into his head and trying to help him, and all that type of stuff.
Yeah.
Good. And then the Weapon X storyline when he's there with Silver Fox and Maverick and all that.
Yeah.
How about his son, Graydon Creed? That was pretty cool to find out. Oh, we're gonna drop him off at his dear old daddy's house. Introducing Uncanny X-Men 299, and guess who his mama is?
Who?
Mystique.
See, that's the funny thing about how they did the animated, man. They took these little comic joints and just put it in there, sprinkled.
Yep. He's got the legacy
sprinkled
virus
in.
going on right there too.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
in one of the episodes, they brought that in there. Friends of Humanity was introduced in Uncanny X-Men 291, and then the legacy virus was introduced in X-Force 18, which is part of the Executioner song, which is a very, very good story arc.
Oh, wow.
I remember those. Yeah, I remember those.
Apocalypse is dying. Archangel finally just, says, "I'm not going to kill you. I'm just going to let you suffer," because he wants him to die. He wants him to kill him, but he doesn't. Strife pointing out the obvious to Cyclops and Jean that, hey, I'm your son.
I'm your son.
All this other type of crap. Everyone's hunting down Cable because supposedly he shot Xavier.
Yeah, they thought.
All that.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, because I'm keep trying to remember. Nobody at that time knew that Strife was a clone of Cable.
Yep.
So what was it? Strife was the original and Cable was the copy?
No, Cable
No,
was the original
that was
because
the
in
original.
X Factor 68 he got blasted by that techno organic virus
When he was a baby.
when he was a baby, and they let him go to go to the
Yeah, they
future
sent him
because
off
Ass
to the
Candy came
future?
there to say
Yeah.
I can take care of him. Just
They
think
thought
if
he was
he
gonna-
didn't have to use his telekinesis to keep his damn techno-organic virus at bay,
Yeah.
he would be such
pretty
a bad-
damn powerful.
I mean, it's like
yeah.
X-Men,
Yep.
I guess, that was introduced. That.
No, well, yeah, that's where they went with that.
All right, moving on. Mystique, everyone's favorite shape-shifting gal.
Cunt.
Okay. Miss Marvel.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys.
Miss Marvel 16, she was introduced in. I did like the whole, revelation with her being the Nightcrawler's mom.
Yeah.
And all that type of stuff. And he's trying to throw out the religion to her. Like,
I'm still kind of like, I can't believe how they did that, man. I'm trying to still, now, all these years later, I'm just like, I don't know, man. I'm not feeling that.
so, got the Blob. Everyone loves the Blob. Okay, X-Men number 3. Joining the Brotherhood of Evil Mutants. This is Mystique's Brotherhood of Evil Mutants. That's what we saw, and it kind of morphs into the government-formed Freedom Force. This was Uncanny X-Men 141, because we saw them in the future. And then introduction of Pyro and Avalanche was also in this issue. Good old Apocalypse. X Factor number 6. Thought this would be worth more money, but it's not.
Yeah, well, after the last movie bombed, it dropped. This shit was going up. The comic was going up, and then, like, after that new movie dropped,
like, screw this. This is a pussy.
$5. It went from like 30, 40, 50, 60 down to 5.
All right, we did get the 4 Horsemen. We got 2 different versions of them.
Woo!
X Factor number 15 was the introduction of the 4 Horsemen. And this is also the plane crash. I believe this is Warren actually committing suicide, faking his own death. I think. I don't know. Elevin, Morlock, Uncanny X-Men 148. That's his supersized form in that Cortez 5th Horseman I was telling you about. This was good. X Factor 51 and New Mutants 96. I don't know. He breaks Sabretooth's back. That was a good one. Little payback for the Mutant Massacre. I like that issue. Just destroyed Sabretooth. Okay, Juggernaut. X-Men number 12. That was a good, very, very good episode. Everyone's blaming Colossus for robbing the bank, but it's actually the Juggernaut.
Yeah.
And then you get to see Gladiator just toss the Juggernaut like he's nothing in the Phoenix series.
Yeah.
And then they had the
That made no sense.
yeah, no. And then what was the other episode? They had him lose his the Cyrax crystal or whatever it's called to that nerdy archaeologist or whatever. And so Professor Xavier's like, we need to save the Juggernaut, Kane Marco. There's Black Tom, Cassidy. He's a cousin to Banshee, or is he brothers? I don't remember. Does anyone know? Yeah, I'll move on. Uncanny X-Men 99, pretty cool. So he gets infected with the Phalanx. This is kind of a nice homage to what we saw. He was in the shadows in the comic book, just like that way. So Hellfire Club, Uncanny X-Men 129. You got Sebastian Shaw. You got Henry Leland. You also got Kitty Pryde. No, not Kitty Pryde. White Queen. The White Queen, the Inner Circle. There's the White Queen. It's a good issue. She looked derpy back then.
Derp.
Uncanny X-Men number 4. There's Mastermind. Jason Wingard. Costume to use, Grammy. That's horrible. Deathbird, Miss Marvel number 9. Lilandra's sister. Here's Eric the Red, everyone's favorite. Shi'ar operative. Uncanny X-Men 97.
I can't even believe they put him in there. But it's great. It's great that they did.
Brood.
Mm.
There.
They had to do the Brood.
155.
That's
Yeah, but they
aliens.
technically weren't really in there. I mean, this is Mojo's world. This is just a hologram by Professor X, and they did some type of weird alien creature that was supposed to be kind of the Brood, but not really. I remember correctly. It was...
The Brood storyline was so good, man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
The covers of that storyline were good. Like Wolverine turning into one, but then his healing powers being able to get rid of it.
It's homage to Aliens.
Yep.
Or Alien. Or Alien. Yep. Depending on the time. So it was so good.
Oh, yeah. Here's Shadow King or Hamal Farouk. The Egyptian dude. Uncanny X 117.
Yo, how do they work the Shadow King into Legion?
I haven't watched Legion.
I'm watching it. I'm like 2 episodes.
I heard that
so
that like Shadow King is worked into Legion. How do they do it?
Well, like, is there an astral plane type of scenario?
Yeah.
Okay.
Apparently that's what it's all about. Like the major villain in
Shadow
fucking Legion is Shadow King, and that's how they're explaining things.
Huh.
Is it cheap? It's very cheap. It's very cheap on my end, but I haven't watched it. We'll see what's up. Anybody? Anybody here? Yeah,
I like the first 2 episodes I saw, so I'm gonna keep watching it. It's a mind trip.
Shout out to Sauron.
Sauron, right there. Everyone's favorite pterodactyl from the 70s.
He's got those wings and things.
Dr. Carl Lycos, introduced as Sauron in Uncanny X-Men 60. 59 was the good old Doctor. I was going to feature that. We're almost getting through. Proteus. Oh, we still have toys. I'm sorry. We still got
Look
toys.
at those covers, man. Oh, God.
125 was.
Wow. Oh, man. My dick is Hizzard. Look at those covers, bro.
This is Moira McTarget's son.
Yep.
Who totally mind fucked Wolverine.
Mm-hmm.
In the actual cartoon, too. Which was pretty
Yep. Had Wolverine rethinking his whole life.
Yeah, no kidding. Got torn in half. Everything was just like, wow. You heard him cry like a baby. How about Mr. Sinister?
Oh,
6.
Wow.
Uncanny X-Men 221.
It's a great fucking modern issue. That's so good.
Oh, yeah.
I liked it was in there, but I didn't. But I was like, what is wrong with his teeth?
Who thought this was a weird, like, I guess you could say, doppelganger of Colossus when they first saw him? No one?
Yeah, looks similar. Looks
similar if you didn't have him with the cape and all that. I was like, what the hell?
The lines and the flat top.
Yeah.
The face. The flat top. Yeah.
Kind of looks like
Jose says a flat top. We got the diamond, yo. We got the diamond.
But yeah, Sinister was great, even though it was hilarious when the Cyclops was the only one that could take him out.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're brothers, right?
Well, it's something in Cyclops optic
that
beams
what it
that
was?
supposedly can
Deteriorate his healing.
Yeah.
You know that.
I thought there was some sort of connection.
No,
they're not related.
he was at the orphanage that Cyclops was at.
Yeah.
Pedophile. Weirdo. I think that's what
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, here's the thing. They were so hard up for episodes in season 5 that they did what was the one called? Descent?
They were reaching. They
did Xavier from like the old English days with Essex here, or Mr. Sinister, trying to discount Darwinism. And I was like, what? Okay, this is on. I mean, I'm sure it's from the comic book, but I was like, what the frick? I didn't know anything. Check out 222 if you want to have another Wolverine versus Sabretooth battle. Pretty cool.
Yeah, that's Silvestri, right? Is that Silvestri?
Yes.
Yeah, that's Silvestri.
Go Mark.
I know my art, man. I know my uncanny art,
that's Mark
bro.
Silvestri. Yep.
So X Factor 75, we got Sinister's other team, or his first team, I guess, is the Nasty Boys. I'm not talking about Jerry Saggs and Brian Knob.
Jane gets joke of the night for that one, man. That was good.
So,
Sinister had a team called the Nasty Boys.
Oh yeah, they're the Nasty Boys. Again, not these guys. This guy.
Not those guys.
Sinister, you ran out of names and all things you come up with was group of wrestlers.
Hey man, that's
essentially.
That was who was writing for X Factor back then? Keith, was that David?
Was he? I know.
Whatever, David Keith, or whatever fuck his name is.
Peter David.
Peter David. Was it Peter David? That motherfucker was fucking bad with the names, man.
All right, Cameron Hodge, X Factor #1. This is the Phalanx story. He was a thorn in the X Factor side. Even back, if you've read the Extinction Agenda, which is really good, the Geonosian saga and all that. Wolverine and Jean have a kiss. That's pretty interesting. I don't know. Pillow talk. There you go. Phalanx was introduced in Uncanny X-Men 305.
The Phalanx was Warlock's brothers, right?
Yeah, from his home world.
Yeah, his father.
Yeah. Omega Red, X-Men #4. I like this character. This is pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I read the book, I wasn't really too keen.
Really?
When it first came out. Yeah, I wasn't too keen on it when it first came out. And I'm like, well, it's a Jim Lee book. It's brand new. I got to buy it. And yeah, I wasn't really digging. I'm going to say honestly, I wasn't really digging him.
His Carbanian tendrils and death spores or death aura or
nothing.
Whatever the hell
nothing. It didn't get me, man. It didn't.
You were buying for the collectability at that point, right? Instead of the story.
I was just buying it because it came out new.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, James, I got about 5 copies of that right now in a fucking bag.
I do too. So we're looking at.
All right, man. You want to fuck with me? I'll throw them shit up right now.
This character in the comic books was called Shiva, introduced in Wolverine 50. He was part of the Professor's Weapon X project to hunt down the former, test subjects. But in the cartoon, he was called Talos. And he was all part of that episode with them, which I can't remember. I don't know why. I don't know. Secrets long buried. I don't know. Something. All right, Lady Deathstrike, Yoiko, Alpha Flight. We got the introduction of the Reavers also with her, but she was introduced in Alpha Flight 33.
Great cover, man. That cover is fucking wow.
Her
fucking
father was the one
dope-ass
who designed the adamantium.
Mm.
Bonding thing. Who actually they used it for Bullseye also. Back in the comic book days, I don't know if they changed that, but I don't know. Here's the Reavers. Uncanny X-Men 229.
Shout out to Australia.
Yes. Shout out to Donald Pierce for moving on from the Hellfire Club to this.
That's where they were hiding out.
Yep. It was Gateway, the Aborigine dude who would teleport him everywhere, who just swing his little thing and just be.
Yeah, he was like, whatever. He's sitting on a fucking mound.
Yep.
He's like, fuck it, I'll just swing it around and send you guys out.
You need to go somewhere? I got it.
And that was also when they went bi-monthly, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Silvestri. I think Silvestri was doing the art.
Yeah, he was still doing it.
Yeah, man. Oh, what a good time, man. I love those books.
How about the Freakish Mojo? Introduced in Longshot #3, the limited series. Arthur Adams again.
Man, Arthur Adams. Oh, my God.
Spiral.
my dude. That's my dude.
Spiral was also introduced in Long Shot number 1. See right there. You don't get enough of her. She joined the Brotherhood, didn't she? Maybe not.
At a time. I think at a time she did.
How about the Silver Samurai? Daredevil number 111.
Yeah, he really fits the part there.
So that was his first.
That's a Silver Samurai I know.
So, cousin to what? Shiro Yoshida, Sunfire, and what? Mariko?
Got
Or
those,
the Yoshida's clan or something like that.
got those Captain America boots, pirate boots right there in that comic cover.
Just looks.
The swashbucklers.
He's got the swashbuckler look, man. Chops the swashbuckler look.
It looks like he belongs with like Batroc and all those dudes.
Yeah.
All right, we got the High Evolutionary. He was in there. He was introduced in the Mighty Thor 134. The People Breeders. Yeah.
Sounds like an old 50s horror movie.
Yeah.
You will chill at the sight of the People Breeder.
The People Breeders. Wundagore. It was a good episode with, again, it was with Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch. And like I said, Red Skull was introduced with that old soldiers episode with Captain America and such. And he was introduced in Captain America number 7. Yay.
If you didn't know, now you know.
Yeah, you know. Knowing is half the battle.
Oh no, we're
Man,
doing
we're
toy
not
biz.
over it. Oh, we're doing toys now.
Bro, Booyah got
Toy biz. Hey,
Nah,
you're on vacation.
Shout
I got 2 weeks worth of. So action figures. If you bought a lot of the 90s comic books, on the back cover, you get to see a little blurb for X-Men action figures. This is a gimmick-oriented toy line, which is a good and also a bad thing.
Yeah.
And scale does not matter also, which was horrible for the Marvel figures back in the day. As you can see, Colossus is a little bit bigger than the Juggernaut. It's a tad. And such. Even Storm's probably bigger than him. So, failed by target. Fully articulated. Fully articulated. 5 points for articulation. Was not fully articulated. Between 5 to 6 inches high. Each comes with accessories. And they also came with the little Marvel Universe Series 1 trading card. Difference between that and the original was the fact that the toys came with a blue backing instead of the normal kind of just white. So first up, before we get into the actual action figures, hey, you want to be like Magneto? Well, shit, you can dress up like him. There you go. Which I'd probably rock that. Why not? There you go. Shoots a little diss. So I guess nickels, as Dust would say.
I look at the Cyclops one on that kid's head. That's cool.
Shoot beam and hear laser blasts. So there you go. This is fun. And then you could be like Wolverine, as seen on TV. Kid-sized mask and action claw gloves. So are they trying to rule out adults to make sure that they know this is kid-size? You got some other toys that came out also. The toy line came out, I forgot to mention, 1991 to 1994 is what we're going to be looking at. Mainly series 1 through 8. Ended with the particular line that we're looking at, the Phoenix Saga. But they had these projectors, X-Men figure type of projectors, which is kind of weird. It has 3 different adventures from the TV animation. You got a Cyclops, Wolverine, Magneto,
Sabretooth.
And they also went into actual sound. Also, we got Beast.
We sold all of those in our hobby shop.
I remember seeing the Wolverine, but I never owned one of them.
You got Sinister, and then we had some that can actually talk.
Yeah, I remember those, man. It's so crazy.
With a little voice like box for their like a backpack. and such. You got Cyclops here, Wolverine.
It's so crazy.
I've got claws. I can use them. Okay. Magneto and mutants must rule. You shall perish. Then we also got these larger scale figures, which I believe were like around a 10-inch. We got Magneto with helmet and cape, along with Wolverine. All right, so before we get into the actual other toys, they were re-released. Most of these figures that we're going to be looking at from the original line. And these are the different card backings that they had throughout the years. So most of them you could find at KB Toy Store for real cheap. So just some of the differences between the two. They had a Classics line also, which is what these two are. And then the original Classics line, which is right here and such. Same exact figures that we got before, except Storm is actually in her correct uniform, so it's white. We'll see the original here in a second, but we didn't get that. All right, Wolverine, Magneto. This is the second release Magneto. All right, moving into the toys, we have Cyclops. He's in his X Factor garb. These toys came out in '91, coming off of the Marvel Superheroes line, and remember that the X-Men cartoon didn't come out until '92, so they weren't really prepping for that. I mean, they were, but all right. So we got him in his traditional blue skull cap, even though the backing is of his X Factor look.
Yeah.
I did try to get variations too in the toys. So this is everyone's favorite. He had the light up feature for his eyes, which is a good gimmick. This is the Jim Lee look.
Yeah.
Which is nice. You got Wolverine, which was okay. You got the snap out claws, which just go into his forearm, and then you have his mask, which you could actually wear as a ring. And for everyone who is watching this in video form, you can just pause and read the little bios on the back of the cards. I have pictures of the front of the card and the back of the card of the figures. So Wolverine had 8 different variations. So this is the second edition.
That was one of my favorite ones right there. That was a good one.
This Tiger Skull look. Yeah, this was the classic look. I don't know why it comes with a gun, but hey, why not? There's the one they went out in space and what Uncanny X-Men 275 or something like that. So that's pretty cool. Third edition. This is the variation of that version. You see that he's in his space look, but this one he's more in like an unmasked yellow suit. He's got yellow pants, opposed to the other one has blue pants. Yellow pants one is a little bit more rare to find, but these aren't expensive either. So I mean, I don't know why you'd want to go after these, but they're okay. But we got the Marvel Legends and the 6-inch and 3 3/4 inch. I don't really see a reason behind these. Weapon X, 4th edition. This is the regular retail. They had the green cables. You can see right there. They all came with cards still. But then you got the red cables, which was a KB Toy Store exclusive, and then another variation was silver cables. Those 3 different versions out there. The spy outfit, Wolverine's 5th edition. This is when we were introduced to Omega Red and all that type of stuff. So he's in his black outfit. But there's variations also. You got a blue, and then you got the KB exclusive green. Same accessory pieces, though. And how about the Albert? No LCD there, but they labeled this as a 6th edition of Robot Wolverine. Which is funny. 7th edition, Wolverine in street clothes. See, some of these, the action feature is nice, but then you get no articulation in the clothes, which is
yeah.
And then this is part of the last series, the Phoenix Saga. This is Wolverine in his spacesuit. Backing's different. This is more in tune to what you're accustomed to with the newer releases coming after this. Professor Xavier. Secret control panels. Ooh. You got Beast, which had the flip action, which doesn't work. I have this figure. I've tried numerous times. I have a better chance with the jump starters. Gambit.
That code is terrible.
Yeah, that is just horrible. Power kick action. You got Rogue. Was horrible. And they redecoed her into Polaris later on. Here is Storm. She was introduced in a kind of silver, grayish, I guess silver color. But she was also in this kind of gray. And then she was also released in black. And she also had a light up feature for her chest, lightning bolt on her chest. Morph came with 3 extra heads. He's the Zartan team. There you go. Comes with a Wolverine head, Cyclops head, and I guess evil or no sleep Morph. Looking head.
Got the bags under his eyes.
Then you got Banshee here, where you could blow. He had a whistle effect essentially. You could blow in the back of him and then make a horrible sound that anyone could hear, not just dogs. You got Bishop. Wasn't too bad.
Gunslinging action.
Yeah, he was good. You got the gunsling action, but you had the articulation in the elbows and the knees. His head couldn't move because of the hair.
Nope.
Unfortunately.
Nope, not at all.
No, but he looked good. Colossus was piece of shit. He had the powerlifting action, but he couldn't move his elbows, and he was stuck with his hands always.
Yeah. In that position, yeah.
And this is their regular release. He's got the yellow on the boots, and then there is an actual red on the boots variation. So there's that. You got the suction cup Nightcrawler, which you could rip these off, but then you have these little nubs sticking out, unfortunately, so it still look like
yeah.
But, I used to have this guy stuck in the car. It's pretty cool. Forge. We're getting close to getting done here, but I gotta showcase the toys. So we got Forge here. He's got 2 different versions. He's got the quick draw action, but he's got a brown holster, which you can kind of see there, and then you got the yellow. So
yeah, the little see-through leg too.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, you can see the robotics.
Yeah, the robot parts. You got Iceman, which this is the clear version. And then you also got the blue tint version also. Long shot.
Look terrible. That face.
You can I like how he's got only 4 fingers. Did he actually have only 4 fingers?
Yeah.
Oh, he did. I never noticed that.
Yeah, I think that was one of the things that distinguished him from like normal humans, because he's supposed to be like an alien, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, well, you learn something new every day. Collecting comics for so long, and I've just now like, oh, well, maybe it was just a whoops. But
yeah, I thought so too. Till a friend pointed it out to me, like, oh, you never paid attention to it.
Shows how much of a character I like. X-Men, we got Phoenix. This was the only iteration of Jean Grey in the original series. We would get her later on, but that was it. This was redecoed into a Dark Phoenix. So, Corsair, part of the Phoenix Saga again. You did get Chode. And then you also got Raza, so you could have a little bit of a Starjammer team. Guns pointed right at him, and he's looking right at it.
Yeah.
Interesting. You got Gladiator. again, part of the Phoenix Saga. And then you got Warstar, which is part of the Phoenix Saga, but he's in Evil Mutants, which you could go either way with both of these if you wanted. So I don't know. It's kind of odd that they did that. Keelan, if you remember him from the good old Excalibur days. Some of these guys were not even in the cartoon, which I don't understand where they came up with these characters.
Yeah, so a lot of those never sold.
Yeah, I remember that this was horrible.
Mhm.
Strong guy. He was a bodyguard for some rock star, galactic rock star. Random. I swear they're trying to do like the main man type of character. Cable had a lot of editions also. This is the first one, which was more coinciding with the anime. And this was underneath the Uncanny X-Men X-Force line.
Yeah, the chop, I think.
Second edition of Cable, you had the Deep Space Armor. And then the third edition, you had the Rapid Rocket Firing Action. Fourth edition, he's an air assault. Zip line. How about the fifth edition? Got deep sea gear. This guy's got more shit. I don't know, than Iron Man. You got Cannonball. This was dumb. Catapult action, really? Come on. You got GW Bridge, Grizzly, Kane.
GW Bridge.
Oh yeah, you got two different versions of Kane, which is cool. You got the one that we were introduced to in X Factor or X Force 1. And then he got rebuilt. Which is sad. Double-fisted weapon. Richter, he was funny. He could actually, he vibrates. Interesting. Shatterstar, which is pretty cool. I remember having him. And then you got the second edition. This was a pretty good one, but I had the re-release. Sunspot, I had this dude. This was pretty cool. So you could pretty much have an X-Force team, which is nice. Warpath. And then Warpath had a second edition, but they were small. Way too small.
Yeah, you could tell the scales were definitely all over the place, like you said earlier.
Yeah. Extreme. And then Quirk. Yeah, it's Quirk. Yeah, Quirk from Mojo. And then moving into villains, and we're almost done. Uncanny X-Men, we had Ahab, which, really? I don't know. Apocalypse, extending limbs. Yeah. Which was horrible. The second edition was good. I just wish he was bigger.
He looked a lot better, that sculpt.
Yep. Came with the power cables on his arms to his back, and then he could change out his arms and all that type of stuff. You got one Reaver, Bonebreaker, so I guess that's cool. You got the Brood, which I wouldn't mind army building if I could get these. That'd be kind of cool. If you got the Build-A-Figure Queen, might look pretty good together. Here's a Juggernaut. There's two different versions of the Juggernaut. This is the one with the red boots, and then you got one with the orange boots. Magneto, first edition was he had a magnetic chest and hands. And then the second edition, he had a spark action, much like the Fantastic Four's torch. And then there is a variation between, as you see, his gloves are a solid purple, or you could get ones that actually had little stripes in there.
Nice.
Two different versions of Mr. Sinister. He had a light up feature for his chest and eyes. You can get the regular, or you can get the goatee, which I guess that's they got the goatee there, but what the hell is around his? He doesn't have anything there, but he has there. So you got Omega Red. Sabertooth. Self-healing wounds, much like the battle armor He-Man and Skeletor.
Yeah, I remember those. Nice.
Then you got the second edition, which is what we saw in the show.
Yeah,
of
Sabertooth. Better too.
Sauron. two different versions stored on here. You got the I don't know, orangey yellow crotch underwear look, and then you got one that was a dark brown with black highlights. Seneca, your only acolyte. Silver Samurai. Trevor Fitzroy. Tusk. $8, yeah, right. I don't think so. Now, moving into the X-Men X-Force, you got Black Tom here. Yeah, this is great. I wonder if this is copyrighted, but Comcast. So that's, I don't think we're going to see that dude anymore. Deadpool, which is pretty cool. He had the kind of spring out dagger action. For shits and giggles, I put in the second release. This is later on. This wasn't part of the series, but this is the one you could actually move his mask and see his, what did they call it here? Mutagenic Hidden Nightmare Deadpool. So there you go. It was quite a bit of accessories. Okay, you got Gideon. Kill Spree. Roll. Mojo. Pyro. All underneath the X-Men X-Force is weird. Slayback. Strife. I guess it's boring. Forearm. And then we got some of the play sets and vehicles. So we got the Sentinel. You couldn't have anything with these Sentinel, so that's pretty cool. It was re-released in the Classics line. 14 inches. It's not bad. You got the Blackbird, which could transform into Battle Station. Got the mini Blackbird jet, which we saw in the show, which is not bad. Doesn't look anything like this, but close enough. I still have this to this day. Wolverine's Jeep. And then there's also a different version that you could actually get Wolverine with the Jeep. And you got Wolverine's Mutant Cycle, which this little thing can change, and it's weird looking. I wonder if I got the picture. There's the back of it. No, I didn't. Changes into his face. It's weird. Wolverine's actual face. There's the Danger Room stuff. You got Wolverine's Combat Cave. Calling in his skills. You got Cyclops' Light Force Arena. There's two different versions of this package. There's a orange or blue. I'm sure it's the same with the Wolverine version. And the big Mamma Jamma, they actually had a headquarters playset, which is not bad. So mimicking a Danger Room / control center. Yes.
Nice.
Yellow. This was pretty cool. The Weapon X Lab. You can create an adamantium skeleton of Wolverine. So it's kind of gelatin. Watch ooze flow through Wolverine's transparent body to form an adamantium skeleton. Ooh. And then don't forget Magneto could actually have a vehicle dubbed Magnetron. Oh my god. So the things that they did back then.
They just pumped stuff out, you know.
Got a whole bunch of gift sets. Real quickly, this is the Mutant Hall of Fame where you get Iceman, Cyclops, Professor X, Wolverine, and Archangel. Oh yeah, Archangel had two different. Did I not showcase Archangel? There's two different versions of Archangel. There was the gray wings and white wings. And then you also get Juggernaut here, Sabretooth, Sauron, and Magneto in Apocalypse. Some KB Toy Store exclusives of Fitzroy and a different version of Maverick. Silver Samurai and Albert. Wolverine, Sabretooth 2-packs. Walmart exclusive 2-packs with Wolverine Spine Omega Red. This was the space outfits I was talking about before. This was $60. I don't think so. X-Men Strike Team. Where you get Banshee. Gambit Forge Wolverine Jubilee. First time we get a Jubilee. We never did get a Jubilee in the original X-Men line, which is weird. So, and then supposedly this is supposed to be Talos, which doesn't look anything like Shiva. But go figure. More Strife. More gift sets. Iceman, Wolverine, Sabretooth, and Sinister, along with the Dark Phoenix Saga 4 set with Corsair. That's the redecoed Phoenix into the Dark Phoenix. Chode and the X-Men Wolverine spacesuit. Famous couples, Cyclops and Jean Grey, or Gambit and Rogue. I don't know what to do this. More 2-packs exclusives with Ahab and Professor X. And then there was some crossovers with Beast and Spider-Man at Walmart. Nightcrawler and Spider-Man. And then lastly, we got into some more like almost 12 inches tall. Saw most of these at KB Toy Stores, but they were basically just upscaled versions of the original release toys. So we got Apocalypse, Archangel 2, which he's unmasked. We have Cable, and then we have another Cable. Both are different. They're the same mold, but they're redecoed. One looks more like a stealth. We got the second edition of Shatterstar and the second edition of Kane. We got Mr. Sinister, and we got Sabretooth. Sinister has a goatee. Second edition Sabretooth. Gambit and Rogue. Magneto. We got a Mystique here, which is a redeco of Rogue.
Rogue, yeah.
Beast and Bishop. Wolverine, Savage Wolverine, and Weapon X Wolverine. Spy Wolverine, there's two different versions. There's a black and blue. You got the Tiger Stripe Wolverine. You got the Brown Suit Wolverine. Cyclops, Omega Red. Wolverine Space Suit. There's two different versions. You got gold, bronze armor, and then you got a blue armor. Then you got the metallic versions, which is Wolverine, Sabretooth, Cyclops, Magneto, Spy Wolverine in blue, Omega Red. And that is it. We are done. So, it's been a long one, but I appreciate everyone who was watching.
and still on here.
Yeah, I know.
I think I don't think anybody's gonna top this, dude. I don't think anybody's gonna break your record.
But I do appreciate everyone sticking with us and watching and doing all that. So we'll get into some outros and call it a night. The show will be back next week. I don't have any other cons or stuff that's going on. So cool. And I should be on ETR also this Monday.
That's been a while.
Yeah, well, my wife's been working an odd schedule, and I just had other shit going on.
Yeah.
But I should be back, and it should be fun. So we'll go out and let's do some outros, and then I will do some shout outs, and then we'll call it a night. Yay. So Charles, start us off. Where can people find you at?
You can find me on Twitter and Instagram at Optimus4Prez.
Cool. Up next, Hurricane BX.
Yep, you can catch me on all social media, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, at Hurricane BX.
Cool.
And co-hosting the ROC Hangout every Tuesday night, 8 p.m. Eastern on the Realm of Collectors YouTube channel.
Yep. And Trent.
Find me Trent5 at YouTube. Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. I'm so sorry.
Sweet. And you can find me, Victory Saber 77, on Instagram, YouTube, Facebook is the Victory Saber 77. Thank you for joining us. I do appreciate it immensely. I know it's a long show, got a lot of stuff I had to go through. Next week shouldn't be as long. I'm not sure what the Blast from the Past will be next week either. But we'll see. But shout outs really quickly. Check out the ETR show this coming Monday. We're going to have Nerd Out on the show. Check them out on YouTube. It's KNERDOUT. Check them out. They do reviews and they collect everything, but they're going to be our special guests on ETR, which is 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the Roma Collectors YouTube channel. along with the ROC Hangout, like Jose said, on Tuesday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, hosted by the ambassador, Tommy Barricade. Also, Figure Banging is on Wednesdays, every other Wednesdays. There's already a Figure Banging this last Wednesday, so go check that out, but it's on 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then also shout out to the Cool Table Network. We got Stasis Lock on Bricks on the Dollars YouTube channel. Clutch and his Beast Wars buddies talking everything about Beast Wars, which is good. That is on at a new time. I think it's 7 p.m. I believe Eastern Standard Time on his YouTube page. And then we got Shattercast Uncut. We have Toy Detox, Nerd Rage Radio, 8 weeks. Beers and Bolters 40K. And that's it. So we'll be back next week, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Again, thank you. Subscribe, like, all that type of stuff, and we out.